Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here, coming at you with another raw narrative. And it's so good to be here with you guys tonight. Thank you all so much for joining the live stream tonight. We have a great show planned for you, but not particularly great content, right? Because we're getting a lot of updates in the little Javeayah Harris case and or Javeayah Harris's case. She's just very little, 4 years old, forever 4 years old, and things are starting to unravel a bit in the story. We're starting to get more information, and it does appear that there is something that the police want to share with us, and that is going to happen at 10:30 Eastern because they're in Eastern time zone like me. Um, Tomorrow, so that's 10:30 a.m. Eastern. As far as I know, if I got the time wrong, please let me know. But I think that's the time. But I do have a post to read to you guys as well from that. And shout out to Smiley Stories World for getting that. I didn't put that in my video because I wanted to do two separate ones. One where we showed more footage of the area, right, like the back of, excuse me, the back of Javeayah's house. Sorry, guys, I still have like a little bit of a sinus steel, and today was hot as hell, and it's about to be very fucking hot. Um, so Witchy, thank you so much for putting all of our disclaimers up tonight, and all of that jazz. So thank you so much. Big one is this hotline for child abuse. Pertaining to what we're talking about now. Now, I don't know if there's going to be some new developments in terms of if we're going to find out that Javeayah's mom is like a raging, you know, horrible mama, right? Like with beating on her husband or doing some stuff like that, because we just don't know. It reminds me of Courtney Clenny, right? Where I'm like, oh my God, anybody that says that doesn't happen to men too, look at that. I mean, it's just amazing. I mean, physical abuse too. Like that is very bold and brazen and brave and stupid, all in the same time. But because you're beating on a big old guy and he could just take you out with one swoop, but you're steady beating on him. Um, I don't know if that's present here. I'm not 100% sure with that, but we are learning more about their past in terms of maybe some, uh, how do I say this? Financial trouble, which doesn't make them, murderers. I mean, they've confessed, but I think it's important to look back on what might have happened here because I see somewhat of a happy couple. I don't see a whole lot of the three of them together, but that doesn't mean there's not photos of the three of them together. I will tell you that it's split up, right, with mother's side, father's side, where we see that, right? Where we see that. So definitely want to keep a hold of what we know to be true. Keep it factual is what I'm trying to do with this, and show you guys receipts as always. So that's hard to process through and get everything out to you guys. But I got some videos out there that I just want to put out as raw as I could, so you all can see for yourselves what we've stumbled upon. One of the ladies on there, Tracy, she's awesome on Facebook. Definitely sub up to her if you are, a Facebooker. Like I am not as much on Facebook except for to research things, but that is where we see a lot of connections and different things. So hello, Deanna. Good to see you. And Bo is here. So good to see you guys. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, my PTSD. And hello, little Miss Sharon and Witchy Mama. Thank you so much. And let's see. I think I got everybody that's in here. And welcome in as you guys are coming in and in the bushes. Hello, hello. So, really quick, I do want to give you guys a bit of an update. I did reach out to Jamaria's mom, right, which is our Pollyanna Papa. That's what it seems like, right? Like he's enabling. He didn't call either. It's an unknown dynamic for the most part, but it seems like we have a momster and then Pollyanna Papa that we're dealing with. But I don't know yet. We'll see. It remains to be seen. and it is unfolding. We're going to get some more information, as I said, tomorrow. But I did reach out to her because I'm looking for family members that I could reach out to about this case. And it's because you can't ask for help as a third party person, right? And that part I should have known about. But I also wanted to reach out about the otter because time is of the essence, right? So I wanted to make sure that I could at least get some sort of a warm answer back, which I did get. I'm so forever grateful for that. Like that made my whole day, just to know that we could probably do something to help, right? Better than always speculating, because I do a lot of speculating, and I'm sorry if I hurt people in that process, because I do want to just keep it about the victims. And so if I take it out on the people that are in the jail, I understand the families not liking to hear that. I wouldn't want to hear it either. I wouldn't. So um, sometimes curiosity does kill the cat, of course. But with that being said, I am looking to get a hold of people. So I was on Facebook. I wanted to give the respect to his mother first because I'm not sure about her mom, but I've been following his mom's posts and things like that because I know that she has the baby, the little girl, and I don't know what her name is, but I just figure, if she's willing to take the baby, and when I looked at her page, she looks like a very nice, decent lady, in my opinion. And so I felt comfortable reaching out to her first. That doesn't mean that, she's the only family member. If she's got all of that on her plate and there's another family member or spokesperson that would like to reach out to me, please do on Facebook or Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives at gmail.com. But I gave my personal cell too because I know time is of the essence. Now I'm worried. I'm worried because there's a presser tomorrow. Now, they did tell us that they were going to come out and be transparent, and they said there was going to be another presser, but so I don't know what to think at this time, whether they found something significant yesterday, that they found well, some of her remains, because if you look on these videos that I showed tonight, and I don't have commentary on these, I wanted you guys to see it without me being so present in there, right? And then we'll go over it in the live. You can hear my opinions here. But if you just go back and watch the video for yourself, paying attention, taking everything in, every little detail of trash that's on the ground, and different things that are left over from when they lived there, right, before they were arrested, um, you're gonna see you're gonna see a lot. Thank you, Holly. Hey, Holly. So you're gonna see a lot. And with all the different piles of rubble and rubbish and clothes, and it looks like evidence was being destroyed in many different ways. And then we hear of this great big fire that the neighbor says happened. Well, yeah, if you have burn barrel here and an open pit fire here and a burn barrel here and woods all around. I mean, and these, trailer homes, it's like, oh no, like, what are you doing? You're going to cause a horrible fire. But they probably, and maybe they were trying to do that. We don't know. We just don't know. So that's purely speculative. But then again, I don't know if we're too late. If they directed law enforcement to a bunk location because they actually have her remains in their yard, and so they were like, look over here, not over here. And so that could very well be too. So I just kind of want you guys to keep an open mind because of that. Also, going into this live, because we're about to see a lot of things at this property that look suspicious, because I mean, it's just very junky. And then we also know how other parents have treated the children's property after they go missing, like this, right? Where you'll see clothes out in the yard like this. Reminds me of Jaden Spicer um, a lot when I think about this case and how this is going on with this yard of theirs. Although their stuff wasn't in the yard, they threw it across the street. Um, but just eerily similar in a very different kind of way, or just reminiscent of that. And Bo, thank you so much. Like these hotlines are available, and that's another thing that I want to say, because I know that you guys can say how much ever you want in the chat. Don't ever get upset with me for staying somewhat diplomatic and neutral. And here's why: I have a responsibility as a creator, talking about these issues, to spread awareness about what we can do for a solution. So I have to look at it in all these different angles, because if I don't, then I'm going to fail to see something that could have helped someone, or I'm going to fail to give grace when maybe people don't think grace should be given or is deserved, right? And I'm like, I have no mercy for this, and I get in that space too. And I think it's okay to do that and have those moments where you're like, this is bullshit and I cannot believe they did this to this baby, and I am beyond pissed, and whatever. Um and but there's also moments to take a step back and say, what happened that we missed here, right? How do you go from being a happy father holding your daughter with a big smile on your face, and he doesn't look scary like in the mugshot, right? And everybody's mugshots are not going to look the greatest, right? I mean, let's be honest. But in the same way, he looked different, right? And she looked happy and proud to be with her dad. I mean, it breaks my heart. Her mother is taking pictures of her, and also the song in the background, I took it out, but the song in the background is talking about selling crack rocks, by the way, selling them rocks. If you listen to the lyrics, you can hear it. And she's having the baby bob her head back and forth to the music, like vibing to the music. And they're talking about those kinds of things. And then she's telling the 911 operator, oh my God, I can't believe this place is full of crackheads. And they're always walking by here and could have taken my daughter. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. That is not going to work ever in a million years. But also, I want to also shout out to my mods too for always bringing awareness and showing respect to the victims. I had to have a very tough conversation with someone today about that. And I also had to cut off ties with somebody because of that today, because of the lack of respect because for my community, the victims, and the stories that we're talking about this little girl. From now on, I have taken down the post with the Discord link. So you guys are going to have to let me know either when I'm live or send me an email, and I will send you a link if you want to become a part of the Discord. And we're going to have to do it like that. And it's part of your member perk. So I want you guys to get that full experience of the member perk, and just become a part of being connected with a group of women and sometimes men that are brave, and that want to be a part of our conversation too, which I appreciate our guys in there, by the way. um but it's mostly women, and it's a support system that it should be in place to support each other and to love each other. And if somebody's going through something, a hard time, that they could reach out and be like, hey, I'm not going through the best of times right now, can I have some prayers, can I have some love? But it's not a place for you to come in and be hateful because you're having a bad day or because you're having a bad time in life, because we all have that. And that's why I want a place for, our dragon tribe, right? Our people, our little group of people. And I call it a tribe because it's not just ladies, right? Because it would be like the dragon ladies or the dragon mamas, okay? Who are we kidding? But I know men aren't going to want to join something that says dragon mamas. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they'll want to. I don't know. Maybe that's appealing. I have no idea. Either way, that's why I call us the tribe. And we're not going to be an unsafe place, right? Where we have alts flying around and all of this crazy debauchery. So I would love for people to be a part of that community. Also, the Dragon, or excuse me, also we have the Sebastian Rogers War Room. Excuse me, wow, can't say that. Um, if you want to join that as well, and we're just theorizing and trying to get conversations brewing between a small group of people that like to put their pen and paper into work and really think of ideas and things like that. That is the goal. That is what we're doing in there. And I will fight tooth and nail for these platforms. My discords will not be a drama. It's not for your entertainment to fuck up a day for everybody or to make everybody feel uncomfortable. If that's what you want to do, go someplace else and do it, right? Suck a pencil, butter your own biscuit, fat ass, and move right along, because we don't have time for it. And if you guys don't know where those statements come from or why, if it's like if you know kind of a thing. So we don't deal with that dark triad baloney. Um, we don't have time for it either. So I want it to be a fun, safe environment. That's all. No more, no less. And I'll keep fighting for it if I have to. So if you guys are continuously trying to buy memberships to be an asshole, I mean, dude, 3.99 all day. But just know it's not going to be tolerated. So you'll lose your 3.99, or I'll lose 3.99 that I never really had to fucking begin with, right? Right. So it doesn't matter. Right, with the little baby wiener. That's if Chris Proudfoot comes in our chat. When for Chris Proudfoot coming in here with the little baby wiener. I love the way she says it too. Oh my goodness, Gabby, good to see you. Yes, I know, and you know what? Fun is fun, especially when we deal with so much baloney, right? Like we deal with a lot of baloney in these cases. Like I can't even wrap my mind around some of this stuff that we're talking about lately, right? Like this is so devastating. Um, the trauma is real. I was watching Kiki's channel earlier and they were talking about that at the end because I showed up late and I was like, oh my gosh, Kiki, I'm so sorry. I sent over people from Discord. I was dealing with some stuff. And and so I was like, well said, right? Because there's creators out there, and it restored my faith a lot too, because there's creators out there that are like, we don't want to deal with the drama, we want to help the victims. Talking about search and rescue gatherings, get-togethers, like those are the things that we should be sharing out all the time, right? Because like we don't know who's in the area, who knows someone in the area. Like you might be like, oh, my brother and sister, my brother-in-law and sister live out there and he would love to go search for people with the group, right? Like we can network in order to get strong presences where we need them, right? Especially for missing people. Harmony Montgomery is still missing. Summer Wells is still missing. Javeayah, we're talking about her tonight, still missing. Sebastian Rogers is still missing, you know, and to do boots on the ground searches, it's very difficult, right? It's not for everybody. And I even said, like, it's not my thing. This is my thing. That's not really my thing. But then again, when I went out there and did it, I had a lot of different emotions and feelings about it and an experience, of it. And I would do it again. Right. But it was very hard. Right. It's taxing mentally because you're thinking, oh my God, we're looking in the woods. Right. Which is not a good, fun thing to do. It just isn't, it just isn't. But, um, we have some nights in here too. Oh my goodness, PTSD. Well, that was so funny because they were talking about the lady with the sword, and I got her on my avatar and I was laughing so hard in Jen's live. Jen did a really good live too again tonight, and I was laughing so hard because I'm like, oh God, that's me with the sword. So it's so much darkness, Gabby. It's so dark. And there's so many people that want to do good, right? They want to do good and they want to be a part of something. And, and again, there's a lot of people out there that enjoy searching like that. Or they also enjoy like sleuthing or researching. Some people are just really, really good at that kind of stuff, and enjoy doing it. And the more you enjoy something, the better you're going to do at it, I think, because you have motivation, right, behind it. So the eggplant. I said, oh, it was you, my PTSD. I sent you that emoji today because I couldn't find that one. I couldn't find that one. So I sent like a paddle and it's got like a little ball next to it. Oh my god, it kind of looks like a profile pic. Oh my lord. Um, but yeah, so wow, we have a lot to go over. I think because we left off talking about um, well, you know what? We'll go back to the house first because this is interesting. And then we'll watch the longer video that has like a bunch of footage in it, which is not terribly long or anything. But let me see. They keep on wanting me to watch Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. I'm like, I haven't watched that movie since I was a kid. All right, so let's go ahead and do I have a graphic? I'm sorry, guys. I don't even think I put a graphic up. Let's put that one. Uh, yeah, let's put that one. And let me just share. All right. There we go. Not that one. All right. Okay. So this is going to be more so about where they lived prior to all of this, right? So Javeayah was originally called in by her mom. There's a piece of the 911 call in this video, called in by her mother. That was June 30th, and it's 2026, right? Just happened this last June. So within the week, we've had a lot of developments. Her parents have been arrested. They're charged with homicide by child abuse, and her mother is charged with filing a false police report. So they're still pending. They were denied bond, and they're still pending a court uh, date and time. I believe it's going to be within the next 30 days. We'll just say that, for the lack of accuracy. But let's watch. All right, guys, and really quick with these burn barrels, we're gonna see a bunch of burn barrels and burn pits, right? Like fire, but not like a fire pit like you would see in a backyard, on a patio. It's more of just like a big pile that they would light on fire. Um, and we'll hear from the neighbor as well. All right, guys, and I'm working on getting this little video so you can hear some of the lyrics. I don't know, I'll probably get copyrighted for playing it, but I do want you to hear the part where it does talk about crack rocks and she's, bopping her head and, having a good time to the music, but yet she's calling in 911 and blaming people in the neighborhood, saying she doesn't associate with people like that, yet she's enjoying music about that subject, which is strange. My question too for tonight is how did we get from love to this, right? Like, look, you know, he looks happy as hell to be with his little daughter, right? Looks very, very happy. She's obviously proud, right, of her daughter, in my opinion. Looks like they're having a good time, right? And Javeayah looks so cute in her little sunglasses and everything. So, what is going on there? Um, Also, her car's very clean. I can't complain about that at all. Unlike like the property and stuff like that, like her car is in tip top shape. in my opinion. So. And guys, we got to end child abuse. 1-800-422-4453 is where you can get tons of resources if you are, experiencing child abuse, if you are a teenager in need of help, if you are a parent, if you are a bystander, a good Samaritan, and you think that you may have seen abuse, you can call them and ask them, and they'll tell you if it is and what you should do about it. We have to take it from the experts, right? We, again, have these handheld computers that we carry around everywhere with us, but we have to have that human connection. We have to have the resources in place to cope with certain situations that we find ourselves in my opinion.
Today, we're learning new details about the South Carolina couple accused of killing their 4-year-old daughter and then lying to investigators about her disappearance.
The Aiken County Sheriff's Office says the parents of 4-year-old Javeayah Harris are both charged with homicide by child abuse. But we've now learned the couple has ties to the upstate. Fox Carolina's Alexa Urbach is in Union County with those details.
Fox Carolina was able to confirm that the parents of 4-year-old Javeayah Harris once lived here on Harris Street in Union County between April 2024 and April 2025. Court records also show both parents were named in separate eviction cases during their time in Union County. Both now face homicide by child abuse charges. The mother is also accused of filing a false police report after investigators say she reported her daughter missing in this 911 call.
Aiken County 911, where's your emergency?
Ma'am, I'm at 39 Hillsborough Street. I can't find my baby.
39 Hillsborough Street.
Yes, ma'am. She was outside playing, and I came out here at the cookie dinner a little bit, and I'm looking for her, but I don't see her nowhere.
Alright, how old is this baby?
She's 4.
This call to the Aiken County Sheriff's Office was made June 30th. Investigators say the story quickly unraveled. Authorities now say evidence shows Javeayah had been dead for about a month.
And I am so side-eyeing this situation. I don't believe a whole lot of this. I even wonder if she was really cooking dinner or not, guys. I mean, for real.
According to arrest warrants, both parents later confessed. While deputies continue searching for the little girl's body, that investigation has now stretched beyond Aiken County and into parts of the upstate. Back in Union County, some people tell us they remember seeing them walk along a nearby street. But neighbors along Harris Street told Fox Carolina they don't remember seeing the family often. They say the news has left them stunned.
It's shocking because I can't believe that they actually stayed on the street and I didn't even know it. I know most of the people around here, but that right there is just shocking.
The search for Javeayah's remains remain active. The State Law Enforcement Division is helping assist in this investigation, so if you have any information that could help investigators, you are asked to call the SLED tip line. We have all of that information for you on our website at foxcarolina.com. In Union County, I'm Alexa Urbach with Fox Carolina News.
Right, so we got that. So Union Housing Authority versus Michelle A. Herring, right, is where this information, is what this information is. South Carolina Judicial Department is where this information comes from. It's sc.gov, right? It's the homepage here. And there's a case number, right? We have, it's a civil, obviously, dispute. So they were having some money issues, and of course, like I said, that doesn't just mean like, oh my gosh, they're having money issues, call the FBI. No, that's everybody has that, right? Or people have experienced that and they don't do anything extreme, but it does cause stress, right? And then when parents are using extreme discipline methods, that can add to some of it, right? We also don't know exactly what was happening just yet. Some of it will come out, some of it we'll never know. I hope that we get answers for what happened to Javeayah so we can tell her story properly. That's one thing, again, that I always take to heart because I don't know sometimes the details or how I should approach the story or how I should tell it, based on my narrative. And so I consider that all the time. Um, Writ of ejectment, right? I believe is what they were speaking of in terms of evictions. Again, it doesn't prove much besides that, like, gives a date of when the evictions happen. So that way we can go back and we can kind of deduct and see when they would have moved into their new home. Now, we don't know if they were staying with friends for a little while or family members, and then they ended up purchasing this home. But we do know from a neighbor's account that we're about to listen to as well that they were there for longer than what's been alleged, in my opinion. And of course, um, we have the date that it began, right? And then the date that it ended. So we would have seen all of this transpire from December of 25, right? And then all the way to the beginning of the 26th, right? So Union Housing Authority, um, we saw their trailer. It's a baby blue, light blue trailer, and it's in Union, South Carolina. That's where they were living before. They lived, like I said, I'm not sure how long, but this may indicate that they got another place within maybe a couple of months. So we're looking at February, March, right? But then we know by, April, May, this all transpired between, and this is from these dates are that I'm referencing right now are coming from the warrants on the mother and father in this case. And the police are saying that between the times of May 1st, 2026 and June 15th of 2026, that Javeayah actually went missing, right? She was unalived. These events were taking place. I don't know if they're stating it like that again because it was some prolonged abuse, or if maybe she was not doing well for a very long time and they weren't getting her medical attention, because a lot of that is in there. But we can piece together a greater timeline once we get some of these things out in the open and get ourselves thinking about how this could have transpired. I do think that this is, good information that we can reference, especially with it being from a public website. Mhm. So again, if you would like to watch that without commentary, I do have that video up for your viewing needs in order to get a better grasp on how things came about in this case. And feel free to, of course, use that as well and share it. Okay, so let me pull this in really quick as well, because I want to show you guys this footage. And some of this footage we might kind of go over again and again, right, as we go along. Little Javeayah, she's just so cute. My goodness. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. I just can't say enough about child abuse resources, guys. Please, please, please. Sometimes that, you can do everything and nothing's going to change it. All right, 800-422-4453. Justice for Javeayah. Justice for Javeayah Harris. And these are some other cute little princess pictures of her that I found that are AI generated and just so adorable and lovely to see. So I wanted to add those in for you guys tonight as well. And let me go ahead and refresh everybody too. Give me a second.
She passed away and had been deceased for at least a month prior to that 911 call. And of course, both of her parents charged with killing her, charged with homicide by child abuse, and then the mother also charged with that filing a false police report. And that's where the 911 call came into play too. And we know that this was from physical abuse that was from a severe head injury. And on the father's warrant, Javeayah Harris's warrant, it says that this was caused by the victim's mother too. And then she was also the one who disposed of her body at another location. So still, we don't know if they've disclosed that location. We know that that upstate area was an area of interest, but we don't know what exactly led them there.
All right, guys, and I do want to just show you guys some of these pictures. Someone was asking if these were AI. Now, I did see an AI perp walk that was, like just a photo, like a still, obviously, but these are supposedly photos of little Javeayah, and you could definitely see swelling around her eyes and things like that. So I did do a zoom in on these photos. Also, there's another one that was in this row of 3 that I noticed some other areas too that could have been abuse evidence, right? Evidence of this abuse. And it's terrible because, I mean, there's not much that we can do about it now besides make sure that people are aware that this is the cause and this is what happened. And thank you, Holly, that info on the bike giveaway in honor of Javeayah. That is so cool that they're doing that. Just a wonderful, wonderful thing to do. Everybody that came out, I need to make a video about that. And it's also going to include how we can help with the baby, their costs and things like that. So just if anybody feels compelled to do it, that's all we can do. And the least that we can do in these cases is to spread this awareness right around and be like, hey, if you can help, if you feel compelled, if you will please share the flyer, if you will do this, right? That's all we can do, really. And it's the most that we can do, which is great. Because if it was me, I would want people to come forward for me, and I would be ever so grateful. So I'd imagine that the families feel that way too. Sometimes, there's other circumstances, but it's nice to help when we can. So full credit in many things goes to Tracy Fant. She is on Facebook. I looked up her profile and it's so cute. She talks about being a mother. She talks about being a grandmother. She talks about being, just an advocate, a caring, loving mom, right? That's out there. So she did go by the scene, right? And she was looking around and showing her audience what she was finding, which is shocking, disturbing, and also very interesting to see what was all back there. So sub up to Miss Tracy Fant. She did a great job, and I appreciate her commentary at the end is very real and raw and just like, yes, exactly. You know what I mean? Like when somebody just says it like it is and doesn't sugarcoat it, and just you could tell it comes from a very genuine, authentic, and caring place. Yeah, checks all the boxes for me. Boots on the ground because she cares. And a special thanks to her for telling it like it is. Again, guys, I think she got a little bit of heat for this, right? But if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen.
They're doing they're doing another visual Thursday night, then they're doing one in Union Friday.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And they see about the body.
Oh, not yet. But I know that they've been looking around a lot of bodies of water though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She in that water over money, so whatever in there probably not it.
Yeah. Okay, guys, and look, if she is in a body of water, Splash the Otter can help. So if any of her family members are watching, definitely reach out to me. I can facilitate that. If anything, if I don't get a response back, I will also try reaching out again, because I understand that there's a lot on people's plates. But look, this is the thing about Splash that's so amazing. And I'm going to show the videos here after we get through this of Splash. But he tastes the bubbles, right? like from the water where he can taste these different elements of human decomposition, and there's like over 500 of them. And so when we think about that and we think about how successful dogs are, if Javeayah is out there, even if a little piece of her is in the river, he'll be able to alert and find that, right, and help to find that. Bo, I just love the little otters. Oh my goodness, it's just so sweet, how they can do that, and they're so happy to help. Again, it's like a dog, but it's like a water dog. I'm gonna call them water dogs from now on. You're not an otter, you're a water dog, right? Get some water dogs out there. So because that's there's some of the things that would need to happen in order for that to happen. So I'm just hoping and praying that we can do that, or something happens, a divine intervention where they're invited to come or something like that. But I'm scared because I don't know right now whether they found things at the site that they weren't expecting to find, or maybe they were expecting to find it. Again, we don't know if they're diverting attention in the places where they want them to see, right? And then here we are over here looking over here really hard. I feel like that happened in Sebastian's case. I feel like we were like drones and ATVs and horseback and da 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 da, and there's all these things, but yet no Sebastian because he wasn't out there, right? He may not be in the area. um so I guess it just kind of makes me think of that too. um but again, yeah, that's the big difference. But because the otter can get in the water and find underwater, right? But I'm going to show you guys the videos after this.
And if the water is moving at all, it could carry her anyway. It's so sad. It says it's at the event center right over here on Charlotte Lightfoot. I don't know if y'all know the area.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so sad. It's like when you pull up to it, man, you just like it really just takes your breath away. Yeah.
My question is, if they waited for Union, how in the world they find this spot here? One of my friends pulled up to this spot. Somebody ain't paid taxes in this spot over 2 years. That was she pulled up on.
Oh, for real? So they bought a tax sale or something?
Yeah, say that it ain't been in over 2 years that somebody haven't paid taxes here. So how in the world they get?
Oh, well, I mean, my thing is like, just to see it, it's like, I know the investigators looked all up under there, but it's just like it's just weird that the way they said everything went down. Yeah. And for them to have her, for them to have her here for all that time. So I'm down in Aiken, South Carolina today, man. I know you guys have been seeing me post about.
Oh my God, she's gonna go in here, you guys. Like, she's not gonna go. Okay, back it up, lady. Whoa, there. No, she doesn't go inside there. Sorry, I get too excited. She looks in there with the camera right in her phone, and she's looking in there, and we're about to see inside of there, because I mean, that to me, I don't know what the deal is, but it's making me nervous, right? It's making me nervous.
Story of little 4-year-old Javeayah, who was first listed as missing. However, unfortunately, they discovered that she is deceased. Her parents confessed. Her mom, from the confession, took her life, and then they discarded her body. Her remains have still not been found. But like I said, I'm down here in Aiken today at the memorial site, and
here's the pallets I was telling you guys about too. But like, there's a lot of debris around. A plastic tote. Everything is kind of random, strewn about. It's like there's not really any reason for that stuff to be out there. Reminds me a lot about Jack and Lily as well.
The trailer.
And this is what I was telling you guys about too, this little dog house. But it appears that they have many of these little dog houses, and we're about to see the chicken coop, right? Because the chicken coop is a place where Javeayah could have been playing like where she wouldn't have been like overheated because it's not closed in, and we're about to see that as well.
That they lived in.
This looks kind of weird. I don't know if the dogs were supposedly jumping through that hoop. It kind of looks like a hoop for the dogs to jump through.
Looks like they had a couple of dogs. Like, I don't know how many dogs they had out here. I feel like they might have had quite a few dogs out here. They got like 4.
See, she said quite a few dogs out here.
5, 6, 2, 4.
All right. And then also, guys, here's a little pool. And this is kind of what I was talking about last night, where, like, I mean, did she have like a little pool outside? Because when you think about a kiddo being outside all day, right, in the heat, in the sun, I mean, how are they staying cool? How are they, and even those little pools get really, I mean, warmed up quickly and then hot throughout the day, especially if they're in direct sun. And that one does appear to be in the direct sun. Now, that doesn't mean they haven't moved her pool around in different spots and things like that. But like, I mean, it just makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. So, oh, my PTSD says cats are often tearing up the skirting on the sides, and raccoons do too. They can make a mess of it. Okay. Ooh, okay. The pipes and under, right? So, like, a lot of that stuff was exposed when we're gonna see it. Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me if that looks like the handiwork of one of those critters or something else, something more sinister. I wonder if they ever did go up underneath there. Um, yeah, like a lot like Jack and Lily, right? Like their shit had duct tape on it and all kinds of stuff, and then here comes Janie without no bra, and she's a red hot mess, and I'm like, oh good lord. Yeah. Oh yes, oh yes. Allegedly they engaged in fighting. Yeah, I wonder if like some of that was to keep them agile, Holly, or something. I know. Yeah, thank you again for that reminder, because that makes me sick. And I know you're an animal lover, and like, I mean, I'm such an animal lover. I don't even like to watch the Arms of the Angels commercials. I don't, because it makes me so sad. Like, I'm like, I can't watch it. I want to just go through the TV and grab them up, because that's not really like staged or anything. Those are like real rescues, and the, oh gosh, dog's emaciated and just awful. It is so amazing how sick people can be mentally. That hoop is for the pit bulls to grab and hang from. Oh, and hang by their jaw. Oh, Bo. Okay. Hey, girl, I'm learning something new. I have no idea. I always have the little ass dogs. I mean, we had like a pit mix and stuff like that. Um, a good friend of mine has a beautiful pit bull. Um, beautiful, beautiful. But wow, I did not know that. Yeah, yeah, the dog fighting. Yeah, that's been alleged. Yeah, I was thinking about the pool being for the dogs, Holly. That's true. Thank you so much for saying that, because I was thinking that too, that might not even be her pool. And there's an awful lot of her toys there for her not to have lived there at some point. But then again, they're having another baby, and they might know that they're having a girl. So maybe that's why they had transferred everything over. So, hello, Kylie's Nail Candy. Good to see ya. These two are all around dirt bags, aren't they? I mean, coffee crime and cats, that's what I'm afraid of. You know what I mean? Like, I know that there's not only always one victim and one da 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 perpetrator. Um, I really think that they've been in cahoots, and I did say that from the beginning. And I didn't want to prejudge anybody or be hurtful or hateful at all, but I just feel like they're in cahoots. I wonder how much of it is just the mom, even though she's taking responsibility for it. And it's very much divided. And again, I can't say heads or tails of that, because no matter how hard you try to work with certain people, it's never going to happen, right? You give somebody a second chance, you are taking a big ass risk. You are taking a big one. And then you're going to probably, and I'm going to say 99.99999% of the time, you're going to be kicking yourself in the ass for doing it. Um, Unfortunately. But, sometimes we want to give that benefit of the doubt, and we do have that one little, smidge that somebody's going to respect that and be like, wow, what a good person. You gave me a second chance. You gave me grace, you gave me care, compassion, love, but you're taking a huge risk. And that's why I struggle not to give the benefit of the doubt, but I know that I couldn't be like a judge, or I probably would be a good jury person, or a cop, because I'm like, oh, these poor people, oh, give them a chance, and then I'm like, yeah, fuck that, give them a chance right to fuck you over is what you're giving them a chance to do. Mm, you know, so yeah, I have to stay skeptical, which is hard, because you don't want to be bitter about shit, but you do want to be cautious. Um, I just wonder too, because he just started that job at DHL, so I wonder where he worked before that. I wonder, excuse me, more about the dynamics of how everything came to be so very bad, right? And like, when did this all happen? Again, we still don't know when the last time Javeayah was actually seen publicly by anyone other than her parents, right? So that's like a big detail that we're always kind of searching for in these cases. Reminds me of, again, Jack and Lily. Reminds me of, again, that proof of life video that Seth was asking for, and all of these dumbasses were like, I don't know why he needs that. Well, because it's establishing the last actual time that he was alive and well and walking around, and people saw him, and it wasn't just Katie and him, right? And I'm not trying to put words in Seth's mouth, but what I'm saying is that's how I look at it, right? Because Katie can say that she saw him all day, but Katie has lied so many times that Katie's not a good witness, right? Katie's not a good steward of information. Katie is not the one that you want to go to. She has been discredited by her own statements. And so that's why you want to see Sebastian at Texas Roadhouse leaving with her. That's why we want to see why, or who, excuse me. That's why we want to see who has been with Javeayah last or seen her alive. Was it a neighbor? Was it the grandparents? And then after that, no one else had seen her, right? And that's hard to kind of pin that down. Eventually, I'm sure we will. We are relying on people who have lied to us from the beginning, so it makes it hard to trust them as well. Again, we're taking a risk. Every time we believe them, we're taking a risk. So, do we know how long they have lived on this? Not really, Deanna. We're going to hear from a neighbor that said it was a couple months ago, so I'm guessing it had to have been like, maybe, and this is just a guesstimate, this is my best guesstimate so far, but I'm guessing it was probably like March, April-ish, right? Because if they were evicted and then maybe they had a little bit of time to leave there and find a new place, and things like that. I'm not sure how that process went for them, but we could probably pin it down pretty close, based on all of the information that's been so readily available, which is good. Hello, Justice Renewed. Good to see you. And Bo says a neighbor guy said he crawled under the trailer from one end to the other looking for Javeayah when they said she was missing. That's why the skirting is open, in my opinion. He said he will say that here in a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Bo. Thank you very much. Okay, so maybe it wasn't a raccoon or some other type of animal there. Very interesting. Hello, Libra. Good to see you. It's his child too, and I'd want to do Well, yes. Just watch the replay when my heart needs that reminder. Well, exactly. That's so true, you know? Libra, thank you so much. I can't put those on the screen, dang it. But thank you so much for the flow state. That's awesome. Good to see you. This is very sad. It is very sad, Kylie. It is. It's super sad. I feel so very, very bad. They are good and they are loyal and happy dogs, Cinderella. They are. A lot of people mistreat those dogs. Like, I don't know why they do that with certain breeds. I don't understand that. They're very powerful, you know? It's so sad. Oh my God. All right, guys. So I just wanted to stop it for the pool. Now we're going to come up onto this chicken coop.
You have about 5, 6 dog houses. Oh no, this is a chicken coop. Okay, this is a chicken coop. My bad, y'all. I'm from Detroit, so I wasn't familiar. But yeah, this is the chicken coop right here that her mother claimed that she was playing in when she called the police. It's a chicken coop. Dang, that's crazy. To give y'all a better perspective of it. So when the mother made the 911 call, which is also on my page and on other pages as well, shout out to the news media outlets for keeping up with this case and doing such a great job in keeping us in.
And guys, I want to point this chair out that's like pointed at the chicken coop. So I wonder, well, let's just say too, they didn't have a chicken coop at the other house, but that doesn't mean that there wasn't one when they lived there, and maybe they took it down and brought it over to this house. Do I have her link? Let me grab it. Thank you, Bo. Let me grab it. Oh, well, Kylie's Nail Candy, welcome to the Dragon Tribe. Hey, my PTSD, thank you so much for gifting a Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives membership. All right. What? I don't ever know what to say, guys, but except for thank you. I appreciate you guys a lot. I need to make up a little video still, guys. I apologize. I need to get that up for you guys so it'll be something fun. Kiki, I was in Kiki's earlier, and she had like a little gosh, is it a little badger guy, or is he's a like a little woodchuck guy? He's so cute, and I was like, "Aw, how adorable!" So she reminded me too today. But thank you, my PTSD. The 100-pound 6-year-old is still with me in the in his cheers. It is storming. Oh my goodness. I know. Django was like that too. See you soon, Libra. Yes, we're gonna Libra's gonna come up and we're gonna have a chat with Libra later when he's available tonight. So I'm excited about that, unless he turns into a pumpkin. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, so I'll be excited to talk with Libra, and we'll have a little bit of a fun live stream coming up later, because this stuff is so heavy. I'm telling you. I mean, but there's also a silver lining, and I always look for that too. So, um, you know, Holly, that's so sweet to say to Kylie. We need a little dragon dancing. Exactly. I know. And I was looking for a pink dragon and I couldn't find a good pink dragon. And I was like, I've used the pink dragon for Haley's case. So I'm like, where's my pink dragons? Because I like to change the color of the dragons when we have a different case and stuff. So, damn it. I should have done some AI magic or something. But we'll work on it because we still have a lot to cover in this case as it unfolds. And tomorrow, of course, we'll have more because of the presser. So there's another silver lining, Bo. Boom. The parents are in jail quickly. Justice has been swift and steady, and it's played out a lot like it should. Right? There may have been a little bit of a hiccup, because of course we do have this lovely lady and she is showing us this property. But I appreciate it, and I think she was respectful. It doesn't look like she was like knocking shit over, touching anything. She just calmly walking through, filming. I appreciate her for that, you know. So, silver linings that we have so much love and support for the family. Silver lining is, babies are safe with grandma. So many good things, right, that we can also focus on as well. So I'm going to make sure that I get those tribute videos out, good things to ways to help. Um, and we're going to try to get with those family members. So yes, Scranton, he's been working hard. He's been working hard. Yes, I know. I know. He always like simmers me down, right? He's the fire extinguisher because I'll be getting all fiery and spicy and this is some bullshit, and then he comes in and he's like saying a funny, right? He gives us a laugh, and I appreciate that too because we need it. We need it. So all right, here we go.
Formed and anyway, the mother made the 911 call, and on the 911 call, the mother tells the 911 operator that she was in the house cooking, and that's the trailer right there. She said she was in the trailer cooking. She said that she.
And again, guys, she did say she's in the trailer cooking. She started dinner, and then when it got to a point where she could come out and holler, back over here, into the backyard where Javeayah was playing in the chicken coop, she couldn't find her. Which was all a lie, we know that. But here's another burn barrel, guys. Like there's burn barrels. There's a couple of burn barrels. There's piles of burn piles.
Ran the little girl's bathwater, and she came outside, and she claims that Javeayah was supposed to be playing in the chicken coop right here. However, it's been since discovered that was a total lie.
Total lie. And look at this one. This looks like a big bleach bucket, in my opinion. It looks like it might have stored feed or whatever, but we can see the feed is in the bag. They also, if you look on the bag, it says Pride. I'll show it to you later. Like it's just so ironic. And also, all of this was a total lie. There's no way that story made any type of sense. We did go over all of that in the live, and talking about how she was wearing her pajamas outside. Bullshit. She's wearing her pajamas outside. That little girl was not wearing her pajamas all day out in the backyard. I guarantee it. In my opinion, it obviously didn't go down like this because we find out that she was already gone a month later. So how could it have ever gone down like this? Or maybe even further back to May 1st.
And they said that they found out that the investigators said from the confession that the child had been deceased for about a month. This is a pile of burned, I don't know what this is, like a burned mattress. They set some clothing on fire.
Clothing on fire.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by.
Whoops, clothing on fire and a burnt mattress. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So sad. So sad.
I don't know what's up with that. But as you see, it's like a mattress and some other stuff that's burned right here. Yeah, they're still searching. They're searching near some waterways. So I don't know if this was some kind of fire pit or like I don't know what happened like that. But yeah, they're searching waterways. And I'm not sure if the confession led them to search the waterways or what, but. This is it, y'all. That's it. That's the chicken coop. I tell you what, it stank back here. I ain't gonna lie. It stank back here. Fishing poles. back here too. Man, listen, I'd have been digging up all this stuff. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I'd have been digging up all this stuff. Like, I ain't trying to tell the investigators how to do their job. But I'd have been turning over all this stuff. The girl got all that, what's it called, lime on it? Y'all see that lime right there?
Oh my goodness. You know, how terrible. Hey, Seth. All the lime in the garden, scary. That is so scary. It's what, horror movies are made of. How awful. I will say that they probably have to have a warrant, in order for them to do that, to start, bringing in excavators and such.
Man, I'd have been digging all this stuff up. That's crazy. Let me go back around so you see, like I said, you guys, I'm out here. It smell like fire over here too. That's interesting. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this is where they lived. Man, when I tell y'all, that fire, it smelled like, it really stinks down here. I'm not even lying, y'all. It really, Let me go back to this fire pile right quick. Because I wonder.
See, guys, and there's those fire piles, like, all over, burn barrels all over.
Oh no, I'm not looking for no body or anything. I just came.
Oh gosh, and look at all the clothes. And I mean, if this is not evidence pile, I stand corrected. But it definitely looks like an evidence pile, because they could have been burning their own clothes. See, this is where they were gathering all those clothes, and they weren't gathering them from inside the house. They were gathering them from outside. Seth is very skeptical and says that I hope she does. She better hope that the Ellie doesn't decide she interfered with the crime scene. Oh, good Lord. I'm hoping that this isn't what we're kind of thinking it might be. But yeah, I mean, at that point, people were coming onto the property for the memorial. So her coming back there and sneaking a peek, I don't know how that would work. I don't. Before this crime scene tape was set up, Bo. Yeah, true. So that doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, Seth is doom and gloom. Uh-oh. Oh no. I know, but you know what though? I'm grateful that she took those photos, because oh my gosh, this is putting a lot of stuff, or excuse me, the video, because this is taking things into perspective, isn't it? I mean, this doesn't look very good, and I'm thinking that they lied to law enforcement to begin with and sent them on that wild goose chase, and then now this is probably where the focus should have always been. So I don't know if I would have gone back there, Bo. I'm a little bit curious. I'm a little too curious. That's why I mostly stay my ass at home. I'm not going to go to, because I was like, South Carolina is not too far from me, but, man, oh my gosh. Yeah. See, I'm grateful, but I know I don't think law enforcement minded. I don't.
Came to the memorial site. This is where the 4-year-old was reporting missing from.
And see, you can see all this stuff here, all kinds of broken stuff, maybe furniture pieces. I don't know. She also talked about the mattress. Oh.
And so if you see the beginning of my video,
I mean, it's just sickening. It's just so sickening to think that they hurt this little girl, right? It's sickening to think that. And what if she was like in her little bed and then they try to get rid of, oh God, oh my God, help us all.
Of course, I'm out front of the house, and then I just, walk back here because, we can, there's nothing.
Curiosity kills the cat, and that's me. I know I'd be so curious if I went there. And I didn't see the crime scene tape, and I didn't know that was where there might be some stuff, even though we kind of can tell there probably might be some stuff. But I might take a little tiptoe. Seth, don't hate me, Seth. Take a little tiptoe back there, take a look. I wouldn't touch anything, but then again, stepping on things, oh God. Oh my goodness. Technically, she would be trespassing at the very least, and this is one of the reasons Ellie doesn't like YouTubers trekking all over the scene. Right. No, you're true. You're right on that. Trespassing is a big one, right? That is a big one because, I mean, even if nobody's home, you could still be in trouble for going on the property, I would imagine. Seth says I hired PIs for that reason. Yeah. It's important to have people that are kind of well oriented with the law. So Coffee Crime and Cats wants to know if it's been treated as a crime scene from this point on. I don't know. I would think so now that they put the tape up and all, and they've been over there. I bet you they haven't taken the tape down. So she does touch something, Bo. Oh my goodness. I don't hate for any reason. I just think common sense isn't that common. No, I know you're not being hateful, Seth. No. And hey, I'm showing you guys this. I want to know what y'all think of it. So I definitely enjoy hearing everybody's perspective because, there's things that I didn't think about or that I haven't seen, right? And you guys can point them out as well.
To prevent you from walking around.
I don't know what all of this mess is. This looks like some kind of sofa, like where they burned the hell out of a piece of furniture or something, maybe.
What big bin? Somebody said what's in the big bin.
And I don't know if Tracy's a YouTuber, but she's a Facebooker. That doesn't make any difference. Listen to me make up excuses.
I don't see a bin. Let me go right here though. Man, this is. Man, I'd have been. Oh, this. It wouldn't be a stone.
Oh, there's a TV back here. Is that a boob tube?
Stone unturned. I'm not lying.
Oh Lord.
This is. Whole bunch of bottles of bleach.
Whole bunch of bottles of bleach. My PTSD. A whole bunch of bottles of bleach. Ugh. They need to do luminol, please, in the house.
4 bottles of bleach out here. This. Fire pit. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, down right there. Restaurant.
And more, as we look around, it seems like they do use that pool probably for the dogs so they could drink out of it rather than for Javeayah to go swimming, swimming in it to cool off or to sit in there, play with their little toys and stuff. Oh my God. Bottles of bleach everywhere. Yep. Mm-mm, mm-mm. It just keeps getting worse, right? So sad, Cinderella. Some of it might be from dog fighting, though. When they do those busts, it's disgusting what they find. True. Oh, that's true. Oh. I'm sure they cleaned up all of that too before they called it in. Right. They had quite a bit of time. I mean, at least a month to prepare for the call, the day they're going to make that call, So it looks like a crime scene for sure, Kylie. It sure does. It looks like a crime scene for sure. Um, so Bo says, see, she touched something. Oh my gosh. And how could you not either? Because even your feet, like stepping on stuff. Oh my God. Oh boy. Maybe drones are the best technique. Technically, you're not trespassing. Look at me trying to find a loophole in the situation. Maybe you could get a drone and fly that son of a bitch right over. Oh boy. This actually could make me believe in aliens. No, do not, do not. No, I don't know if there's aliens. If there are, they live in the ocean, though. That's what I'm convinced of. Sebastian, because he shared 365. Thank you, Holly. That's so awesome. I love that. So, here we go.
That smell is strong too, y'all. I'm not lying. I don't know if it's
She says it smells like burnt stuff all over too.
This bad because it's a chicken coop. See this doggone chicken coop. This is a chicken coop her mom claimed she was playing in, said she liked to play with the chickens. This is a chicken coop right here.
Oh, see the pride feed? It's like, oh my God, the irony. And you have more pride in the chicken coop than you do with the little girl. Ugh. See, check it. Gosh.
Another fire pit right here.
Oh my God, guys. And I don't know if this is the one because she says another one. Octopi everywhere and now looking Lady Freedom. Looking at Lady Freedom with the side eye. Octopi. Those little shits. I heard there's one that everybody's picking up and it's so cute and little. It's beautiful. And it could bite you or sting you or whatever it does, secrete crap on you. And you wouldn't even know it. You'll just die later on in the day. You're gone. I'm like, what the hell? That's why I don't touch anything in the ocean. Like, I'm very weird about it because I'm like, I don't know what that thing is. It's going to sting me and kill me. Yeah, and so I'm thinking, she's saying it smells funky around there, right? Like, it smells really bad, she says. It smells like smoky and fiery, like, of course, because of the burn barrels and stuff. But then also, she's like, it stinks. So, like, the chicken coop probably stinks because of the poop, right? And then the whole 9 yards. It's just very, I don't know. There's, like, stuff everywhere, too. It's just so random. They had to have been living here longer than a month, I'm guessing. People can hoard out situations pretty fucking quick, though. Oh, look. There's all kinds of different things. Cans. I can't believe we haven't found any empty Mad Dog containers, though. Does that strike anybody else as odd? That there's no empty Mad Dogs or Black and Mild packs in here, like just to burn it up. It just strikes me as odd. Blue ring octopus. Yes, Seth. That's it. That is it. That little shit. It's so pretty, though. Like, it's gorgeous little octopus, and octopuses are so smart too. I love octopi.
That's why
even though they're aliens.
That's why I smell so much like smoke and fire around here. They got like 4 fire pits. It's the house right here.
Oh my gosh, and I am so naughty that I'm sitting here thinking, just pan over to the window a little bit. This is where my Gladys Kravitz is coming out, being extra nosy. What's in the house? What does the house look like? I wonder. Really probably in bad shape. If I could take a wild guess, we kind of saw inside where that little basketball hoop is, that teeny tiny little cute basketball hoop. It's just so sad. Cinderella, I don't know that, but I was speculating on that last night too. Like, are they cockfighting and stuff? So they're aliens, in my opinion. It's like the ones on The Simpsons. Yes, octopus, they got too many arms. Yes, they do. They're super smart too, and they could also fit into like little, like, tiny spaces that you wouldn't think that they could actually fit into and get, come out, and all of a sudden they just come out. It's super creepy. Like, they are very interesting little creatures.
I don't have.
Okay. All right. And this lady's got blue hair. I like her blue hair, actually. All right. So. Oh, okay. So this is the neighbor. So Tracy Fan, big shout out to Tracy. And I did subscribe to you, Tracy. I realized that I did it after the screenshot. And I'm like, oh my God, I look like I didn't even, subscribe to this lady. I think she did a great job. Dirtbags. I know. Coffee Crime and Cats are not. They must have hoarded that shit out quick. Mrs. Kravitz. Kylie. I actually get so much anxiety if in the room surrounded by fish and water odd creatures. I don't know why. Yeah, I love being in those tube things, but I've seen like this one restaurant deal that if you go, like, you have to go through this big tunnel. It's like actually under the ocean. Well, like, not under the ocean, but I mean in the ocean, I should say. And that might give me anxiety. I was thinking about that too, because I was like, what if the walls just bust open or something like that? You can't get out, or So, yes, if I had 8 arms, I would be in business, Seth. I would just need 8 phones, I would just need 8 phones, and then I would just be making videos like a mamma jamma. All right, so neighbor describes his reaction to the moment 4-year-old Javeayah Harris went missing. The time a few months ago when she saw Javeayah playing in the yard, and the fire that occurred a few months ago. So a few months ago is when the fire happened, the big fire that he's referencing.
When they said the baby was missing, you ran over here?
I ran over here to call her from the house. I called all the way up from the house, and I came out there, came from, I believe I came out this whole here, back the way I went up on there.
Oh my gosh, I can hear him so better in my earbuds, Bo. He does say that he went up underneath the house. Okay, see, I have my earbuds in, and I have my other earbud that's not so great because I dropped it in the pool, and the other one that I dropped in the pool didn't make it, so I only have one. Yeah, that happens. And so it's like mediocre, but now that I'm listening on my earbuds on this computer, I can hear where he says that he went up underneath the house. And he went back and forth. So, interesting, right? Yes, ma'am. He went in the house, under the house. I was wondering why that was open, and it looked big enough to fit a man in there. So that's why. I mean, I was on the right track, just not the right, situation. Hey, Poppy Love, good to see you. So very interesting that he took it upon himself. All these people are like, F this. Because I think that they were thinking, they probably, with this neighbor, he probably knew a little bit more than the police did in the fairy story that they were trying to keep telling.
When I first saw the baby, me and
So
the
you
dude,
seen her out here playing before?
me and the dude was standing right here.
Mm-hmm.
He had a bottle of Mad Dog in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
She was sitting on the porch. The baby was right there playing with that little puppy.
But this wasn't the same day she was missing.
No, hell
you.
no. This was months before.
All right, he said, hell no, this was months before. She was reported missing on June 30th. So he's saying that he saw her months before that, guys. So that is with that time frame with law enforcement, May 1st, right? They're saying May 1st through June 15th that this must have happened. I wonder who else saw Javeayah. I wonder who else saw her.
Then when the fire hit,
because they set the whole backyard on fire.
Yeah,
ambulance
the
came.
Trees and all that shit. You know, ambulance came.
I mean, fire.
They set the whole freaking backyard on fire, the trees and everything. Could you imagine? And you're their neighbor and you're like, what the hell are you guys doing back here? Why are you burning everything?
Fire department came. We was already trying to put the fire out.
Yeah.
We was already trying to put the fire out. My dude came.
Now, guys, when this investigation is closed and all of that, we will be able to get that FOIA record on this house to see when that fire actually occurred, like the exact date and all, in my opinion.
From across the street, he from New York. He just moved over here before they moved here. He came over to help out. We all got tight and got cool and shit.
Right.
She was the one that flipped out on everybody, so everybody stayed.
Okay, again, and also I know we heard this last night. He was saying that they were all tight. They ended up all kind of clicking together as neighbors, you know, having a good time. And then she's the one that ran them all off. Like, you know, you're not allowed to come over here and hang out anymore. So it sounds like, you know, and who knows, maybe he's sitting out there drinking his Mad Dogs and not wanting to deal with her because she's mean. In my opinion, that could be a reason. I'll back it up a little bit.
She was the one that flipped out on everybody, so everybody stayed the fuck away from over here.
Last time he saw her. So he saw her outside playing with the puppy. This was like probably around the end of April, because he said that, you know, he said it wasn't hot outside, it was still cool outside, and it was when their other neighbor had the puppies. And so again, this was like around the end of April. According to the reports and according to the confession, the baby, the 4-year-old, was killed between May 1st, sometime within May 1st. And I'm going to tell you this too. That woman know the date that baby died.
Yes.
Now she can try to play crazy all she want to, but you ain't going to remember that. You ain't going to forget the date the baby died. You damn.
Tracy, yes. Tracy, yes. This is what I'm talking about. When she's at the end here talking and she's recapping everything, you know, when you brought someone into this world, and if heaven forbid, you would know when you took them out. Oh my God. Like, just spot on, this lady.
Now she can try to play crazy all she want to, but you ain't gonna remember that. You ain't gonna forget the date the baby died. And you damn sure ain't gonna forget the date you took somebody's life. You ain't gonna forget the day you gave life and the day you, come on now. Mm-hmm. So anyway, between May 1st, sometime in that area, to the middle of June, the baby, the little 4-year-old, was supposedly in the house decomposing. I'm just like, craziest thing ever. That's what I'm saying. She confessed. Why not just tell where the baby is? Why not just tell where the baby is? That's all you got to do. Tell where the baby is. Life, and then.
Yeah, that's all you have to do is tell where the baby is. This is another clip from her video that we just watched, but I was going to play it through again and talk over. But definitely go subscribe to Tracy. You know, she did a great job of covering, you know, in my opinion. So it's it's a tough situation, you know. And Holly, I get what you're saying about I'm surprised they didn't blame the dogs. I'm surprised they didn't blame or come up with some crazy story. She was taken. Um, we all have some neighbors like this. Holly says, yeah, really, especially like, you know, one of the spouses might be friendly and the other spouse is not friendly, you know, and doesn't want, and the isolation factor. So hearing that story makes me believe that maybe he was being pushed around by her, right? Like it doesn't even have to be physical. It can be mental, it can be emotional, it can be that manipulation, it could be dealing with this narcissistic woman, it could be dealing with this, you know, bipolar or, you know. And again, here's the barrel that they ultimately ended up bringing out, and it doesn't appear to be the barrel that we looked into with the trash in it. It appears to be just ashes in that barrel. But it's like it's kind of stuck in there, right? Like you can't uh it's like the way that they're carrying it, none of that stuff is moving at all, you know? So, mhm, she needs to do some interrogations on them. I'll tell you what, I think law enforcement has done such a good job in this case. You know, I couldn't ask for a better job, really. Um, just like Don could remember Summer's birthday. Exactly, Kylie. Unfreaking believable, right? Just unfreaking believable. Mm-mm. So there we go. There we have it. Very sad, very awful. They're just filling up big horse trailers full of evidence, and evidence collection. It was the reason that was given. They said they weren't trying to recover Javeayah, but you know, we just don't know what their, you know, modus operandi was actually, because you know they're not going to come out and tell us everything. They don't want to spoil the integrity of the investigation, and that's a good thing. Um, and of course, this is, you know, the kind of closest I could get to some happy moments with these two and Javeayah. She's just so cute in her little outfit, her little back seat, you know, in a little car seat. Um, so sad. She looks very much younger in this photo, probably like around 1.5 or so. Um, so we just don't know what could have, you know, happened here to turn these two to do the unthinkable or to not get her medical attention when it was most necessary to get medical attention for her. Hello, Detroit. So good to see you. Well, great. Oh, that's so cool. Awesome. I love that. I'm hearing the mom is mean. Really, Holly? I've heard a lot of the same. I've heard a lot of the same. I'm so hesitant to put out the statements and things, but then again, I'm like, I want to get to the bottom of it too. So I'm thinking I'm waiting to see what kind of information kind of comes out in terms of what everybody has to say about the situation, and then, you know, kind of go from there. Because I've heard the same thing, and I've heard from different sources that, you know, the father was more laid back. And again, sometimes people will self-medicate when they're in a situation when they're dealing with domestic violence, and it's like easier to just numb yourself from it and stuff like that. So um the mother knows the date, Gabby. She sure does. She sure does, in my opinion, too. Yes. Yes, because I mean, and she they know exactly what happened to her, what they did. I don't think that they want to tell where she is, because I think the state of her body may not be, I mean, obviously the poor baby's not here anymore. But I mean, it could be that bad where it, you know, if jeez. It could be so bad that once people know the state of her remains, they're going to know that it's that bad, you know? And then it makes me think a little Harmony Montgomery. And I think, please don't let that be Javeayah's story, too. You know, something so horrific where they, you know, were continuing to break down her little body and stuff like that. Like, to me, that's like the most disgusting thing. And I just can't even with that. It's so horrific. It is so horrific. Mr. Mad Dog, I'll tell you, you know, I mean, here's the thing. He could be Jekyll and Hyde when he's drinking too. We don't know. I mean, we just don't know. Um, I think it's so odd that we don't find any empty Mad Dogs. He must have been throwing his Mad Dogs in the trash in the house or something. Putting up with Mr. Mad Dog, my ex drunk, was an awesome outside the home, so I'm not sure yet, but they both suck. Yeah, it's hard to know what happens behind closed doors, and it's hard to know who the aggressor is sometimes because people can be so charming, and that goes for women, that goes for men, and everybody could be like, oh, they were the nicest people, like you're saying, my PTSD. Oh yeah, he's a great guy, and then not so much. I mean, a lot of people think my ex is a great guy too, so you know. And Detroit says new and smaller to suit us. Oh cool. I've so many mixed emotions and memories we've had in this camper. Oh, Detroit, I've been very emotional lately and I just need to do something happy and sad at the same time. Oh, I know, my friend. Well, it definitely happens that way. And I'm glad that you're keeping busy. I think, you know, I'm like that too. I'm very sentimental. So I think it's always good to have a new start and a new beginning. But it is hard. It's like bittersweet. So, yeah. Um, those are always fun projects too. Like I think physical projects and creative projects are always good. You can tell by his body language and his vibe that he is the nicer person. You know, I think so too, Holly. And you know, we see him in not so nice of a light to begin with, which is hard because obviously her mugshot looks like shocked or scared or like kind of dazed and confused, and his looks mad and angry. And you know, maybe he was upset because he was trying to say, I didn't do all of this, it was, you know, my wife and I begged her not to do it. And you know, I don't know. Are they really playing games with LE over her remains? How coward. I think they are. Coffee Crime and Cats, I do. I think they are because they were looking in a totally different location that I believe she gave to them. Because she said she moved Javeayah's remains and, you know, put them somewhere. And they haven't found her yet. You know, that's why I started to wonder if, you know, they even need Splash the Otter's help because of her not being in that area where they're looking with the water and the dam and all of that. So, but I still want to show you guys Flash's video for those of you who haven't seen it. Um, and yeah, she did, yeah, or excuse me, he did look sad. He did look sad. It was almost like he was thinking back, you know. And I mean, I got to be hard on the men if I'm hard on the ladies, but I do know it's so difficult when you love somebody and you're in a toxic relationship, in a toxic situation. A lot of us know about that, and we talk a lot about that because of domestic violence, because of these cases. um it's tough. It is so tough because the dynamic is very skewed, and then you have things like trauma bonding, and you have things like when an abuser takes who you are, you know, little by little by little until you're not recognizable anymore, even to yourself. It is a very difficult situation. And it's not a situation that people can just sit back and judge or Monday morning quarterback either, because it is completely different when you're in the situation. And many situations are that way, but that one has so many layers and so many different ways of abusing a person. And it's kind of like when we see this child abuse, when we listen to Chris Proudfoot and he talks about how he took all of Sebastian's belongings and put them in a trash bag and made him take the trash to the end of the driveway, right? And take it to the street, he said. And he was so hateful and vindictive when he said it, right? And when we see that type of psychological, emotional abuse, it's not like somebody just like hitting you, it's a little deeper than that, right? Because they're taking your belongings, right? And sometimes you do cherish those belongings over relationships with people when you're in that situation. It completely takes you to a different place and level, right? Because you're definitely just surviving every day. You are not living when you're walking on eggshells. You're not living when you're scared to come home. You're not living when you're scared because the abuser just pulled up in the driveway. It's not living, that's surviving. That's your body constantly in overdrive trying to figure out what the hell you're going to do so you can continue to survive, because humans are hardwired to survive. But we need to carry on and start a new chapter. That's right, Detroit. That's right. Detroit, you are so strong. I'll tell you, girl. Detroit's a warrior. And I have the opposite. I'm thinking trading mine because some bad memories. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, and it does go both ways, right? It does. And if you feel like that, my PTSD, I think that it'd be very good and healthy to do that, because it's like shedding out a layer, you know. So good to see you, Deborah Dixon. I'm glad you're here. Very good to see you. Maybe he drank to deal with her. Yeah, Seth, exactly. He probably was. He might have been. I mean, I have definitely been there myself. So, no, Detroit, you are never, 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 ever, ever going to be bugging us over here. We are so glad you're here. So, yeah, I know, Detroit, and that. I mean, this is why it has such an impact on other people, right? Because there's people out there, and I was talking about this too the other night, like when they were talking about how they both had good jobs or decent jobs, right? A job is a job, but also, they have blessings, they have these beautiful babies, and why would they do such a thing to ruin all of that? It does make me wonder, myself, and I can't imagine how it must be to see that for you, because it's unbelievably painful to watch for any of us, because it's just so sad. um okay, guys, I want to show you all this video with Splash the Otter, um that I made. So just give me one moment here, and let me go ahead. And now this is for Sebastian, because of course, um we were making this video when we found out about Splash the Otter, because he um well, we were thinking about the basins, we were thinking about different scenarios where um we should search. And one of our friends said, hey, do you know that there's a search and rescue otter? And I was like, oh, very cool. So I think that if they are still looking, if they are in fact looking in the areas that are, full of water and in those things, this is how Splash would find someone who is in the water. who has been placed there, who has accidentally gone in, drowned in the water, etc. So here we go. Ooh, sorry, I muted it on accident. Okay, so the otter trained to detect human remains is named Splash. He is an Asian small-clawed otter who works with Peace River Canine Search and Rescue alongside his handler, Mike Hadsell. And big shout out to Mike. Thank you so much for promptly replying to my call to action for help and everything. That was just, something that really made my day. Splash is believed to be the first search and rescue otter in the United States and is frequently utilized by Florida law enforcement, including Martin County Sheriff's Office. So, how cool is that? Murky water, he can find people. He has found people. He's a successful little otter. So, this is how his training in scent detection work. So, he does underwater smell. Otters are one of the few animals that can smell underwater. Splash releases air bubbles onto a target, captures the scent particles in the bubbles, and quickly sucks them back into taste the odor. And we're going to watch him do it. Now, then they alert the handler, right? So he alerts his handler. He has been trained to detect over 500 volatile organic compounds unique to human remains and distinguishes human bones from animal remains, right? So obviously there's some of these areas where there's all kinds of different things. Like even when we were searching, we were finding animal bones. So he can distinguish between those and then alert his handler, which is amazing, right? So just totally amazing. So signaling dives in low visibility conditions where divers can't see, Splash will signal a find by either resurfacing and screeching, right? So he does this little call and lets everybody know, hey, I got it, or gently tugging on the diver's mask. And that's his handler. So, he'll come over and tug and be like, hey, we found it, right? So what a little sweetheart. And his track record is a good one. Splash has been deployed on dozens of missions across the country and has successfully completed multiple forensic recoveries. So go Splash.
Tonight, there are at least 2,366 open cases for missing people in the state of Florida. It's heartbreaking for families and often a painstaking search for clues. Tonight, a unique four-legged approach to finding missing people with a cute little carnivore named Splash.
Florida is a water state.
They are the wild waters where people play and predators prowl.
We see the ones on the surface, but we never see the ones down at the bottom.
A place where search teams look for signs of life and sometimes the secrets of death.
The scent will generate for a long time.
Now this curious carnivore is joining the search for clues.
It's going to be her car. It's a dark red maroon Chrysler wagon.
Yeah. It is a moment of success after a dark mystery, decades in the making.
We just found Maurice Sherman, dude.
Divers with Sunshine State sonar find a car belonging to Maureen Sherman.
Dave is pulling trees off the back of the car right now.
150 feet from her townhome at the bottom of a Miami-Dade canal.
They said we looked and she wasn't there. I think that was the honest end of their search.
Inside of the remains.
Okay, guys, so wow. And those people are so brave because the fresh water around here, yikes. Okay, you guys all know how I feel about that. Miss Lake Michigan has a major problem. We don't go in lakes around in the Florida parts, right? The ocean, it's still questionable. The otter does better work than Craddock a lot. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Look at that little otter. He's getting with it. I think that is the coolest thing. I am just so stoked about that because I think, look, I mean, bringing people home and after so long when people thought like they'd never find them and things like that.
To the mother of 4, missing for 38 years.
There was always this, idea in the back of the head. Maybe, just maybe, she changed her name, moved away, just wanted a different life. Maybe one day we'll hear from her.
Finding the missing in murky Florida waters is a challenge.
The saying is that the investigation ends at the water's edge.
After decades of training tracking dogs at Peace River Search and Rescue.
Our dogs are trained to work off anything from paddle boards to kayaks to boats.
Mike Hatzel is taking
don't forget about those dogs. We love our dogs, right? Oh my goodness, Holly. Yes, animals are amazing, right? And so is Florida. Oh, I love Florida. I'll tell you, animals are freaking amazing. It's crazy the potential that we never knew to look for, right? But then you have somebody like Mike here who's like, hey, I can't, go into the water necessarily. Now, dogs can detect scents and things like that, right? Like ancient bones in the water, we know that. But to get into those other areas that are, too deep and deep in the waters, that's where the otter comes in, and it's just amazing. And they're so stinking cute. And who would have thought they're carnivores? Like, I just picture him eating like, a salad. But, so yes, Holly, thank you so much. So, very, very cool. I love this so much.
Novel, some might say absurd approach to finding the missing.
And I thought, why can't we train an otter to do this kind of, if they'll work with us? I mean, if the otter will work with the human.
Meet Splash, the world's first search otter.
Splash is trained to locate and identify the odor of human remains. So his job is to find the human victim underwater in the low visibility conditions that we can't see them. Humans emit somewhere over 500 volatile organic compounds, and it's unique to humans.
As part of his training, the scent of human remains is placed behind a light in this pool.
You'll see all these bubbles start coming out because I hid the scent object behind the pool rim and he was finding it. And you'll see all these bubbles coming out and he's sucking some of those bubbles back in and he's tasting them. The odor attaches itself to the bubble and then he tastes it when it comes into his mouth. And so
Isn't that so cool, guys? I'm just going to back it up a little bit because I know I get so excited. But see, like, this is what he's doing. Here's the bubbles. He blows the bubbles out and then he sucks them back in again, the ones that he decides to taste or whatever. It's very interesting and so cool. So I would totally love on that otter. And I bet you, well, yeah, exactly. I bet you Sebastian loves animals, so I bet you he would just love that otter, Hey, Miss Ann Brock, good to see ya. He'd probably be giving them lots of lovin's. My brother lives on the Gulf in Florida. He's a Kiwi, but now a citizen of, the U.S. That is so cool. He loves it there. My sister lived in Australia years ago. Well, it's been a long time, but yeah, that is so cool. Yay. Isn't he so clever and cute, Deborah? Oh my gosh. I'm just like, go Splash, get it. And, it's just amazing. Like, who would have ever thought that, And I really love how Mike has so much respect for the animals too. He's like, well, I figured we could do it as long as they'd want to work with us. So I think that is really cool too. I'm just such an innovative approach and really, like I said, breaks through some of those barriers and roadblocks that we've had, Really interesting, right, Ava? So, yeah. Seth, oh my God. Seth says otters have an amazing bite force and they're not to be underestimated. I'd be over there like loving on him and he'd probably bite my hand off on accident because, he's like, don't love on me that much. Bites me. He's so cute though. I'm just like amazed by him, but he does have some mighty incisors. that he's working with. I think they showed him, I think they'll show him again.
These bubbles coming out, and he's sucking some of those bubbles back in, and he's tasting them. The odor attaches itself to the bubble, and then he tastes it when it comes into his mouth. And so that's how he does it. When he finds something, he comes back and he grabs my mask.
Last year in Arizona.
Look at him, that little baby one. Look at that little baby. I'd be so excited. Imagine Sebastian swimming with a beautiful creature. Aw, exactly. Yes. And I'm like a person that I was like, I always wanted to swim with the dolphins, but now it just scares the bejeepers out of me, the big old ocean, I'm like, and they're just so much bigger than I am. So, aw, Deborah. And Otter would probably think I was a big buffet. My PTSD. That's so funny. They're just so little and cute. They're just, especially when they're little babies, but he's a pretty agile little guy. And then also, he doesn't look like he's very big at all. I didn't realize that they had a big bite force, but I'd imagine with those teeth. So he wouldn't be an accident. Seth is like, he would be very intent on doing it, right? I bet so. Because yeah, if they have like a bunch of pressure behind their jaw and everything. You did, Bo? Oh my gosh. I think it would be very cool, like in a controlled environment, but then again, I'm like, oh, I don't know. So, but yeah, this little guy is just something else.
A zoo owner heard about Mike's wild idea and donated Splash.
He is an Asian small-clawed otter.
Splash has gotten big, in part because success in the pool.
Yes. Good boy.
Is rewarded with a steady supply of salmon.
Oh yeah, did you see what he's chomping away? Did you see him? Sorry, I'll go back. Oh my God, look at his little face.
With a steady supply.
Oh gosh, look. Oh, there's 2 teeth. Oh my gosh, he's so cute though. Even when he looks mean like that, it's cute. See, that's why it's dangerous for me to be around the otters. I see a new horror movie coming soon on Tubi. Oh my goodness. The Revenge of the Otters. Ava says, thanks for warning. I want to go to Crystal River, Florida. Check out the manatees. Yeah. I heard the manatees are nice though, but they're very big. They're humongous, right? Oh, there was a dead manatee that I saw in the news. They kept showing it. Oh, I felt so bad for him. I'm like, aren't you guys gonna blur stuff out? The poor guy. Have some dignity for these poor manatees. Dolphin. I've heard they do. See, my PTSD. I have heard that dolphins are humpy. They're happy and humpy. So I have heard that. I don't know if it's true though. I guess we could Google it for sure. The North American river otter generates an impressive 615 psi. Yeah. Now this one's a little Asian otter. Are the Asian otters more fierce or less? Because he's so cute, I would just take the chance. I would have to take the chance. But isn't that cool? They got him donated for a good cause. And, he's actually the test otter, right? Like they didn't know if this would even be, something that would work. And look how well he's doing. Manatees will hug you and keep you under until you drown. Nuh-uh. Holy Moses. See, Seth? Wow. Actually saw when they had Tilikum the orca at well, a couple of the orcas have done this too. Poor Tilikum, I shouldn't just blame it on him, but oh man, they pulled the guy down and the one made it, I think. Yeah, one of them made it, if I'm not mistaken. The other one, not so much. And they were like playing with the person who was no longer alive. The manatees. Yeah, no, it was a big manatee. It was a big manatee. And they are huge. I kind of call them like sea cows because they're so big. They remind me of like a big Maybe I just shouldn't be loving up on any of these animals is the moral of the story. The moral of the story is don't love up on animals, especially wild ones. But yeah, look at his teeth. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get his top ones.
I have Sam.
Oh no, hold on. See, I can't even help it. He's just so stinking cute.
Is
Look, he's such a good
rewarded
guy.
with his
Oh, you can kind of see him in that one. But look at him. He's got whiskers. He's so cute.
steady supply of salmon.
Oh yeah.
Diving in these waters is dangerous, especially for an otter tethered to a line.
Yes, the danger we worry about Splash here is the alligators. For both of us, it's dangerous. I have bumped into alligators.
Freaking alligators. He said I bumped into a few alligators. Oh, they better leave Splash alone. I'll tell you what. Those mean old gators. Now that's one animal I don't. No, thanks. But they're necessary. We can't hurt them or nothing. It's actually really bit. You're supposed to actually relocate them here, which I wasn't aware of when I first, because I was like, do people just shoot the gators like if they come up to their yards and stuff? And people are like, no. You're like, that's the last thing you want to do, right? You'll be in big trouble. And I'm like, oh, okay. You're not allowed to do nothing bad, and you have to, I think, call the animal control. And I'd just run away. Like I would, and probably never leave my house again if one of them was outside. But I'd be door dashing everything. So the South Park, I don't know if I've seen that one, Kylie, the South Park episode about the manatees. Oh no. Did one of the dogs get skunked or something, Detroit? I might have missed that. Oh, the skunks. Okay, yes. Oh, yes. I heard tomato juice does work. Oh my goodness. Yes, we had a dog that always would get skunked because she would like to hang out underneath the deck and everything. And, they just get her, when she wasn't looking. So I know he's just chilling with the dog. He looks like a little delightful. He's like, I'll be nice to you as long as I get some of your treats. So cute.
And when he's not in the water, Splash is sometimes in Dutch the dog's water bowl.
Dutch.
Or all up in the cat's business.
Look at the cat. The cat's not putting up with it.
And now he likes to wrestle.
At the end of each day, Splash has a place in the family.
Look how little he is compared to the cat, though, you guys. Like, look how little he is. He's so cute. I don't know if maybe he was younger. I think he's only 2, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe going on 3. Because there is an intense bite power. They're classified as a Category 1 dangerous animal. Ooh, this places them in the same legal handling category as tigers. Ooh, bears due to the damage they can inflict. Holy moly. So those big teeth, the 2 teeth are like tiger teeth. Like fangs is probably the better word that I'm looking for. Interesting. Very interesting, Seth. I can't believe how little he is. And look at his little feet. Like, compared to the cat, he's like, if you were just like, not their tails, just their body, like, holy cow, it's like twice the size.
Bed.
He sleeps with us. He likes to curl up either down.
Oh, look at him. I'm sorry, I keep on stopping it. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Look at him. He's like, are we ready for bed? So cute. Hold on, I'll let him tell the story.
And now he likes to wrestle.
At the end of each day, Splash has a place in the family bed.
He sleeps with us. He likes to curl up either down by my feet or up by my head on the pillow. They're first cousin to a wolverine, and they have all the teeth. Oh, well, I'm 66 and I'm on blood thinners. When I get bit, I bleed. Let's go, Hoffa.
Aw, freaking Wolverine. A damn Wolverine. My goodness. I've used peroxide, Dawn, baking soda. There's a recipe. Oh, good. Oh, that's good. If any dogs are getting skunked, poor dogs. Well, good for the Akita. And they have long hair, too. I bet you that would have been... See, and that's the thing. Shadow was our dog. And she, when we were growing up as kids and stuff like that, and she had long hair, like she was like a sheep kind of dog, like a sheepy. She was just kind of like a mix, but um, man, hmm. So you would want to do peroxide, Dawn, baking soda, and just do like a little paste, and do like for a bath or something. No, oh, really? Oh, maybe that's why the Asian one would work best here, because that way they can be a little bit tougher with the crocodiles and stuff. Man, I don't know, those gators are they're crazy. Don't kick him out of bed if he beat you. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so we're gonna see him do his training here. This is so cool.
Hoffa? While Splash is a member of the family, his day job is to provide answers to families of the missing. Mike says Splash is turning skeptics into believers.
I got a list now of search requests for people wanting to use Splash all over the United States. He's very popular with FBI and FDLE now, so he's he's working his way up the food chain.
Yes, he does such a good job. And he says, Hoffa, go find Hoffa. And he goes and finds, people. And it's like, wow, that's really, really cool. Yeah, I think that is just like the coolest thing ever, that they were able to figure out how to utilize this little creature for that. Oh, poor little Chihuahua. We have river otters, and they are so cute, but we don't bother them. We also have mud puppies and beavers. Mud puppies, aw. We just watch them. Yeah, I mean, I can't say that I would go up to any wild animals. I'm just teasing, but I want to. Like, when I see them, I'm like, oh my God, they're so cute. If they let me give them a hug, I would. But they're just so adorable, and those otters are so cute. And plus, I think I told you guys this, but I had a ferret too, but they're really stinky, and that's what his name was Stinky. But also, they're cute, and they're part of the otter family. So she did like to swim and stuff. But yeah, they're also like loving, like cuddly. But yeah, I mean, they don't know their own strength probably half the time, even though Seth thinks that he would come at me with the fury. So
We just called Marie Sherman, dude. We got her.
The novelty of training an otter to solve a tragedy isn't lost on James Sherman.
They're using sonar to find vehicles, and they're using magnets to attach to that vehicle. What about the bodies that aren't in a vehicle? Those groups aren't going to find them. They don't have the technology. So having the otter who can go down there and smell it, that's a whole new door opened up.
As Splash hunts, he helps find the clues that elude investigators, one bubble, one breath at a time.
Successful. I expect to see a lot of otters out there. I think they'll be like standard issue probably in 10 years from now.
Doing important work there. When Splash isn't in the water or at home, you might spot him at Publix or Home Depot. He's a customer favorite and wears a harness when he's out in public.
He's so cute. That is so awesome. Yeah, and I think that if we could do it in 5 years, that would be amazing, but who knows, they might have a certain, again, this could be a certain breed that does this, Gabby, I love those otters. They're just so cute. So so Splash is 2 years old, so it's an Asian small clawed otter, and his little feet, you could tell he's got these little claws, but little feet. Has assisted in more than 30 search and rescue missions using his unique skills to locate missing persons. So very cool. And then it looks like they have a pool, so he gets a lot of training time. I'm sorry I misspoke earlier. This is the video that actually shows him doing demos of training.
When it comes to search and rescue missions, we're used to...
And also, Seth, I just want to point out really quick that this lady is hugging the otter. And so this is why This is why I can dream big. Okay. Because she's getting a hold of him. I mean, look. So Kodo and Podo from Beastmaster. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this is why. Look at the look on her face. That would be me right there. I'd be like, life is great. Okay.
When it comes to search and rescue missions, we're used to seeing dogs and helicopters. Well, the Peace River Canine Search and Rescue Team has added a new and kind of unexpected member. Gulf Coast News reporter Sarah Mankiewicz went to Northport to see for herself.
Well, this is Splash. He might look like your regular otter, but he's actually search and rescue certified, ready to jump in the water and find anyone whenever he's needed.
Where's Hoffa? Splash, where's Hoffa?
Aww.
Yes, good boy. Thank you. Good boy, good Hoffa, good boy.
See, he knows the difference. He's like, here's one, here's the other. He picks that one. He's like, okay, treat time. That is so cool. That is so cool. The honey badger. I'm not kidding about nothing. Oh my goodness. We had a couple of ferrets when the kids were little, and Snicker and Doodle. Oh, how cute. Happened to be the kids' favorite cookie at the time. Oh, I love Snickerdoodles. You know what's cool about Snickerdoodles is you can make like little pie crust things out of that too. And it's so good for like pumpkin pie and different things like that. Even regular like New York cheesecake too. I'm gonna have to make a cheesecake for Christmas. Witchy Mama got me thinking about Christmas, and I'm like, oh, I better think about it. So the little otters, they're so cute. My father-in-law was a freelance photographer in California, and he got really close, and a manatee chased him off the pier. Oh, don't get in the personal space. Oh my gosh, Detroit. Oh my gosh. When nature goes wrong. Oh my goodness. When humans go wrong is probably the better. It's probably the better title. Flash forward to today, and that same girl has nose prosthetic. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We hope, yes, Miss Ann, we are praying for you too about the doctor too. But see if we can find the way that could be like our security mafia, make things happen. Oh man, that would be nice, right? That would so be nice. Seth, you gotta be kidding me. He's the Lady Freedom smiling, holding the otterist. And she's bleeding out. It's a bloody mess. Oh my goodness. I think a thumbnail of that is in order. That'd be hilarious. When otters go wild.
At just 2 years old, the Asian small-clawed otter already has his paws on over 30 missions, with 8 recoveries so far.
He's very competitive. He likes to compete against the dogs.
The man behind the otter is Michael Hadsell with the Peace River Canine Search and Rescue Team.
Oh my God, did you guys hear that too? That is so cool. He says that he likes to compete against the dogs. So he definitely is a smart little fella, and he knows what he's doing. And he's like, hey, I want to go find it, right? I forget to ask if he can do the same. I wonder if he can do the same thing as the dogs in terms of scent, like on land. But because obviously the bubbles, it might be a no because of the bubbles, him sucking in the bubbles, tasting them, that process. But that's interesting too, because they learn off of each other, I'm sure, and that's really, really neat. And he's got a great track record also, which is very impressive.
I'm his human. He knows that. He comes to me because he knows I'm going to feed and take care of him. And he has that bond with me.
Splash isn't just cute, he's crucial for finding missing people.
The only critter that is mobile, that we can transport and use in different locations, it kind of trains up like the other animals do, like the dogs and the horses, is the otter.
The key is having an animal able to go from the boat to the bottom.
And the dog can alert from the boat, but they can't find it on the bottom. And when you get into cold case work, the bones and the evidence is all sunk down in the muck.
And
okay, guys, so the evidence and everything sunk down in the muck is why I would think that if poor little baby Javeayah, it just makes me so sad to think of it. But if she's down in there, then he could be able to find her. Then, and that would be the best bet, right? Because there's no other animal that can do this. I mean, not that they can't, that we know about, I should say, that we're aware of, which is amazing. Um, so I hope your MRI comes up back okay. And I know that you dealt with the frozen shoulder. I think that it's cool too with these otters that they can, like, that he's putting that jar down wherever, right? And he's going and finding it too, like in the water. Kind of shows how that works as well. So he's definitely aware of, like, he's looking, you're searching, you're working right now. Also really interesting how he says that dogs and horses and otters train the same way, which is interesting.
That muck is murky, but Splash uses his sense of smell to find exactly what he's looking for.
That whisker array on the front of his is like a sonar system, and he's using what we call resonance frequency to find it. He knows what the resonant vibration frequency is for a human bone, and he's honed in on that.
Once he's found
the resonant vibration frequency, that's very interesting.
Found what he's after, Splash uses bubbles to let Hadsel know.
He actually tastes the odor. He doesn't smell it, particularly with the nose.
Otters have worked on cold cases before, but Splash is the first to work on recent recoveries.
He's doing more recent drownings and
stuff. Did you see how he put his little hand down there in the tube? He's so cute. He put his little paw in there.
Splash is the first to work on recent recoveries.
He's doing more recent drownings and stuff, as well as the cold case stuff.
At the end of the day, Splash isn't just a worker. He's part of the family.
He comes in, he sleeps with me at night, comes in around 9 o'clock, and then he sleeps, gets up at 5 when I get up, and then out back, and it all starts over again.
Reporting in Northport,
Good Hoffa, good boy.
Sarah Mankiewicz, Gulf Coast News.
That is so cute. So, and then also, Splash has been known to, or Splash is working on Sebastian's case through the TBI. Also, in the beginning, is from the best of my understanding with that. But I think it's very cool that they have these search otters and that they're utilizing them throughout, and then also, getting him a lot of practice too. I think that any of the law enforcement agencies that are willing to do things like that, it's good to, when there's innovations and different things that we're finding. I think there's just, no end to the possibilities and the things that we can do. So I'm hoping that, if Javeayah, which I just don't know. We'll have to see because it'll be 10:30. That's what I needed to do, is read you guys the statement. It's supposedly 10:30 tomorrow Eastern. So I'm so used to everybody being an hour behind me, but I'm like, oh no, they're Eastern. What did I do with that screenshot? And I think Smiley reposted it from Facebook. Let me see. Oh, no, I don't want to select it. Oh, here we go. Oh, and this is from the jail report also. So, sheriff to give a major update in Javeayah Harris case Thursday. Okay, so major update. Aiken County Sheriff Marty Sawyer will hold a press conference at 10:30 a.m. Thursday morning to provide the latest update in the heartbreaking Javeayah Harris homicide investigation. Chief Deputy Eric Abdullah said investigators appreciate the public support and the extensive media coverage, but stressed that protecting the integrity of the investigation has limited what information can be released. The sheriff is expected to provide the latest update during Thursday's briefing and will take a limited number of questions from media afterward. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that tremendously. I appreciate how they've handled this case in terms of all of it, the media, but then the way that law enforcement has been so strategic. So we need to make a party for our good officers. Sheriff Marty Sawyer of Aiken County, and also Chief Deputy Eric Abdullah. And let's do a party for them because they did a great job, guys. I think they did a fantastic job, and I wish I had a better party for them. But we got a little party going. So let's see. The case has gripped the CSRA since 4-year-old Javeayah Harris was reported missing on June 30th, prompting a massive search involving local, state, and federal agencies. Days later, investigators announced they believe the little girl had actually passed away about a month before the 911 call reporting her missing. Her parents, Javeayah Harris and Michelle Herring, have since been charged with homicide by child abuse, and Herring also faces a charge of filing a false police report because of that 911 call, by the way. Authorities continue to search for Javeayah's remains as the investigation moves forward. So, as of right now, we haven't gotten any confirmation either way on this, Okay, there we go. Sorry, I wanted to make sure. So that's just that'll be the latest update. We'll know more tomorrow. Is really what it is. So they did have a vigil tonight, and I don't know if they had any updates. I mean, there's a lot of news coverage, more and more every day. So that's a good thing. There's been things happening. It's keeping it in the public eye, in the public perspective. So that's wonderful. Law and Crime did a live stream, right? So let's see. Javeayah case update. Oh, good job to Guilty of a Crime, and Justin, I see, is also covering it. Let's see. No, I don't see anything too new. Facebook has a lot of information. Is where I got a lot of the videos from, was Facebook. So no, and but we will be covering it more and more too as we go. But I just want to make sure we had everything that was up to date so far. I think it's probably going to be a little hush before they have the press conference or status update. But again, I think it's a great way to show how things should be run with the media perspective. Okay, no, I don't see anything else. So not see anything else. Yeah, I wish that we did. I'm gonna start working on some more things from the beginning. Hey Brad, good to see you. Oh, the kids in Ohio, yes, sir. Disgusting. Disgusting for sure. Um I don't know enough about it to talk about it, but I do want to cover that one because I know people were very interested in it, and I know I'm a little bit late to it, but I know there's a lot developing in that one too. Seth says, "Hey, lady, have you heard about the toddler that was presumed dead and woke up in the morgue yesterday?" What? No. Really? Holy Moses. Gilbert, Arizona, you say? Gilbert. Well, that's a freaking miracle and a half. Toddler wakes up. All right, hold on. Let me look. Oh, here it is. All right, hold on a second and I will get it pulled up. That is very interesting. Let's read the article. There's not a video, but I'll read you guys the article to show you. Let's see. So, well, I don't know if there's a video or not, but not on here, I guess. But Gilbert, Arizona toddler found alive in the hospital morgue after being declared dead. An 18-month-old from Gilbert, Arizona, survived a near drowning after being pronounced dead hours earlier at Mercy Gilbert Medical Center, only to be found breathing in the hospital's morgue. Oh my gosh. Ooh, how wow, they just declared him but didn't. Wow. On Super Bowl Sunday, February 8th, 2026, a toddler was pulled unresponsive from his family's backyard pool during the party. Oh no, it's cold too. Oh, because it was cold. First responders performed CPR and transported him to Mercy Gilbert, where Dr. Aaron Tuzzi declared him dead at 6:20 p.m. Sir, oh, you're in trouble. Despite this, nurses and police officers reported signs of life, including gasping and a pulse. Over the next hour, one nurse reportedly said, "I have a pulse," and officers documented the child gasping for air. According to the police report, Tuzzi allegedly dismissed those concerns. The concerns, those are facts, telling an officer, "Please do your thing and let me do my thing." Ooh, diva. I went to medical school for a reason. Okay, well, you need to go back. Discovery and transport. About 5 to 5.5 hours later, around 11:52 p.m., the child was found breathing in the hospital's quote cold room morgue. Ooh, oh my god. He was airlifted to Phoenix Children's Hospital for further treatment. Thank you for not allowing him to stay there. Holy Moses. Medical outcome. Initial tests, including an MRI, showed no brain damage, though the toddler's kidneys, lungs, and liver had begun to fail after arrival. He is now recovering and undergoing extensive therapy and medical monitoring. Aw, that's fantastic. And investigation and charges. Gilbert police have recommended felony child abuse charges against the parents, citing possibility of impairment from Mary Jane used the morning of the incident. Well, and child's unsupervised access to the pool. Okay, so no, it wasn't cold because it's in Arizona. Maricopa County Attorney's Office is reviewing the case and has not filed charges yet. I guess it might get cool there at night, though. Um, wow. So, what's going to happen to the doctor? Mr. Mercy Medical Center called the situation heartbreaking. Are you fucking kidding me? And conducted an internal review to strengthen patient safety protocols. The hospital has not disclosed findings or whether Dr. Tuzzi remains on staff. Well, he needs to go back to medical school. No, I mean, I don't know. Oof, that's a big mistake. Medical context experts note that while spontaneous return of circulation after death is extremely rare, infants have unique survival mechanisms that can allow them to recover from near drowning. Yeah, that makes sense because of they're used to being in the amniotic fluid. Family has set up a GoFundMe to help with medical costs, calling the boys a miracle baby. Yes. Oh, yes. Very much a miracle baby. Here's, let's see. Oh, it opened it in a whole window, but we did find a link. We found the link. Okay, hold on a second. Let me grab this. Wow, Seth, that is so interesting. Thank God that they were able to recognize that he was still alive. My goodness gracious. Sorry, I'm behind in chat because of the because I was in the other thing reading. Ooh, right? And I mean, hey, we don't know. Child neglect is abuse. You can't be letting them, you know, I know a lot of places you have to have a secured little area where the kids can't get into the pool area, if that makes sense. Um, oh, hey, crafting with sassy chicks. Good to see you. Lady Freedom, what about the children that escaped from the hospital in Goochland County, Virginia? What do you mean they escaped from a friggin' hospital? No. Oh my God. I'd be up here raging today if I would have known that. No. Oh my God, no. What the hell? I need to get in with the updates here. Sweet dreams, Anne. Yes, have a good night, Anne. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, and I hope that you get better soon and have good results tomorrow. OMG. All right. Let me see about this. Okay, yes, we do have channel news 12 news in Maricopa, or maybe in just Arizona. All right. Okay. Oh, there's Chopped. I love Chopped. Okay. So here we go.
Good evening, everyone, and thanks for joining us. For 12 News at 6, I'm Mark Curtis.
And I'm Kariba Devine. Newly obtained Gilbert police records provide a clear timeline of the 5 hours between a doctor pronouncing a drowning victim dead and him later being found alive in the hospital morgue.
12 News journalist Gabriella Becerra has been reviewing the body cam video. She's here with more. And Gabby, I just can't imagine what this family went through hearing their child had died and then finding out that he was still alive.
Well, Mark Kriebe, it's really something we've never seen before. The video is blurred and the audio is heavily redacted, but according to police records, several people, including police officers and the child's parents, raised concerns that the child was still breathing and even gasping for air after he was declared dead by a doctor in a Gilbert hospital.
Oh my gosh, that is so crazy. Could you imagine being the parents and they're side-eyeing you and they're like, well, you're the one that let him get in the pool and you're the one that, he's found out like this in this condition. And they're like, but he's still breathing. Oh, that had to have been a nightmare. And Seth, I get that too. He says, I get these because I don't know where Sebastian is. Yeah, I know. Well, and I'm sure you research a lot of these subjects as well. And I'm glad you do because it's important to do that, It is. I mean, even though I'm sure it's difficult.
No objections. I'd like to call time of death. What's the next question?
A Gilbert emergency room doctor declared an 18-month-old boy dead after he was pulled from a backyard pool earlier this year.
Time of death, 1823. A moment of silence.
But nearly 5 hours later, after the boy was moved to the hospital morgue, he was found still breathing. Newly released Gilbert police video begins just after 5:30 p.m. on February 8th, Super Bowl Sunday. The child was reportedly found face down in a backyard pool near Higley and Chandler Heights roads for an unknown amount of time.
Are you out on compressions?
Officers accompanied the child to Mercy Gilbert Medical Center, where doctors and nurses took over life-saving efforts.
Do we have an approximate color for the problem?
After several minutes, the doctor reportedly instructed his team to stop CPR and announced the child's condition was not compatible with life. He left.
Wow. Okay, hold on. I want to read the whole deal because I know they don't read the whole thing. He then walked into the emergency room with redacted, addressed his staff as they were still providing CPR and life-saving measures, telling them to stop. What the fuck? and saying, and redacted, is this all no, it's black if it's redacted, okay. And saying something to the effect of, we have a patient that was down for 10 plus minutes, received 5 epi from EMS, 4 epi from us, has a, this is pissing me off, has a definitive airway, has a definitive airway in place, blood gas within 30 seconds of arrival, shows a pH balance incompatible, with life. As long as there is no objections, I'd like to call time of death. If it was your baby, would you object? Because I'm pretty sure you should. If whether you would or not, I guess is questionable. I'd like to call time of death. You'd like to? Why? Why are you a psycho? That's my question. No one spoke out, and he called time of death at 18:20 hours. Several nurses left the emergency room in tears. Oh my God. Oh my God. So, because he was intubated, because he had, quote, 9 epis altogether, 5 from EMS, the other 4 were from the hospital or given, at the hospital. He was looking at his blood gas within 30 seconds of arrival, and the pH balance was incompatible with life. So he's saying that he'd want to call time of death because he feels like there's no use in saving this child or using every single life-saving measure. Children don't have a DNR in place, so why would you ever stop medical intervention? And wow. Yeah, I talk about going from horror to bliss. Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a dickhead. Deborah, you called it. What a dickhead, doctor. Jeez, what's wrong with you, bro? That is just terrible.
Not compatible with life. He left the room to inform the parents. As he returned, an officer told him the child still had a pulse, to which the doctor reportedly responded to let him do his thing.
Let him do his thing. Arrogantly told me he was the doctor. He has the medical degree. He went to medical school for a reason, and to let him do his thing. Wow.
I went to medical school for a reason. I'm not trying to. Okay, let me just clarify.
According to the police report, several people, including the child's parents and officers, expressed concerns the child was still breathing after he was declared dead.
Wow. Sorry, guys. To say goodbye and to redacted during their time with redacted, it must be his name. They expressed verbally they believed redacted was still breathing based on the appearance of him gasping for air. Duh. I also had concerns that redacted was still possibly breathing based on the appearance of his stomach, his chest area rising and falling. Yeah, that's a good indication. It was expressed by staff that his air and gas is leaving his body. No.
Was declared dead. One officer
between approximately 1834 hours and 1700 hours, Officer T. Martin and I remained in the trauma room awaiting Detective D. Ferrer's 2853 is his badge number to arrive. During this time, I continue to hear intermittent sounds consistent with air release. He's breathing, duh. However, it was also began to sound like he was gasping for air while standing in the trauma room, and the gasping sounded as if he was attempting to inhale and exhale suddenly with abnormal spaces apart. Yeah, but I mean, that can happen if you have drowned, right? Because there may be like water and things in his lungs, I'd imagine, as if he was attempting to exhale and inhale and exhale, suddenly abnormal spaces apart. And then I did not uh, hear sounds like snoring, slow or labored gas coming from the little boy. At one point, an unidentified nurse, entered the room to retrieve equipment. I asked her why air was still being released. She advised it was agonal breathing due to the amount of rescuative efforts, right? So, like, resuscitative efforts. So, whenever they were doing all of that, because they intubated him and all of that, they're saying that's the reason, not that he's trying to gasp and breathe for air. And oxygen was administered. So, that all caused that. She further stated oxygen had been pumped into his body. Well, I mean, wow. Wow.
Said it sounded like the child was gasping for air. A nurse dismissed the concerns as agonal or not true breathing. At 7:23 p.m., the child was left inside the hospital morgue, and just before midnight, the Maricopa County Medical Examiner's transporter found him breathing.
Wow. Okay. Upon my arrival, I was informed that the social worker at Gilbert Mercy Hospital had requested to be contacted at approximately 23:52 hours, so 11:52, p.m. Upon contacting the social worker, she advised that when the Maricopa Medical Examiner's transporter arrived at the hospital to retrieve the decedent, the boy that was alive and trying to breathe, the young boy was found to have been breathing at that time, and medical staff was notified that the decedent was breathing, and he was treated and flown to Phoenix Children's Hospital. Thank God.
A spokesperson for Mercy Gilbert Medical Center tells me they immediately conducted a review of what happened and cannot discuss the details out of respect for the patient's privacy. A statement reads in part,
"Oh, baloney. This is heartbreaking situation. We continue to work with family and their representative. Patient safety and exceptional care is our highest priority. Dignity Health, Mercy Gilbert Medical Center." Well, let's keep the dignity of these patients in mind, shall we? Wow, believe this made me lose my shit. I mean, I would be a hot mess up in that hospital. It would be a whole deal to try it. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Reminds me of Lucy Let Me cases. Ooh, I've not heard that one. Air leaking in the body, actually working the air through, sounds different. I believe he is in a balloon, right? My PTSD. Thank God for that angel that saved that baby. Exactly, guys. I see you guys in the chat. They're protecting the doctor. Oh well, HIPAA. It's like HIPAA would work in this case, by the way. um, the child is a minor, so they won't release his name. Yeah, I was like, what did they redact? But then I figured as we were reading, yeah, poor little guy. I'm so glad he's alive. I mean, that's the main thing. Like, never give up hope, like this doctor asshat did.
this is a heartbreaking situation, and we continue to work with the family and their representative. Patient safety and exceptional care is our highest priority.
And according to the police, the child was flown to Phoenix Children's Hospital after he was found alive and is expected to survive. In studio, Gabriella Becerra, 12 News.
Thank God for that.
Boy, what an unbelievable story.
Honestly, I've never heard of anything like this before.
I get anxiety just hearing about that.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm right there with him. He goes, I just got anxiety here. I mean, it's like one of those things that gives you like the heebie-jeebies, You're like, oh, this is fucking creepy as shit. If they could do that to a little one, they could do that to anybody. Think about some pompous, arrogant doctor over there just, oh, I went to medical school and you didn't, neener. Well, I took CNA school, and let me tell you, I'm fucking more aware than this guy, it seems. wow, I can't believe he would say something like that. Like, let's just call it. I'd like to just call it because no, I don't care if you got to give them 20 eppies. If they're still breathing, Dr. Aaron, I hope I said it right, Toozy. Well, he's a doozy. He's a doozy of a floozy. Like I said, doctor's name. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Seth. Yeah, people need to freaking know. Effing dick. Detroit. They better bring charges against him. I know. No, look, they're blaming the parents. Look, they're blaming the parents. Oh, well, these parents, I mean, these days, da, da, da. Well, I mean, it seemed more accidental, in my opinion. And, it's absolutely a miracle that this has all been, happened the way it did, right? They found him in time, obviously. They didn't know how long he was in there because it's not like they put him in there or anything. He probably tried to go for a swim, and we don't know what they were doing for the Super Bowl. They might have been having chips and dip or something like that, and the door was open. It was nice. We just don't know. I mean, that's. I'm just praying for that family. They. I hope they can be. They can come together. Could you imagine that poor little baby? And they also have to think about the best interests of these kids too. If the parents, I mean, that's a hell of a lesson, isn't it? But in my opinion, I can't imagine what that little baby has to feel like when they wake up and their parents aren't anywhere to be found, and they just went through such a traumatic situation. It almost seems like adding insult to injury. If they're good parents and they're at the hospital and wanting to be around their kid, so don't look at his picture. I didn't even see his picture. I'm not even sure if do they have a picture. Oh my God. Nuh-uh. Oh, you guys are about to just see the cutest little guy. Uh-oh. Don't, whatever you do, don't look at the picture. What do I do? Where's this picture at? I gotta see. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. I'll show you guys all of them. Babies, baby feet. Aw, that's a brand new baby. Oh, look at his curls. Look at his hat. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Aw, how precious. Oh my gosh. Babies are so precious. This isn't the same baby, but like these ones are probably. What's this one? Okay, this is just a picture, but oh, look at him. Ew, that doctor is a real douchebag, man. I can't imagine some freaking douche sitting over there. I went to medical school. Ooh, we'll pin a rose on your nose. Goodness sakes. Oh, I wanted to see the babies. Yes, let me see if I can find his picture. What's his face? I'm gonna probably misspell it. I don't want to misspell it. Let's see. And it is A-R-Y. Okay, A-R-Y. A-R-Y-N. All right. Juicy. Oh gosh, and they have a picture with him next to the baby. They got it side by side. Woo, doggy. All right, let's see. There he is with his beard. I'm sorry for anybody that has a beard. There he is with his beard. Aw. My goodness. Aw. He's just so cute. Not the doctor. How weird. Does he have kids or what? How old is this Jack? I think this is the one anyway. Choosy the rapper? No. Aw. Oh, there's the house. I don't know what that is. It's a selfie of some lady. I don't know what that is. Some dude with the We the People tattoo on his neck. Oh my gosh, he's just the cutest little guy. Look at those chubby little cheeks. Hmm. Maybe a dry drowning? He completed his emergency medicine residency training at Sparrow Hospital in Lansing, Michigan in 2022. Okay. Hmm. Wow. People, you gotta stay humble. Like, I get when you have a PhD and all and you feel, big, but you also gotta stay humble. The nurses are really who work very, 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 very hard. You should, if you're a doctor, you should always listen to your nurses, in my opinion. My probably most likely biased opinion, but still my opinion. So, wow. The wood chipper island. You guys are cracking me up in the chat. Oh my goodness. Goodness sakes. Wow, that is something. That is so like bizarro land that anything like that would freaking happen. I mean, you just don't think about that stuff happening. I mean, especially with the little kids. Sometimes you got to be scared that the doctors don't want to mess with older people, but like a kid, you would think they would do everything they possibly can. And kids are very resilient. Kids are very resilient. Um, Arguably more than the older folks are, you know? Like he looks like Pluto. Oh, Bluto from Popeye. Oh, yeah, he does. He does. I just point out his beard first thing. I don't know why I do that. It's kind of like, oh, look at that beard. I knew he had a beard. Like that's like a thing. Wellington, guess you can't play God. No, you can't. Excuse me. Yeah, you can't play God. No, and that's why I don't understand these people. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Humans have souls and have a lot of spirit. Although this is probably a once in a lifetime thing for any doctor. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine. So he's been practicing for himself for 4 years. I mean, it's a huge responsibility. It is a huge responsibility. So, mm, wow. Thank you for sharing that, Seth. That is very interesting. It's amazing that something like that could happen. And it's just absolutely amazing. And very, very creepy. Let me see what I have also for you guys, because I thought I had one more thing to share. And give me a second. Do, 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 do. Uh, I could have sworn that I saw some kind of an update earlier and I was looking for it, but I can't seem to find it. Oh. Let me see. No, it wasn't this one. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to check to see if that was it. It's not. It is not. Gilbert police detectives confirmed Tusi is not facing any criminal charges. Oh, but his attorney said, out of courtesy to the family and patient confidentiality, we respectfully declined to make a statement. Wow, I cannot believe that there's no accountability there, especially when there's witnesses to such a, I mean, in my opinion, that falls into a blatant disregard for human life, right? Especially when you have such a, with great power comes great responsibility, type of a thing. Um, so the Virginia story. Hold on, Seth. Let me look at that too. I think maybe that's what I was thinking of that I was going to pull up. I'm like, what was it that I wanted to pull up next? Uh, let's see. Yeah, he should get in trouble for malpractice. Yeah. I'm surprised that there's no freaking lawsuits. I think the family's probably just so glad that the baby's okay that they're not even thinking about that. Or they're trying to get the baby back. Ugh, jeez. What about the children that escaped from the hospital in Goochland? Goochland. Okay, Goochland County. Gooch. Whoops. No, I don't want to do that. County, Virginia. And children escaping the hospital. That just sounds so weird. Children. Okay. Let's see. Okay, 8 girls escaped Hallmark Youth Care. Oh. Oh. Now that's interesting. Let's see. Let me pull this up and I'll read for you guys, but then I'll also we'll see if there's a video too. I'm sure there is. Okay, here we go. It says Goochland County, Virginia, 8 girls escaped Hallmark Youth Care Facility after assaulting a guard. 8 female residents of Hallmark Youth Care, a psychiatric residential treatment center for adolescents aged 11 to 17 in Goochland County, escaped the facility early Sunday morning, July 5th, 2026, after assaulting a guard and taking their keys. Incident details are, according to the Virginia State Police, the girls left the facility at 1:58 a.m. on July 5th. Troopers and local law enforcement canvassed the area along Route 288 and Broad Street in Short Pump. Some were reportedly found walking in their pajamas. Wow. All 8 were located by mid-morning and returned to the facility. Circumstances and witness accounts. A mother of the girls told CBS 6 that her daughter told her the group left because they did not feel safe at the facility. She described the agonizing wait for news and expressed concern about the environment. Well, yeah, safety concerns and prior incidents. This escape is the latest in a series of safety issues CBS 6 has been investigating since September of 2025. Oh, wow. The Virginia Department of Behavioral Health and Developmental Services has cited Hallmark 27 times between January 2024 and September of 2025 for violations such as staff failing to follow active supervision protocols. Well, that's not surprising when they're able to just run away. Residents, well, I mean, thank God they did, though. Residents running away due to open gates. Okay. Sexual assaults by staff and residents. Disgusting. Horrible. Roof access incidents during recreation. Oh. Other recent incidents include a teen charged in April of 2026 with allegedly sexually assaulting another underage resident. Oh, ongoing sexual assault investigation from May of 2025. Facility response is that Hallmark Youth Care issued a statement saying that safety and well being of the children is their highest priority. Oh, wait, didn't we just hear that? Healthcare is the highest priority. Hmm. Okay. Thanking law enforcement for their swift response and that they are conducting a thorough internal review. Okay. And operating with oversight agencies. Like who? The facility has also announced plans to enhance safety measures and strengthen protections for residents and staff. Well, all right. Ongoing investigations. Virginia Department of Behavioral Health and Development Services is investigating the July 5th incident. The state has reiterated its commitment to working with Hallmark to prevent similar events in the future. It's just amazing that the state oversees these places. Like, okay, so we have Virginia Department of Behavioral Health and Development Services that is going to be state funded. And then they have this Hallmark school. I wonder who owns this. I wonder who owns Hallmark. Authorities have not released further details on how the girls were able to leave. Well, we could probably take a couple wild guesses or the exact sequence of events, but the case is still treated as a serious safety breach. Well, I mean, if it was so serious, they would have paid attention the last 5,000 times it happened. Let's see. Is it this one? All right, let's take a look. All right, let me skip this ad. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Never mind. I don't want to play that one. Let me see. Now, this was 3 days ago. Okay, let me pull this one up that was 3 days ago really quick. All right. Oh, that's a pretty big facility there. That's a fucking big ass facility. Hmm. Oh, the 5 boys were a different incident, Seth? 5 boys had escaped previously just a few days prior. Yeah. Well, Bo, well, I'll let you guys know about that a little bit later. But I know what you're saying, Bo. I know. I know. Yeah. Right, Seth. Exactly. This is the stuff that we need to know. For real. This is affecting everybody, right? Because these places are state run, guys. Like this is no joke. It's like it's so freaking creepy in my opinion. Um did I pull the wrong one up? No, I just pulled the wrong one over. Okay, I'm sorry. I like to have the tab right next to the other one. So, give me a minute here. Yeah, I closed you out before. Okay. So this time it's whoops, gross, people's feet. Um 8 girls escaped Virginia psychiatric facility in pajamas after a guard assaulting them allegedly.
In Goochland County, several juveniles escaped the Hallmark Youth Care facility. Virginia State Police responded to West Creek Parkway around 2 o'clock this morning.
Wow, look at the size of that place. That's a pretty big area. Sorry, let me make it bigger. That's better for you guys? Yeah? Okay. It is.
Crime Insider sources say 8 girls escaped after assaulting a guard and then taking their keys. Troopers and local law enforcement canvassed the area off of Route 288 and Broad Street near the Short Pump area. Sources say some of the girls...
Look at that. It's all wooded around it, but at least there's a main road. Wow.
Girls were found walking in their pajamas. The incident is the latest in a series of safety concerns at that facility that our Melissa Hippolyte has been investigating since last September. We have reached out to Hallmark Youth Care for a comment on today's incident and are waiting for a response.
Dang. That is crazy. Crazy. Okay. Wow. Not trying to be a smartass, it just comes naturally. No, I mean, this stuff's important. I had no idea how many of these places were out there until Paris Hilton, of all people, said that her parents had sent her to the one in Provo Canyon, Utah. And I was like, oh my God. All right, so this is another lady here talking about the 5 boys. Let's bring up the 5 boys. I mean, that's 13 children that are just, escaping because, I mean, yeah, arguably they could be, they very well could be, naughty kids, right? And stuff like that. But, I mean,
Okay, so 5 more juveniles were able to escape from Hallmark Youth Care. That is an adolescent psychiatric residential treatment facility in Goochland County. So this time, all of the escapees were male. They left Hallmark Youth Care at around 10 p.m. on Monday night. This comes after 8 girls assaulted a staff member at Hallmark early Sunday morning, and they were able to escape. Now, all of the kids have been found safe. This is the latest incident in a series of safety.
Yeah, but what if the kids aren't safe being there? Did you guys send them back there? I mean, that's the thing. And then also, what's going on with these kids? And I bet you those boys were like, if the girls could do it, we certainly could go do it. If I had to take a wild guess.
Concerns that CBS 6 has been investigating at Hallmark since September of 2025.
Girl who escaped Virginia psychiatric facility claims she did not feel safe. The teen charged with sexually assaulting another juvenile at Virginia psychiatric facility. And a grandmother raises concerns about Virginia Psychiatric Treatment Center for Adolescents. Do better, she says. Boom, Grandma.
The state agency that licenses Hallmark and has the ability to sanction them, the Virginia Department of Behavioral Health and Developmental Services, told me that they did have staff on site today investigating. Now, Hallmark told me they are implementing enhanced safety measures, and the incidents do not reflect the quality of treatment and the dedication of their team.
Wowza. Well, there you have it. Oh crap, don't play any type of copyrighted stuff now, Bing. What the hell? Let's see. Here's another one. Oh, these are just really short videos though. Let's see. I can't believe they just sent him right back there. Why did 2 groups of teens attempt to flee the Goochland Psychiatric Facility? Augusta Press. 5 male juvenile. Oh, sorry. This is like a mashup. This is a mashup really quick by Chris Graham. And he's got questions like we do here. I can't believe they just sent those babies back there. I mean, I know they're not little babies, but 5 juvenile males who left the Hallmark Youth Center, or excuse me, Youth Care Psychiatric Facility in Goochland late Monday night were eventually located less than 36 hours after a group of 8 female juveniles receiving care at the facility were located and returned after another breach. A mother of one of the girls told WTVR TV 6 in Richmond that her daughter told her the girls left because they did not feel safe there. The TV station has been investigating Hallmark Youth Care, the largest short-term residential treatment program in Virginia with 82 inpatient beds for young people with behavioral and mental health needs since the fall of 2025. The facility is owned by Acute Behavioral Health, a Nashville-based company that was formed with an initial investment from two private entity firms, Petra Capital Partners and Harbit Credit Solutions, in partnership with Elm Creek Partners and Granite Growth Health Partners. What the fuck? I'm going to read that again. The facility, owned by Acute Behavioral Health, a Nashville based company that was formed with an initial investment from two private equity firms. One, it's called Petra Capital Partners and Harbert Credit Solutions. Does that sound like people that should be running a behavioral health center for troubled youth to you guys? In partnership with Elm Creek Partners and Granite Growth Health Partners. Guys, please do your research on these frickers. Do please, because like you can't just send these kids to these places. Look who owns them. Look, if somebody says, I think that this would be a good option for your child, go and look up who owns them. Because these people don't give a hoot about a kid. Let me tell you what. They're trying to make dun 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 dun. Right? I need to get our songs back. A freaking Nashville-based company said. Well, maybe there was a reason that you saw that today. Maybe there's a reason that you shared that today. Oh man. It is so weird. How that is so weird. Acute Behavioral Health in June, Acute Behavioral Health in a June 2022. Excuse me. Whoa. Okay. I need more coffee. Boop. All right. In June 22nd of 2022, news release announcing the purchase of Hallmark Youth Care touted how the move gave, quote, unique opportunity for acute behavioral health to expand its footprint in Virginia, end quote. So is this a new facility? That's a big ass facility. There is indeed big money to be made in behavioral health care. There is indeed big money to be made in behavioral health care, which is why you see private equity firms investing billions into the sector, often financed by debt, which critics say puts pressure on the companies to cut corners in terms of staffing and oversight to be able to make their money back. Now, you guys tell me that a place like Bledsoe Youth Academy or a place like this crap show over here, Acute Behavioral Health, I mean, don't tell me that they're not going to be corrupt and want to take more kids in so they can make money off of them. We really got to stop, thinking that these people have the best interests of kids, because they don't. They have their own best interests at heart, and they have nothing but money and dollar signs when they see these kids. 11 to 17. 11 to 17. And they have 82 beds. And I want to also say that Bledsoe now, it's a transition assessment center. It's no longer a facility for treatment. They assess individuals and then they send them other places. How do we know that these people are not affiliated with them? Wow, this is a golden moment here. So, a 2024 U.S. Senate Finance Committee report on the industry, titled ominously, quote, "Warehouses of Neglect: How Taxpayers Are Funding Systematic Abuse in Youth Residential Treatment Facilities," a Senate Committee on Finance staff report, end quote, detailed how adolescents and teens who should receive high quality mental health services in the least restrictive environment that meets their needs often don't get what they need. Well, I mean, if they're already having issues, I think the bigger issue also is that they're being traumatized in these places, assaulted. I mean, that's the kicker, right? That is the kicker. So, again, insult to injury. Here's a broken person, a broken child that needs a direction, guidance, help, love, extras, and they're giving them to people who are funding this shit, warehouses of neglect, with taxpayers' money, and that they're funding this. And this is the 2024 U.S. Senate Finance Committee report on the industry. I mean, golly, there's signs everywhere in this. Per the report, residential treatment facility providers, quote, optimize per diems by filling large filling large facilities to capacity and maximize profit for concurrently reducing the number and quality of staff in the facilities. Wow. So they get per diems, and they can optimize that by filling the facility, by having more people, more kids. I shouldn't say people, it's kids. They're going after kids. The committee's investigation found that the children at RTFs suffer harms such as the risk of physical, sexual, and emotional abuse at the hands of staff, peers, improperly executed and overused restraint and seclusion, inadequate treatment and supervision, and non-home like environments. How could it be a home environment? How could it be, unless they were willing to make it like that for them? They don't care. They're making it a minimal, basic, here's your bed, if you're lucky, a shelf or a nightstand, and here's some drawers for your clothes, probably. That's probably what they have, if that. And I might even be generous or naive or both. These harms amount to the acute safety concerns and have long-term effects, including suffering, trauma, and even death. Well, yeah, exactly. Again, Bledsoe, we know, and many others. Taken together, the committee finds these harms are endemic to the RTF operating model, the report tells us. WTVR TV6 reported that the state cited Hallmark Youth Care 27 times between January 2024 and September 2025 for violations including employees not adhering to protocol for active supervision, resulting in a resident being sexually assaulted by another resident, an employee assaulting a resident, and an employee leaving a gate open, resulting in two residents running away from the grounds. The TV station reported that a follow-up investigation by its reporters revealed more violations, including staff verbally abusing residents and staff failing to follow supervision protocols, resulting in 3 residents accessing the roof during recreational time, and 2 sexual assault incidences reported in reported in April and May, one leading to a charge against a teen in the assault of another underage facility resident. Good work here on the part of TV6 to keep on the story. Yeah, thank God for them. The behavioral health advocate who drew my attention to this isn't convinced the state is giving these issues at Hallmark Youth Care the serious attention it should. I would agree, which I can identify with given my interactions with Virginia Department of Behavioral Health and Development Services over the state-run Commonwealth Center for Children and Adolescents, which has myriad issues of its own. Commonwealth Center for Children and Adolescents. Let's look at this finance committee. Oh my God, it's fucking 136 pages. Oh God, warehouses of neglect, how taxpayers are funding. Let me show you guys this anyway, though. Look at this. There's a fucking 136-page doc on this very subject, and the politicians are well aware of it. Of course they are. They're trying to get down on some of that money. Damn. Here, let me make it so. There we go. Yeah, like rec time in jail. I know. It's like they're treating these kids that way, and they wonder why they end up there. I mean, God. Well, yeah, they can change the names or somebody else can buy them out, but if that's who's buying these because the money because it's so lucrative, I mean, that's always going to attract bad prisons, behavioral health, nursing homes, own. Yeah, they're all ran by corporation jerk-offs. I agree. I agree. Unbelievable. That's so weird, Detroit. I know. They always like to do that. They're always hiding behind the kids with different dirty ass crap. It's disgusting. They get money for each bed that they have, and then they get money for each bed that has a body in it. Right. Exactly. Exactly. It's horrific, Gigi. It's horrific to do this to innocent children. It is. It is. I'm so glad you're here, Gigi. I want my nonprofit to be a place of family values, not a holding pen for children. Ugh, for human children. Exactly. And that's the thing. Does anybody do anything like to make things better? Or is it's just for personal and financial gain and that's it? Because, all right. So this is the United States Senate, guys. I mean, this is federal. Warehouses of neglect, how taxpayers are funding systematic abuse in youth residential facilities, treatment facilities, so they know about it. A Senate Committee on Finance staff report. All right, and there's all this. In July 22, the Senate Committee of the Finance, the Committee, and the Senate Committee on Health, Education, Labor, and Pensions launched an investigation into allegations of abuse and neglect at residential treatment facilities, RTFs, operated by 4 providers: Universal Health Services, Acadia Healthcare, Devereaux Advanced Behavioral Health, Vivant Behavioral Health. Since then, the committee has engaged in a sweeping inquiry reviewing over 25,000 pages of company um, productions, holding dozens of conversations with behavioral health stakeholders, and visiting RTFs on the ground. So, but are these, I mean, these are the ones that are receiving state funds, right? But then also looking at a federal budget. And so that's why, I mean, not only why, but a reason why they're on the federal government's radar. But what about the ones that aren't? Children should receive high quality mental health services in the least restrictive environment that meets their needs. Children are sent to RTFs by private and public actors, including parents, guardians, psychiatrists, child welfare agencies. Whew, we know that. The juvenile justice systems, yes, they do, and educational systems. The committee has jurisdiction over many RTF placements funded through the Medicaid program, and Social Security acts, child welfare provisions through which RTF providers are paid per diems for the children in their care. Boom. So this is where it is, right here. Medicaid, Social Security, federal, federal, federal. The RTF providers optimize per diems by filling the large facilities to capacity and maximizing profits by concurrently reducing the numbers and quality of the staff in the facilities. The committee's investigation found that children in RTF suffer harm such as risk of sexual, all of these. We just talked about that, right? The committee investigation establishes the key findings, excuse me. Congress needs to legislate to improve the conditions in RTFs and the broader behavioral health landscape. Yeah, but how is Congress to do that if they're privately owned? If they're privately owned, that's what I don't understand. Because there's never going to be able that can, I mean, I guess if they're being funded through them. um Raising the floor for congregate care standards and investigating in community-based alternatives for care, strengthening the oversight of congregant care, care facilities. Children suffer routine harms inside the RTFs. Got that. The risk of harm to children in RTFs in endemic to the operating model. The harms children in RTFs experience are direct, casual result of an operating model that incentivizes providers to optimize revenues and operating and a profit margin. RTFs providers often minimalize therapeutic treatment in wow. Wow. All right. So this is another place they're cutting corners with therapeutic treatment, right? Deficient physical settings with lean staff composed of non-professionals, which maximizes their per diem margins, right? Because they're not having to pay an actual psychiatrist. They can get away with paying whoever they'd like to pay, you know? I know. I know, exactly, Seth. Yeah. Think of what Sebastian's Law could do because of the oversight of CPS and DCS. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's much needed. It's really a no-brainer. It's not that hard, in my opinion. I just don't. Horrific instances of sex abuse, right? Persistent, unremediated inside these RTFs. At Cedar Ridge Behavioral Hospitals, now this is in Oklahoma, a staff member essayed a child on an ongoing basis, which this relationship? What the fudge? When this crap was identified, the facility moved the staffer to another wing. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's really going to help. Rather than terminating her. The staffer returned to the child's window every night and planned to continue this abuse upon the child's discharge. That is disgusting. The use of restraint and seclusion in RTFs allows for unchecked abuse. Even though the use of restraint and seclusion are regulated by state and federal entities, these interventions are often used inappropriately and amount to abuse. Restraint and seclusion are utilized by unqualified and improperly trained staff as punishment, are conducted in a manner that injures children, and are used within proper documentation. Excuse me, used without proper documentation. So basically, they are not trained to be doing these restraining tactics, and they don't say when they're using these tactics. It's undocumented. Oversight authorities rely on facilities' own documentation for monitoring, resulting in few checks of these often problematic and non compliant interventions. RTFs have ignored federal restraint and seclusion regulations, resulting in the rates of restraint and seclusion that exceeded each intervention occurring daily. At Piney Ridge Treatment Center, okay, this is Arkansas, Arcadia, Arkansas, staff routinely simultaneously chemically restrained and secluded children in violation of federal regulation. At the same facility, staff conducted 110 restraints and seclusions in a 30-day period. When regulators identified this trend, the facility responded in part by administering a 10-question multiple choice test on restraint and seclusion to staff. Okay. That's just as good as moving somebody to a different wing. I mean, this list goes on and on, you know? That is so crazy. That is so crazy. It's such BS, Cinderella. I can't believe that people think this is okay to continue on to do. And they're doing it with all of the blessing of the state and federal government until they realize that, oh nope, they're not using the funds correctly, they're not doing this correctly, they're not using proper protocols when it comes to restraining children, which, I mean, I don't know if they're hurting others or themselves. Okay, it says RTFs often employ unqualified and inadequately trained staff that staff routinely fail to discharge their duties. As Jay Ripley, the co-founder of Vivant, once remarked, quote, "You can make money in the RFT business if you control staffing," end quote. Children at RTFs are often supervised by staff who are ill-equipped to address their complex behavioral health needs, and in some cases, children interact with staff who pose a direct threat to their well-being, right? Like the weirdos and the pedos who are going to children's windows. Poor staffing leads to elopements from facilities, self-harm attempts by children, and child fatalities. Like this alone, elopements from a facility that is so dangerous. Somebody could grab them up while they're out there. And then also self-harm. Wow. RTF staffing failures have led to tragic incidences, including child fatalities and children repeated exposure to risk. A child eloped from Devereaux, Red Hook Devereaux in New York, overnight, enabled by staff who failed to conduct requirement bed checks. Staff instead falsified records of the required bed checks relating to a child's condition and whereabouts. At 6:45 a.m., staff discovered the child had escaped the facility through a window. They contacted the police at 7:10 a.m. So, 25 minutes later? Uh, Hours earlier, at 4:50 a.m., the child had been fatally struck by a truck 4.5 miles from the facility. Following this death, the state of New York instituted a week-long monitoring visit. Intensive. Boy, oh boy. Intensive monitoring visit to the facility. During this time, monitors observed repeated additional supervision failures. Well, yeah, because they're used to being lax on the job. They're used to fudging the bed checks. They're used to not doing what they're supposed to do. They're used to, preying on children instead of doing their freaking job. It's kind of hard to do the bed checks when you're sitting there in some. Never mind, I shouldn't say it. That's horrible. By the time that happens, so many children have been hurt and mentally harmed to the point that it affects them way into adulthood. Exactly. Exactly, Seth. It's just unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. RTFs are often non-home like environments, exposing children to unsafe and unsanitary conditions. Why is it unsanitary? Why is it unsanitary? If it's unsanitary, they should shut that mother trucker down. So, wow. Wow, wow, wow. RTFs often fail to provide safe and sanitary conditions to children. Sites contain mold, bed bugs, and spread of communicable disease. Further, they expose children to environmental hazards such as suicidal modalities, improperly administered and monitored medications, and building in states of gross disrepair. Disgusting. So the buildings are nasty, infested with bugs and mold. And I don't know why the kids are getting communicable diseases. Well, because it's it's a shithole, it's a pig pen. RTFs often fail to effectively maintain connections between children and their communities and to plan for children's discharges to the community for ongoing care. It's because they don't give a rat's ass about these kids. They don't give a shit. They're trying to make their money off of them. They're trying to maximize their revenue. They're trying to cut their profit margin, right? They're trying to cut corners in order to make more money. It's horrible. Well, a child died. Let's watch for them for a week and then move along. F and BS. Exactly. Exactly. And they're fudging records? That's so disgusting. Oh, guaranteed they have all that. Oh, guaranteed. Guaranteed. Cinderella says, in my opinion, states can't afford not to have all the beds full. Department of Health and Welfare is in trouble right now. Yeah, for sure, Cinderella. I agree with that too. I agree with that too. Hey, Libra, good to see you. All right. RTFs often fail to effectively maintain connections between children and their communities and to plan for children's discharge to the community. RTFs remove children from their communities and place them in unnatural environments. In the best cases, children are able to maintain connections to their families/guardians and to their community-based care providers, but this is often not the case. I'd imagine it's way more uh, prevalent that they cut ties because that's what I've seen many times. Facilities are meant to center a child's connection to their community by maintaining contact with family members and effectively planning for a child's discharge prior to the time of admission. In reality, RTFs often cut off a child from their communities by limiting communication with families and guardians, failing to involve families and guardians in treatment plan development, and keeping children for extended periods of time. It's because they don't give a fuck about their treatment plan development. And by the way, if they're not using real doctors to get them the help that they deserve and need, then what kind of treatment plan is that? RTFs also fail to conduct quality discharge planning for children because they don't want them to leave because they need them in the beds, right? They need them to be living there, complicating the child's continuity of care and potential for success. I wonder how they're getting schooling in all of this mess. RTFs often employ car serial technology to monitor the children, creating environments that feel more like detention facilities than therapeutic settings. In an attempt to mitigate harms um, endemic to RTFs, providers may install more cameras, which are important instruments for effective oversight. Some providers, however, have gone further by implementing corrections monitoring technology and fortifying walls around facilities. The safety and but you could put up you're just so our solution here would be to put up more ways for the children not to be able to escape the abuse that they're enduring. No, don't be sorry, Seth. I'm glad we stumbled upon this tonight. My gosh, you know, I'm glad. I'm very glad that we got into this. I will read paragraph 2 too. I did see your message. I need to pull it up. Um, so let's see. Some providers, however, have gone further by implementing corrections monitoring technology, fortifying walls around the facilities. The safety enhancements obtained by use of correction technologies do not overweigh the harms of children in RTF care and have not demonstrated improved treatment delivery. Wow. State and federal oversight authorities fail to effectively identify and address harm to children in RTFs. When RTFs correct deficiencies, their efforts are remedial rather than company wide. There are numerous RTF oversight bodies that include Medicaid agencies, licensing entities, health and human service agencies, child welfare agencies, and monitoring organizations. RTFs often respond to deficiencies by citing facility policy that complies with state and federal rules, by drafting new policy or retaining or terminating the individuals involved. These actions fail to address the underlying culture and harms at RTFs. Of course it does. Exploiting corporate structures can enable operators to evade oversight. In 2017, the CEO of Sequel Youth and Family Services, Sequel, Jay Ripley, sold a majority stake to the company to a private equity firm. In 2021, after being plagued by reporting on abuse and neglect allegations, Sequel sold 13 facilities to a newly incorporated company, Vivant Behavioral Health, Vivant, also founded by Jay Ripley. Jay Ripley. Vivant retained many members of Sequel leadership, and its footprint has significant overlap with Sequel's. Okay, of course, that part makes absolute sense. Let me bring in. Give me 1 second here. So I want to read you guys paragraph 2. So just bear with me here while I grab it. All right. Would it be section 2 definitions, Seth? Is that the one? Those employees within the RTFs that abuse these children should be charged and placed in line for the wood chipper treatment. I agree. 100,000%. Wood chipper therapy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Therapy for us and treatment. It's cathartic. It's very cathartic. Um, Let me see. Hold on. Here we go. I'm thinking it's section 2. I'm thinking it is. I want to make sure because I know I was looking for it. 1 second here. All right. Yeah. It's got to be this one. It's got to be. All right. I just wanted to make sure that I had that because I was like, I know I put it on another one so I could present it. Hey, Trishy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me see. If it's this part, and I could read another part too. Okay, so section 2 definitions in this act. 1, the department means that the department means the Department of Justice. Division means the division established under section 3 of this act. The director means the head of the division. Federal agent means an employee or contractor of the division vested with federal law enforcement authority under this act. A missing child means an individual under 18 or under 21 if disabled, as defined herein, whose location is unknown, whose absence is not voluntarily explained. Disabled child means a child up to age 21 who has a physical or mental impairment that substantially limits one or more major life activities unless a court determines the child is unable to self-sustain. Law enforcement agencies or LEAs mean a federal, state, tribal, or local agency responsible for criminal investigation. A parent means a biological or adoptive parent, legal guardian, or person standing in loco parentis. Indigenous child has the meaning given in the Indian Child Welfare Act of 1978. National Missing Children's Database means the integrated system maintained under Section 4. So putting in this database, which is in Section 3, I think is a very, very important part of that, you know. I am behind in chat. I am behind in chat. Did I read the right part though, Seth? I want to make sure I did. No, there shouldn't be no repeat offenders. There shouldn't be. The branding on their faces. Trishy. We need to know they'll have a baby curl installed. That way we can see who these freaks are. Yeah, this is wild, guys. And again, this RTF report, this is a federal document that is 136 pages long. And of course, we're not going to get into all of it tonight, but I mean, we might just do a live on this for sure, because this is very interesting to me that there's all of these. Look, Universal Healthcare Services Incorporated, Acadia, Devereaux, Vivant, Chairman Wendon, Chairman Sanders' leadership, all of these mother truckers are involved, and there's all these different schools and all these different owners, and there's no one that is equipped, in my opinion, to be able to continue on, right, with the how do I say it, the care that's necessary to help these individuals. So you're basically telling us that the federal government, the state government, and other entities that are supposed to be looking out for the best interests of these children are giving it to people who don't have anything to do with children or any of that, just financial gain, you know? So hey, Rosebud. Rosebud says, "Hey, all. What are you all talking about tonight? I saw today on Facebook an advocate who talked to a neighbor about a fire in the backyard of Javeayah Harris's house. Yes, right there. Ellie was sifting through the area we saw. Yeah, Rosebud. So in the beginning, I talked about all that, and I made a couple of videos too. That one is the neighbor talking as well. So really, really good. And it was Tracy Fant, I think is her name, or Font. I'm sorry if I say that wrong. But she's the one I think you're talking about. And they're doing a press conference at 10:30 tomorrow morning. So I'm guessing that we'll probably get more information then. And of course, I just want to point this out really quick too. The DOJ is involved, and that's the Department of Justice. And look at all these links. I mean, this would take us forever to get through this document, but it could be an interesting read one night. Um, because I do want to talk more about these strange cases with these kids. Um, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in the chat if somebody wants to come up, because I think Libra was wanting to come up. So I'm just going to drop it here. So here we go. No, you don't bring out the worst in people, Cinderella. My goodness, no. It's just, it's so crazy to me. You guys are telling me scroll up, scroll up. I don't check my phone. I'm behind. Let's see. Oh, I was talking about Sebastian's Law, Lady Freedom. I was speaking about the document you are reading currently, and you are already read paragraph 2. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the second part of that, because I know it like intertwines in Sebastian's case. You know what I mean? I know it does. Well, and Sebastian's Law. So, oh, hold on a second. I see we have someone in the back. Oh, hey, Seth. Give me a second here. There we go. Hold on. Let me put us. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
That was super interesting. I can't believe they're Tennessee based.
Hey, the lights are on, so all the haters can see that. Hey, guess what? Right there, it's another one. But when my lights are off, you ain't seeing nothing in my house.
Oh, I love that one of Sebastian. That the green flyer, or not, well, it's a yard sign, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's the last one I have. I don't have any more. and I don't have stuff to get new ones. So
Yeah. I know you. Oh, there's Libra. Hey, Libra.
I'm out of here. He's
I know
here.
you have a lot. I know you have a lot of stuff. I know you have a lot of stuff and a lot of flyers and stuff like that too. So,
Yeah, I just ordered another 500 flyers.
geez, Louise, that's a heck of a lot of flyers.
I
I
guess
still
so.
have some that I need to do. Um, I need to do awareness with them here too. Um, so,
You can
but yeah,
stand
that's
me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down.
Can you mute him?
I don't know where the fuck that he's so fucking random. I can't explain it. I can't explain it.
He's like,
But
can I go ahead and block him? Damn.
can I
Damn it, sad.
can I block Libra? I'm like, yeah. But no,
Get on a
I
10-hour
can't,
shift,
I can't
and this is
believe
what
they
I do.
stumbled upon that.
He just forgets that his parents, seen but not heard.
We can only see Libra and not hear him. Aw, sad. I wasn't expecting to hear Tom Petty. That's why I'm like so random, but
Last
and
song I
I
heard
apologize.
on my
I
way
wasn't.
home.
You're what?
So it's the last song I heard on my way home, so it's stuck in my head.
It's a good song, actually.
I'm pretty sure that's not the only thing stuck in his head.
Yeah, that's right. I had it on like this Blues Traveler radio.
You see, my eyebrows are not like anybody else's. Hello. Thank you.
I did notice that lady's brows were very heavy. Now people are wearing heavy brows these days. We used to pluck them like really, really bad back in the day, like small and thin was in. But now,
like what
we
was
got bushies.
The ladies on you see on the movie Scarface, they always have like super thin eyebrows. Back in that day, it was supposed to be hot, but now it looks clowny.
Yeah, now it looks
my
different though. Isn't that weird? I don't know. I don't think we ever could get like
It looks so bad.
decent
It looks so bad.
situation. I know it does look so bad. I agree because I'll see pictures of myself. We'll be like, "Oh my god, what did I do? What happened exactly there? What decision was that made upon?" You know.
Too many Mad Dogs.
Too many. Do not pluck your eyebrows when you're drinking Mad Dog. Oh man, that is such a crazy case too. We were talking earlier about Javeayah Harris's case, and then we started talking about a couple other cases here, and so that's where you kind of I think you came in at that time, Libra.
Yeah, I saw when I was able to finally come up on here, I saw you're reading the those papers or whatnot.
Oh, okay, so yeah.
Somebody it was on YouTube, I think. There was a video, and I don't remember where I saw this, but this lady was saying, she was pretty much talking about how much money was being made off of that the kids do worse and worse in school. It was like they were making more and more money. Then if they had to get on medication, they'd make more and more money. Where did I see that? Hell, it's been like a month.
That was the one that's the link that Seth shared.
Okay. Yeah, okay. It's like, man, I can't.
And I played it here. Here. Yeah.
Okay.
Not that you actually might have saw it on the internet though, because I know you were sending me stuff for a while there too with just all these weird Chester cheetahs, all these, all this crap going on.
Scotty Pimpin and his super duper 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 young girlfriend. That was cringe. I saw that not long ago. It's like, what the hell? And this looks even worse though because of how tall he is. So it's just like, what? Yeah, there's a lot of those out there going on.
I mean, I get like the height difference and stuff, or I don't know. It's just
makes it look worse. I don't know. It just makes it look like God.
Well, then you have like the grooming
like
element and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're 6'6" and your date is 4 foot, it looks like like a huge difference. I mean, it is too.
Heck yeah.
Everybody's talking about mad dogs in the chat. Gabby says, "Don't pluck the eyebrows while you're drinking Mad Dog. When they grow back, they grow back in backwards." True story.
I don't think people should drink Mad Dog anyways.
Oh man, it
what the
kind of
heck
made
is
me
that?
want to buy one just to taste it again because like I can't even remember what it tastes like. Probably,
Flavored embalming fluid.
yeah. It's like, isn't it strong? I can't. I just like couldn't even remember.
Oh,
It's been so
really
long.
sweet. Okay, I remember drinking
It's
it
sweet,
once,
and
just
you're like, nope, nope.
and that was 20 plus years ago. And I will,
Same.
yeah, no. Mad Dog 2020 is.
I don't even know that I was old enough to drink when I when I drank it. That's how I feel like it was
Lady,
that long
it's
ago.
not air out our dirty laundry on here, okay?
Do not get arrested for underage, retroactively underage drinking.
Well, you didn't contribute. You didn't contribute to a minor, so that's
I contribute to
For
myself.
yourself, that's contributing to a minor.
Well, true. She's got a
It's
little bit of
probably one of
coal
my
on her.
older cousins that was like, "Here, try some of this." I'm like, "Bleh."
I don't see a flashlight on your head there, Lady Freedom. Even though I'm the one that brought up minor. Stupid dad joke. Not even a dad joke. It was so bad. Jeez.
This is a dad joke.
Just cave in every once in a while.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey Holly.
So it's Javeayah. Is that what you said her name is? What's the deal with that? I gotta catch up on
Yes.
that.
Did you see her? She's so cute.
A little bit,
Did you see
yeah.
my thumbnails with her? She's just adorable.
Yeah. So I know
Well, they
very little
confessed
about
it.
that.
They confessed to taking her life, but the problem is it's been that's
Jeez.
one of the problems. Yeah, but it's been like a month, and they reported her missing just last Tuesday.
And who was
And
this? The parents, like the
the
blood parents, or
mom,
what?
the mom, and yeah, like the mom reported her to called 911. The dad was kind of off, and that's why we're talking about Mad Dogs because he was out buying Mad Dogs, Black and Milds, gas, cookies, and candy.
He should have just bought Mad Dogs and poured them into the gas tank.
Yeah, exactly. Rocket fuel.
Sounds like an uppity. Sounds like an uppity retail store. Not.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Well,
I
he
heard
said
the
he went to
911
three
call.
different places. Plus, he said he went to the laundromat.
Okay.
Just weird. You know how the story just doesn't match up. So you're like, okay, well, what happened here?
I don't know. I really hope that they did not unalive her.
Me too.
And then you
Seth.
said there was a fire back there where they were combing through before a fire in the backyard or somewhere.
They had like multiple fires. Like there was like burn barrels, but then there was also like you know how like if you have like a lot of like junk and pallets and stuff, and you might make a fire or whatever and not have it in like a pit. That's kind of what they had going in a couple different spots.
Weird. And that's not normal for them, I'm assuming.
We don't know what is normal for them.
Oh,
We
yeah,
don't.
True.
Oh my gosh,
What's
that
normal
part
to
we're not sure.
them? Yeah, God. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
already probably pretty crazy to anyone else. So. What the heck? Yeah, that's wild. That's like y'all remember that Stephen Avery or Avery, whatever case?
Yes.
That was nutty. And then that, I guess that witness came down and said he saw him standing over a fire and all this stuff. I don't know. If you grow up,
They found Teresa Holbach's
messing with
bones in the
animals.
bone fragments in the fire pit over at the Avery's.
Yeah, that guy's that whole family's a mess, from my opinion.
Did you see Candace Owens' documentary that she did on that?
No.
It was really good. Like the reason I know about that was because of Making a Murderer on Netflix. And they did Yeah, but she did one that was like the rebuttal. Like they were trying to say he's innocent, but
Right.
hers was like saying that he's guilty.
Okay. Yeah, because the name right there tells you. It's like, I watched it and I went, I'm coming to my own conclusion. Because, when you mess with, you screw with animals and stuff. I don't care how old you are when you did it. I mean, especially when you're young, actually, in a bad way. Like, a lot of those people grow up to be doing some really crazy stuff with humans, and I don't like that. I don't trust that. If you do it, once, you have the potential. I don't like that stuff. Don't mess with children. Don't mess with animals. And he did that, and that was like, they were just so notorious for that. And so I was like, I don't know about this guy. He's not convincing me he's innocent. But it's just so crazy that goes to show how, a lot of times, well, not so much with this one, but some other cases where that construction worker's kid, I can't remember his name or anything, is an unaliving that happened after they went out to the bars one night, one of those type of deals, and he, they're just trying to keep me down. I didn't do it. Doesn't even sound educated, he doesn't even sound. He just sounds like, I don't know. Anyway,
I don't even think they all went to school. I think they were just
rich.
supposed to get like the, how they had like the big junkyard. I think they were like just always knew that they
junkyard
would,
junkies, like they were
would
mechanics,
stay
I
in the
think,
family
and
and
yeah, very notorious in that area or whatever.
Yeah, Rosebud says that the neighbor told Tracy that they started the whole backyard on fire, and then the fire department had to be called. Yes, and that was over a month ago. Yeah.
So it ain't no brush fire, and if you got barrels back there, especially if you have oil and all sorts of stuff mixed up and whatever, if it's just trash, that stuff starts smoking like crazy. But I don't know what the heck.
And it's all wooded around their house.
Not to actually think that she is deceased, but if she is, chickens will eat anything.
No.
Yeah.
So they had chickens.
Because I always worry about the pig farms and stuff that scares the crap out of me, and I'm like, oh my god, and then sorry, go ahead, guys. Let me pull this up.
But yeah, right by the woods. That's smart. I still don't really know if these wildfires, like the whole wildfire stuff that was happening in Hawaii, I just don't know about that being just something that just happened naturally. I don't know what y'all.
No, because naturally,
that shit was fucking
naturally when stuff catches on fire, it burns everything, not burns around everything that's
right
or blue.
Right. Yeah. And how close their houses are all to each other, and then with the fire, that's another thing that is very strange to me too.
Chickens will eat anything that's in their where they're at. They will eat anything. They eat insects, they eat lizards, they eat anything they can peck. Though, you can look on the internet. There's videos of chickens eating mice. The chickens. Chickens.
I didn't know they were carnivorous. I guess I should say.
Yeah, they're omnivores.
That's what PTSD says. Chickens eat meat. I know. I guess I was completely oblivious to that. This poor baby. Yeah, but they confessed already. They confessed already to that. But let me show you guys the part where she goes back and is looking at the property, and you guys can talk over this. I'm just going to play it, without the sound on it. But this is some footage that one of the, she's a Facebook lady that went to the area.
Florida or California or something. It looks like Florida by the ground.
It's South Carolina, but it does look like Florida.
South Carolina does look like that too, though, and they have palm trees too.
Yes, they do.
And stuff kind of told me that, and the beach, Myrtle Beach, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back, guys. You guys
Okay.
go ahead and chat it up.
Definitely in the woods. Is that a well or is that a doghouse? It's like a doghouse.
It's a doghouse.
Yeah, lots of well, the part of South Carolina that I was at was a lot of pine trees. It looks like there's some out there possibly.
I mean, when I was growing up, we didn't have pigs. We had chickens. So everything that was left over after meals got scraped into a bucket and chucked into the chicken pen.
Yeah.
And the chickens would come out there and eat it. And it would pretty much keep all the flies and any type of insects and stuff. It would keep over by the chicken yard, and chickens will eat them too. So
Yeah.
That is so weird. I didn't know that. People were saying that they're mean too.
oh, chickens can be very aggressively mean. Um, you've been out to Jen's house. I had a chicken turn around and look at me and fluffed its little feathers and took a couple steps towards me, and I kicked it. Like,
No. I just pictured a poor little chicken flying across
It's like
the
a
air.
bowl. It's a bowl chicken.
It was a rooster. I mean,
The roosters were mean, huh?
it puffed out its little chest and half out with its wings and decided that it didn't like me. And I was like, I'll make you into barbecue, buddy.
You know he ain't gonna
Honey
die. No. Yeah, I love me some barbecue chicken, I tell you what. No problem. My uncle, he used to, God rest his soul, he used to cut the turkey head off for us every Thanksgiving in Michigan. And we'd have a turkey from his farm. Gobble gobble.
Wow.
Good stuff.
They flog you. I don't know if it's, I mean, beaks and talons.
Yeah.
Well, none of the chickens were mean to me when I was there, but I was very like standoffish with them.
All the
I
bad
didn't try
roosters
to pick
were
them up
gone.
like the otter.
Did you pet him, lady?
Did I pet them? No. Well, I tried to, but then it ducked and dived. You know, he was like, nah, or she was like, nah. So I know. I was a little bit
I don't mess with
disappointed.
chickens. I don't mess with chickens.
I don't mess with chickens.
I don't. I've taken care of horses and cows and stuff, but never really messed with chickens.
Well, this is where they were saying that she would play all the time was in the chicken coop, and I pictured one that was enclosed. But this one's
the gate's open on this, but the question is where are all the chickens?
I wonder if they didn't come and get them because of the dog fights, because allegedly her dad was doing the dog fighting.
Well, and if they were doing dog fights, were they doing, cockfights?
That's what I was wondering too. Trishy, I so gotta check out your guys' podcast. I need to go over there and check it out. You can drop a link, Trishy. OMG, that's exactly what I was thinking, lady. The chickens are carnivores. I didn't know the chicken or question. That was a question. I should have read it like that. Damn. I'm just still kind of tripping about the fact that these schools are all of like is Nashville a hub for the RFT schools or what?
There's not to sound like a particular, assistant police chief that is now missing, but or can't be found. Look at all the interstates that you have to go through Tennessee. Tennessee is a major hub for trafficking. And because there's trafficking coming through, that's money. And, you know, they got to put that money somewhere that's going to bring in, you know, more.
Right.
Ugh, look at that crawl space.
Yeah, that's
How'd you like
so
to
the
live in
neighbor
that?
went
Oh,
under there
God.
and looked.
The
Yeah.
hell? Shoot,
That's
man.
it. Well, that's a trailer.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
a trailer.
trailer that hasn't been taken care of, and that probably dates back to the 70s.
It's an old one, right? I was thinking that too, Seth. Did you see the blue one that they had before that? It was very, it looked like from the 70s too. It looked
So who's
old.
taking this? Who's walking around taking this video that we're watching here?
This is a
Somebody
lovely
doesn't
lady named Tracy Fant. But Seth is like, does she know that she's tampering with the crime scene? And we were like,
Right?
well, there wasn't any tape up, and he's like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it
It's
doesn't
not her
matter.
property. She's trespassing, and she's tampering with the crime scene. The
Yeah,
tape
her
is pretty
footprints are
much
going all the way.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
know, if they decided that they wanted to do that, which it's a little too late because you watch the video footage of all the law enforcement in and out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the thing is that, I mean, I understand that she was doing it, but at the same point in time, this is why law enforcement doesn't like YouTubers with boots on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
thing
at
if
least
you're-
use a drone, but golly.
It's
still.
one thing if you're out there searching for a missing person, but this person's not searching. She's literally looking at everything that's turns into the next day being cordoned off as a crime scene.
Yeah.
Right.
Reminds me of like John, you know, like so many, like you said, so many coming and going. The John Benet Ramsey case, there's so many freaking people in that house coming and going. It was ridiculously out of control. And it's screwed up so much crap. It was like, man, what the, what are we doing? Kills me every time they allow that shit.
I mean, it's scene preservation, and not everybody knows about it, but you know, this is definitely. I mean, can't do anything now. She's already done it, but she's been in there and she's touched things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, and I'd be worried. I wasn't thinking about it until you said it, but I'd be worried that my DNA would be at the scene.
Yeah,
Obviously,
really.
it would be my footprints, my
Yeah.
you know, whole 9 yards thing.
Place your ass at the scene now. Stupid. You know what I mean?
And I mean, that's of all
Yeah.
things. I mean, it's a jailable offense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
for
recommend anybody
tampering,
do that. You know?
and probably trespassing.
Well, it's tampering with evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad she didn't go rifling around in that pile, because that pile is super suspicious. Is why I paused on it.
It's deliberate on top of that. Like, it's not just like she just was walking through there because she had to go through that way and didn't know anything. You know, she's
True.
specifically making it for a YouTube or whatever she's putting it on, social media.
Facebook, yeah.
Video for a
Media,
sole purpose. Yeah.
Just for Lady Freedom, come over and grab it up and show everybody over here.
Thank you for your sacrifice there, whoever the hell you are taking these videos. No, I'm just kidding.
Poor lady. She's like, yeah, big thanks, I get.
Poor lady doesn't know how stupid she is. Like, for
Well,
tampering with evidence.
I don't think she realizes. I don't think she realized it. She was just like, I gotta find out what the hell's happening here. Curiosity, right?
That's not like a laugh like it's funny either. That's a laugh like, I don't know, man. Damn. What the hell?
Well,
I know it's
you know, a lot of people don't. Being in my shoes and being what I'm going through currently, it's like there's a reason why I have a PI. There is a space difference between me and my PI. If my PI goes to do something, I am there. But if they're walking and going through stuff, I'm staying by my truck because I don't want my DNA around anything they may or may not find. Because
Yeah.
if they take it in as evidence, if something is found, there, if my DNA is on it, then I'm prime fucking suspect. It's just like when we went to the to the um to the cemetery. I was there. I was in the parking lot. I didn't go into the cemetery where they were doing it, but I was out there in the parking lot waiting on the report back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine how nerve-wracking that has to be.
What gets me, there's a lot about it. The stupid cemetery, I swear.
Like they're when they turn around and they're like, "We're searching the landfill." I was fucking horrified. I was just horrified on the fact that they were searching a landfill for my son. I was just like, "What the fuck?" I mean,
Yeah, that's not just regular protocol, right? I mean,
no, it is not.
They said it was precautionary, which I always thought was so strange even back then. And I was just so brand new to the creator stuff, or just kind of doing videos and voiceover stuff. And that was wild to me too. I was like, why do they keep saying precautionary? And that can't be right.
They can legally lie to you, right? Seth
I mean,
knows
they've
that.
lied
The
their
cops can
asses
legally
off.
lie to you.
Yes,
that
they
was
can.
Sonny
And
Weatherford, right? At that time.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was.
But to go search that landfill, they had to have a warrant,
right?
And it had to be operated by. I mean, the landfills in Kentucky.
Yeah.
So what probable cause was there, I think is a good question.
Yeah.
Well, my question is, why wasn't the FBI able to take over? Because they're looking in another state.
Yeah, it's interstate. Like,
well, so that should automatically bring the FBI in. See, that's what I was thinking too. If Proud Feets had ever crossed over, or more like the Stepfoot, but if they had ever, if either one of them, I could see that going to interstate. And Detroit, I don't recall them ever saying what they were looking for specifically.
They never told me what they were looking for. My son's missing and you're going to a landfill. So, I mean, obviously you're looking for my son and now you're looking in a landfill for my son. That's all my brain could register.
I think that's where my mind would have went, and I was wondering about that too for the longest time.
Somebody said
because of that,
and I don't know how credible this is either, because I know that a lot of just trash in general from Tennessee goes to Kentucky. I think I knew that for a couple of years now. I heard of that, but either way,
Tennessee seems to have a lot of like buy stations for the trash, and then from there it goes to landfills in other states.
Yeah. And someone said the construction trash was going up there, but I don't know how credible that. And it could be. I mean, just because that's where a lot of shit goes. But so I'm like, okay, and they kept, the whole construction thing that was going on at that time, and yada yada yada. But still, what probable cause do you have? And of course, we all have a lot of questions regarding all of this stuff.
I have a lot of questions, and main question I have is, where is Sebastian? So,
yeah, that's the question. Definitely, I think it's weird that
I don't know, Detroit. We can't locate the guy that has the mattress cover.
Oh,
he's disappeared too.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then again, maybe Sumner County could do their job and go find the motherfucker.
Right.
I mean, I can't believe they didn't take it to begin with. What I was told about that was that they said that that's not what they're looking for.
I don't know what they're looking for. I mean, I haven't had communication with him in a long minute. Every time I've called, sorry, he's not in the office, and of course, somebody else doesn't call anybody back, and so good
Yeah,
luck on that one.
that's ridiculous. I think, like with Javeayah's case, the way that Aiken County has handled this, and then of course they had to go like county to county because some of this spilled over into, I believe, Fairfield County.
Hey,
Um,
I've seen what they're doing. I mean, they're a little late on putting up the tape, but they're
mhm.
trying to preserve the scene, and at least that's more than what Sumner County did.
Right. And faster, right? Faster. Much faster.
And they put bracelets on them quick.
Hey, Jenny Machete.
It's machete like karate.
Like karate. Aw, I miss the E's so much. My gosh. That I remember when they first put that video out. That was so hilarious. I was dying. I was like, oh my gosh. It's perfect. Aw. Thank you guys.
We're looking at trash. Look at all this trash.
Yeah, my whole thing is growing up. We had a burn barrel, and
They had several.
and if we were to burn a pile of debris, mainly it's going to be limbs and stuff. This shit is just fucking trash, and to have a child living in this crap.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's one thing to have woods and brush and stuff like that. I mean, I don't even know what that is.
I don't know. There's like clothing out there. There's like
Looks like
pieces
a
of
bed
metal. There's pieces of plastic. There's, like you said, just trash. Like none of it has a rhyme or reason either. There's a whole ass like old school TV sitting out there. I think that's what that is.
Yeah, they're only 75 pounds of junk.
I know. Aren't you supposed to take that to a specific place to dispose of that?
You're supposed to.
Big old cathode ray tube that bursts or, bust open. Yeah, there's all sorts of...
Don't they bust open too?
Hazardous.
I know, Jenny. It's hazards. Aw, thank you, my PTSD. I wish I could put your guys' jewels and stuff you send up. You guys are awesome.
Jenny Machete. What the hell?
That's our friend Jenny Machete.
I've been gone too long. What the hell?
Well, she's been around a lot longer than you have, Libra.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jenny's
what the heck?
Jenny's been around. I love that Machete though. It's so funny.
Why haven't I seen this person before? Then?
You missed quite a bit in the Discord. You need to go in there and see some of Jenny's artwork. Because it's pretty fucking funny.
Oh no.
I know.
I mean, as a person who grew up on a farm, that burn barrel right there that she just passed is way too close to a chicken coop.
I was just about to say. That's exactly what I was just about to say.
Back.
The hell?
Are you burning the feathers off the chicken so you could cook it later or something?
I know. They're poor little... and Detroit
Those
said
things
they
get
don't even
hot.
have chickens. She said that they don't even have chickens.
Why would you have a chicken coop if you don't have chickens? And if you don't have chickens and a chicken coop, why do you have all the bird shit in there?
Oh, true. Isn't this for feed? And that's the burn barrel right there. I thought that was like a little feed bucket, but then again, they had 4 bottles of bleach. She said big bottles of bleach. I mean, what the hell? The FBI was here for this little one. Yes, they deployed the card team as well. So, Rosebud says even if it's Tennessee trash and that's the way they get rid of it, if they were looking for someone as a precautionary method because of the trash was picked up that day, it did go over state lines.
Now she just walked up to the barrel with her big old footprints in that sand right there, where something could have been burned up that shouldn't have been.
You know,
Just,
of all the stuff that I've seen with, the news feed and everything else, I have not seen them open up these vehicles and go into them.
They didn't, did they? There's that beige truck that's sitting out front. I know what you, yeah, or tan or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, and then this neighbor. Now everybody thinks the mom is the one that is the main perpetrator. I heard she's meaner than the chickens.
Well, on top of that, chicken feces or whatever you want to call it, it's
chicken shit.
That's a lot of diseases that can be spread in that. So you wouldn't want a child playing where there's chicken shit.
Mm-mm.
Chicken shit, dog shit, or human shit, and there's looks like a whole bunch of shit everywhere.
Right? Like they didn't clean ever, like the mom wasn't ever cleaning, but then also I would think it would be toxic for her to breathe that in because they tell pregnant ladies don't clean the litter box. I mean, not to not clean it, but you know what I mean. Like, be careful when they are because, like
Well,
you
got
said,
litter dust, and then you got urine,
yeah,
nitrogen. It's ammonia, nitrogen, all that sort of shit. More shit.
right, yeah. And this is Miss Tracy Fant. She's the one that went out there. Uh, let me show you guys. No, that's more of that. This is. Oh, this is one of the barrels they took. This is what makes me nervous that they might be having that press conference about one of these barrels. Because this one, like, when you look here, none of that. What is that that's in there that's not moving around?
I don't know what I can do after he turns 18. I mean, I don't know what I can do, Rosebud. I'm hoping that I can find him before he turns 18.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know what options I'll really have after he turns 18.
Well, I think it's important in Sebastian's law, like you stipulated, when somebody, has different challenges, disabilities, things like that, that it be the age be extended. And I think that's really important. I mean, we've seen that in Devlin's case. We've seen that. Um, who was the other? Oh, Jonathan Hong. Aw, thank you, my PTSD. But I don't know, Detroit. I didn't see anything about them not having any chickens. So that's an interesting little tidbit that I didn't know um about no chickens. I've been wondering if they would close the fifth CPS report out if Sebastian's not found by the time he's 18. That's what I was wondering about with that as well.
I have no idea how they would do that either.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because it's like, well, what's the deal there,
I mean,
Yeah.
investigation should be an open investigation until, you know, resolution comes in.
I mean, that's what I was thinking too. Like there has to be some sort of
I don't think CPS and DCS have cold cases.
no, and I would think they would lose like jurisdiction after 18.
I mean, look who's got jurisdiction right now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's true. And then we see that they don't play by the rules. I mean, I can't believe there's a 136-page document that the government is well aware of how fucked up these sorry institutions or
I bring it out of people. It's okay.
I had to drop the F-bomb here, but I mean, it's infuriating. It's like, what the
Sorry,
hell?
Tony.
Sorry, Tony. We'll try not to swear. Exactly.
I try not to.
It's hard not to. It just flies right out. I'm like, oh, Yeah, my PTSD and I were asking about that too. And I still have questions as they come in. Um terminating options because it would be hunting someone down for sure. Oh yeah. That is very, very, very true. Detroit. It's just infuriating. I just don't understand why they are so aware of everything happening, yet they're doing nothing to remedy the situation. Um, and again, I want to say this report is from 2024, but I could be wrong. I don't know if it tells us exactly anywhere. But either way, that is interesting. And then these kids are running away from these facilities because they're so bad, right? Well, Lady Freedom, if shit hasn't hit the fan today, we might have some idea. Yeah, I know exactly. The wood chop. Terminator, take me to the chopper. The wood, the wood chopper.
Get down! Get down!
The chopper.
I was watching a thing on it was a little skit on YouTube where Liquidator was actually the actor for Liquidator. They said, "Oh, you sped up that scene." He's like, "No, that was really me running." He was catching up to the bike. They had to tell him to slow down. He was running so fast. It's like, holy crap. That was a really cool scene, though. But yeah, it wasn't sped up or anything. I thought it was like faked and all that.
That's funny.
From Terminator.
From the Terminator, yeah.
2.
Oh, Terminator, yeah, Judgment Day.
Used to have one of those fake Terminator hands. My brother and I would you pull down and it looks like a real, but your arm's super long because of it.
That's funny.
Because it has these because you pull your fingers down on these little buttons and it makes your hand look like looks like almost like a, like a robot hand, but it looks more like a skeleton hand, like skeletal hand, really. I'm really angry and totally serious, says Detroit. Heart, green heart.
Well, it's.
I love Terminator 2.
It's very
Judgment
frustrating,
Day,
isn't it, Detroit? Like, I mean, I lost my shit the other night. I was just up here ranting and raving. And then when I was done raving, I was ranting. And then when I was done ranting, I started raving again. It was like, raging.
Give me your clothes and your bike. What? I love he takes a cigar and he's in his chest.
Into that dude's chest.
Oh, God.
I'll have to put that on the background while I'm making videos because I haven't seen that one in a long time. That's a good one.
So
Seth, did you do a mic
But the
drop
new co-
moment, or did you get kicked off, or did Lieber kick you off?
I
No,
think
I'm
he
just
did.
kidding.
He
It
did,
wasn't me.
but he didn't want to. He did it, but he wants you to wonder if he did it on purpose or not.
I just gave him the boot.
Like you just don't. You're never gonna. We're never. Don't tell us, Seth. We're never gonna know.
Give me a
But
close
he might
invite.
pop right back up. He might pop up out of the bushes again. So,
Might be popping back
like,
up. out
really,
of
I'm
the
the one that
bushes.
popped up out of the bush. I'm the one that popped up out of the damn bushes.
I know. What are you do? How are you doing? Let's catch up with Libra. What's going on? Tell us what you've been up to.
Crashing your freaking live with Seth. Sorry about that, Seth. Darn it.
No worries,
Yeah,
Seth. I know. It's a man. We gotta get you a better setup.
She's like, I promise I'll ban Libra. Just,
I promise I'll
didn't
ban
expect this
Libra.
to- Click. You put the damn link out there like that. You risked it, there, lady.
I've done enough banning for a while. I'm gonna tell you what. My heart can't take the banning of people that.
Yeah, people's lost their minds here lately. And then they love when I get on this, and I might just do it again. I get on these other shows, and I'll start crashing their fucking live for real though. And I get on there, and then you get mad at me. Well, Libra, only I can mention other creators on here. Okay, mister. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. And then they click, the mods click my freaking name and put it up there. I'm like, okay, good, fine. Give me a voice. I don't give a crap.
Give me a voice.
I want to say the name so bad, but I'm not going to say it. And then I'm just like, okay, well, whatever. You're making yourselves look like asses. Voices of truth. But anyway,
I love when people are like, I'm not going to name any names, but
just start coughing it out. Give a
I did that
shit.
the other day. I coughed somebody's name. I can't remember whose name I coughed. But I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
It's like I really couldn't help it. But yeah, it was so funny because they kept clicking my name and everything, and I was like, well, okay, you want to play that game, we can play that game, but if you want to be an asshole, and then I'm just gonna play into it. It's just I'm gonna have fun with it. And they were getting upset and stuff. I'm like, what are you doing?
I think people are very uptight lately about certain things. But I mean, it's like it's understandable to a certain degree. Not with what you're talking about, of course. I'm not being like, well, I understand them. When they did bull poop. Oh, no if says wondering for future new laws would new laws be retro? I mean, I don't think so. No. But it depends on the statute. I guess it would depend on the statute of limitations, right, Libra? What do you think about that question?
The statute of limitations?
Mm-hmm.
I was just reading another one when you said on
Seth,
when they will do
doxing,
anything.
we can't be doxing Libra in the chat.
Yeah, Lord.
Oh my goodness. Goodness sakes.
Well, the statute of limitations on some. Are you talking about? Okay, hold on a second. Wondering for future new laws be retro. I'm so confused now because I was reading what Seth said, and then you said sorry, I was reading something else.
Seth,
Where
you're
are we
being a
at?
whole ass distraction.
Oh, it's fine. Well, I just saw Young Buck did some kind of like ice bucket challenge or something. He's like, this is to Judge Gay. And I was like, oh, it's Sumner County. They won't do it. The governor won't
Young
do it
Buck
either.
did an ice bucket challenge and called out one of the judges.
He called out,
Judge Gay.
Governor Bill Lee, our shitty mayor, and Judge David Gay, I think is his full name. It's a weird freaking. I always want to say
Would
David
I
Lee
get-
Gay, but it's not. But anyway, Judge
Would I
Gay.
get copyrighted if I showed Young Buck do an ice bucket?
I don't think so. They won't do it. But if somehow it's detected and it does it on its own, I can't.
Oh, yeah,
They wouldn't do
sometimes
it to
it
you.
does.
They wouldn't do it to you. They'd love for you to do that, probably.
Right? I
Yeah.
love that. I love that young Buck is over there standing up for what's right. And Brooke,
Well, I told him
Carlin,
I
so
told him about
lovely.
VHB doing her lawsuit and everything, which I kind of
Oh
wonder if there's any
yeah.
updates on that. But I don't think that's for the public though, is it? It's one of those civil suits where they sit down with a mediator and all that crap, or what? I don't know. But I wanted to be
I
up there in
love that you
court.
did that, Seth, because if you didn't do that, then we wouldn't have never been talking about this important. Like now, I'm all about this RFT report. Like, hmm
Yeah, I got to look into that since I saw you do that.
I know, right? Yeah,
Send me
that's great though.
send me some stuff on it if you can.
I will. I'll send you
Whenever you
this
want.
report.
Yeah.
I was actually waiting for Libra too, and I was stalling a little bit because I was like, I wonder if he turned into a pumpkin, and I was right about to text you, Libra, and that's why I put my phone so far away from myself because I put it on the table across, and that's why I didn't see you texting me because usually I put it on the arm right next to me, but I put it on the charger.
I swear to God, you did it on
I
purpose.
swear to God.
I swear. Well, it would go by the age it occurred. Yip, says Jenny Machete. Machete.
Machete. It's not it's a machete and karate.
Machete.
I don't do it as good as the E's. We'll have to play that one
Damn,
day
what the
too.
hell, Detroit? What the hell is this? Love you, Seth. You're more than welcome to take over Cake Libra's hours. The hell is that about? Golly.
Detroit, she's so funny.
No
Detroit's
love
mad
around here.
because she's like this crap with this lighter, and it took a shit on me. Now I'm mad. I mean, I was livid the other night. I'm telling you what. Like, I'm sure if I had new people that were in here and they were like, "Okay, let me click on this because this lady, Freedom Lady, is talking about Javeayah Harris," and I'm over there, Sumner County. What do you think? And I mean, but it's just well because they're slow. Long story short,
Sumner
they're
County.
slow.
Ugh.
I mean, it's been taking way too damn long. They're like, I don't know why the public is angry and demonstrating. Well, because you're not
Very slow
doing
with their
your
feet,
thing.
man. Slow with their hands, slow with their feet. Ugh,
Yes.
everything. But they're doing it on purpose, in my opinion. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think they're really trying to do anything. I really think they were really hoping this thing would just kind of go away. Everybody forget about it and go cold. Kind of like some other people I know about.
That's what it definitely seems like, right?
Yeah, it does. Rather than utilizing standard Amber Alerts, which end at age 17, Tennessee law allows for an endangered young adult alert for missing individuals between the ages of 18 and 24. Yeah, I remember seeing those on my phone, I think, go off before well, it might not on the phone, but yeah, I've heard of young adult alerts for sure. Because, yeah, my brother went missing for a short amount of time before we knew he passed away. Very short amount of time, and it was within hours. But it was like they had to have so many hours for any kind of alert, but he was like 30, so I mean, it wouldn't have been. But yeah, it had to be so long. But it wasn't very too long. So he went to the troopers went to the wrong address because he was in the military, and he never changed his home address in Tennessee because he was in Louisiana. So he just never updated that and his information. So they went to the wrong house to break the bad news. And it was like, where is he at? He's not answering his phone. This is odd. He always answers his phone. It's going straight to voicemail. But when my parents talked to the cops, that's what the story was. It has to be over 48 hours or something like that. It was like, oh, okay. But he was 30, so I don't know what the heck they were talking about exactly. But
They used to make people wait,
whatever.
24, 48 hours before they would let people report excuse
Yeah,
me,
because you'd
people
have it
missing.
all over. You know, it'd be,
Yeah.
think about how flooded we'd be with.
Crazy.
Well, with Amber Alert anyway, right? You getting flooded. I mean,
But
it's
then people
crazy.
know that the first 48 hours is so important because if it's an
Yeah,
abduction,
it
you
is.
know,
It doesn't
and the
matter how
Holly
much, you
Bobo
know.
Act, I forgot about that. So too, the Holly Bobo Act says rather than utilizing standard Amber Alerts, which end at 17, Tennessee law allows for the endangered youth adult alert for missing individuals between 18 and 24. I mean, I just feel like it's like time is of the essence, you know? And it's like what you were describing with your brother. Like, it's weird that he's not answering. It's weird that, you know what I mean? Like, if it's normal for him not to answer, then people don't get as concerned. But, like, if there's a circumstance that creates that urgency and that, and only the family would know that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I gotta see what you're laughing about here in a minute. Wait,
Don't
what the
drop
hell?
off like Seth did, you know? Don't be doing mic drops. Don't
Just
be leaving. You
disappear.
guys are leaving me hanging. What the hell? No, I'm just kidding.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And then it just
Jenny, she's so
disappeared.
funny. I love Jenny. She's teasing you. She says, "Thank you for correcting the proper CP pronunciation of my name." Lemon says, "Muchet." I can't even say it. Machete. It bothers me. I'm watching you, Libra, with the side eye. Oh my gosh, this true crime stuff will make us side eye each other all day. I'm telling you. Seth was side eyeing me earlier. Side eye here, side eye there. Oh, that's good. Now if they do their damn jobs, we could get somewhere. Well, and that's the thing. I mean, I wonder often if it's a deliberate thing, like as well. And let's just because obviously we see a big difference in cases and how they're worked and how there's an investigation and how there's, I mean, there's hiccups. There's going to be, nothing is going to be done 100% all the time the same way, especially because, like in this case, they got a confession and then they're telling them one thing. So, if he's not found by the 1st of January or even the day after his birthday, contact the Attorney General of the state of Tennessee and press them to release any information and to investigate it as a missing adult. Oh, that's very interesting. That's I want to look at that more into that too, Rosebud. Contacting the AG, because yeah, 18. I would think things would change for to certain, on certain things, right? So, and Seth says a database entry if foul play is suspected or the adult is deemed endangered, the information will be entered into the National Crime Information Center, NCIC. And that's what I love about the database stuff, right? That in Sebastian's law, and I shouldn't say stuff, but portion, that portion. Um, because we should have a national missing children's database. Like, it should be overseen by government entities as well. And I'm not always for big government because sometimes I think that I am, but then I'm like, that's a lot. But then again, with this, I think it would help matters. I mean, even though I know I just read you guys a report where but at least they're aware of it. Now they say they're still investigating it. I don't know. I just don't see how that's ever going to work. Um in terms of what's going on with RFTs in the schools and everything like that. Um I believe before Sebastian turns 18, he needs to file habeas corpus motion for full custody and sole guardianship. Well, that's another good point. That's another good point. And I wonder what others in Tennessee have had to do in that regard. Like what's the proper protocol there, I guess I'm asking. Search execution, police will cooperate, excuse me. Police will coordinate local searches, check hospitals and ping cell phones if authorized and appropriate. Yeah, the cell tower pings is a big one. And of course, when we don't, like, that's another thing, like when we talk about no evidence being evidence, when we don't see those things happening, it kind of makes me wonder and shoots up the red flags too. Um like they're not being, I mean, where did Katie's phone ping? Did they, I mean, I don't know. Then again, I think they did do the what is it called? Geofencing, supposedly. The octopus, yes, the octopuses were given the side of the side eye. That's right, Seth. We just start looking at each other with suspicion. Out of the blue, we're just like, you. Is that can be done then in the whole new game? Yeah, yeah. Hmm. That's interesting. Blame the octopi. Octopi! I've never been for big government, but I also believe that big government should be watching over small government for people. I mean, there's got to be the checks and balances, always. I agree with that. Especially when there's all this money that's being allocated to these people that are doing it for monetary gain. I mean, I never in a million years would expect to see investments and what was the other word that was in here that like shot up huge ass red flags, fireworks, everything. Um just give me 1 second to find it. I know it's like right in their name. Oh, it might have been in the other article. Either way, they have like investors, investment. Let's see. I thought it was in here. Either way, you can tell that they're not child friendly, child minded type businesses. You know, so that's what's it just tripping me out. Because you never would have you would never think of that. You know, mental health resources. If the missing person has mental health condition, the National Alliance of Mental, oh yeah, NAMI, yeah, oh that's right, provides dedicated guidance on navigating the search. Yes, 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 yes. Missing persons resources review, the Office for Victims of Crime.gov framework for managing evidence and tracking protocols. Well, hello, Libra. I'm like, you're all cammed up, and
I was
I'm
like,
like,
is
I
it
didn't even
working?
notice. I'm reading chat, and I'm over here like, it's working. I like your hat.
Thank you.
I like your Sebastian's Army T-shirt. So they need to do something about this crap. But be prepared. I just sent it. Oh, good. Okay, I will get it. I will get it. No, we can't stop. We cannot stop. We have to continue. We got to keep on keeping on. All of the fraud that has been exposed this year, unflap and believable. I mean, they had all those damn warrants. all kinds of warrants. So they dug up all that shit in that Sean Taylor Millersville operation. In my opinion, I think that's why they have now. I think they might be picking and choosing who they're going after, but
Yeah, that whole thing was really weird.
yeah, what do you think of that whole Millersville raid and the TBI raided and then
Well,
raided Sean Miller as well, and he's the chief?
yeah, because he was after their asses. Like
He was.
all the stuff that was going on, he knew about it apparently. So I mean, they had started their task force and everything. And then here's that commissioner, right? And he's all, we gotta get rid of Sean Taylor. He's destroying this city. Like, oh, yeah. Now we know why you didn't like him. In my opinion.
Oh my God, he was like, we need to get him out of here. It's
Yeah.
like,
It's
he
like
goes,
that-
he's dragging
so
he's dragging our city through the mud. Remember? Yeah, he said that too.
Yeah, that was so crazy. It's like you see. I watched that video where he's sitting there in his truck going, while the raid's going on, there he was. And so I think it looks like it appears to be that something's going on behind the scenes that not everybody's seeing, but it's still, they're still making it happen because they're getting caught left and right now. And you're like, whoa, wait a minute. That guy, so you start to see what they were talking about, and it's coming out. It's like, oh, wow. Because they were talking about this a minute ago. How long ago was that? 2 or 3 years ago. And that happened not super long ago. So, yeah.
It was in 2024, I believe.
Okay.
I believe. I think they were doing the sting operations prior to that. But I think when they did the Millersville raid, if I'm not mistaken, I would have to go back and look. But they're absolutely nutty buddy.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then it was found that they didn't even do everything correctly, or it wasn't even really a completely legal raid. So they had to drop a bunch of stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I heard the same thing, and I heard that it wasn't completely legit, maybe even on both sides of the fence. But then again, you have people that are trying to hide, PDF activity, and then you have people that are trying to, expose it. So for me, without completely trampling all over justice, or fairness, I think that it's okay to a certain degree. I mean, like, for example, if you have a PDF that thinks that they're talking to a 10-year-old, 11-year-old, and then the next thing you know, you're catching them saying these weird things.
Oh, like Arctic Fox or whatever. Remember that?
Yeah, kind of like, right? Yeah.
Golly.
Like, not specifically, but I mean, but that they're doing it, it's disgusting.
I didn't want to go too.
Fucking
I'm not going to go into
that.
detail with that, okay? But that was crazy how he was getting catfished. Remember he was getting catfished?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Golly. Well, and the dude believed it. He was caught, but the thing that got me, and I said this before, I hate to be a freaking broken record. Sorry, guys. But he I went blank now. Darn it. He never got arrested. That's what I was going to say. Thank you, Cheryl. Oh, Detroit. Oh, the one. Oh, said I get. Oh, I see.
I can never find there's a bearded emoji.
Used to be
I
a
had
lot-
no idea.
I used to have a lot longer, but I like my beard shorter nowadays. Just easier to maintain. I don't know. I just like it better shorter. I might grow it out.
At least
again,
it's
though.
not an Amish beard.
Oh God, I had a friend that looked like a leprechaun. He looked like a leprechaun. The redheaded guy in the army had like a freaking no mustache, and that's why. And so because he couldn't grow, I don't think he could grow one completely yet. It was like a neck beard,
It was
so
just
he
like
looked like a
peach
damn
fuzz.
leprechaun. It was no, it was just nothing. He couldn't grow a damn beard, but he still wanted the hair there. So it just was just patches of stuff, and so it was crazy. It's funny, but that's what everybody called him. And one of our buddies, he was in the Marine Corps. He was just like, yeah, we call drinking buddies or whatever back in the day. Yeah, I call him a fucking leprechaun. It's like, yeah, he does look like one with that red hair and shit. It's funny as hell. But anyway, thank you though, Detroit. Detroit, stand up. When they took all the files out. Sorry, that was a question. When they took all the files out, says Machete.
Oh, sorry, did I go too fast? Was I scrolling too fast? Yeah,
okay.
when they took the yeah, it is when they took the files out. Yes. Well, they they had these things, and they had all these warrants, and I think there was was it 90 or 91? I remember seeing two different versions. Either way, I mean,
no, they had 71 warrants.
71
for sure. Yeah, I remember that.
Thank you.
I don't know how
That's
I remember a number like that because I don't know how I remember that.
I mean,
71 or
a
72.
little bit better, but damn, maybe I needed some more coffee tonight or something. Holy cow.
Well, the reason why I remember that number is because they were turning around going, it's because I thought there's 72 MFers out here doing this traffic jam stuff. You know what I mean? Like this is crazy. And then we've only seen just a few that they might have. I'm not going to sit here and say who got who, okay? But I feel like for sure that David Gregory guy was one of them that they.
I think it was because they hinted to the. Yes, I swear it was. I swear to God, I don't even want to say allegedly. In my opinion, I don't want to say it because I swear it was them.
And thank you to the victims for coming forward and having the gall to do that because, you know what I mean. That has to happen too. You can't just lay it on some man. There's so much, and we only know there's so many I know about in Sumner County. It's unbelievable just from around the area. It's unbelievable, let alone the ones we don't know about. And I had neighbors before that was crazy stuff. I mean, their own family and stuff like that. It's like, what are you doing?
Well, Sean Taylor's house was shot up.
Yeah.
And Seth says, all I know is that they raided Millersville after Sebastian went missing, and I personally have attempted to reach out to Taylor, but have not been able to reach him. I mean, I tried to reach out to the other guy, Sawyer, but I think I'm too bitty for him to come on to panel with. He's like, I have millions of people in my chats. I'm like, okay, but he is a badass. You know what I mean? And he is one of the ones that was exposing with that 71. Yes.
So it's 71. Okay.
I believe you're right. I think you're right with the 71 because I don't know why I was thinking 91, but shit.
God, that's close enough though.
I've done the videos, guys, and I did a live, and 25 about it because, I was working on it with a buddy of mine, and she's awesome at that research and that uncovering corruption because she believes, and I do too, that there's deep-seated corruption in the area. And I wonder if, especially when you have DCS treating people who have, a disability like they're naughty and they're a discipline problem and they should be in a juvenile center. That's why, these RTFs are so important to me to look into those.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there's a lot of people that are like, well, yeah, but you know, if he was in a government-run facility, they would tell, you know, not necessarily. They're that corrupt. They are
In my
just that
opinion,
corrupt.
Sumner County hides behind shitty protocol. If they were smart, they'd be doing a lot more in these next few months, because once he turns an adult, bigger eyes are gonna take a look at this case, says Rosebud.
Oh, I see.
7943.
I love when you do that. 7943249 at symbol.
Says, my OCD driven crazy by the infield temptation of the ADHD, which has not overcome me until then my anxiety 87632981 _ at my house.com.
I know, and then I'm like, Detroit. I can say Detroit 91.
I always wondered that though. Whenever I see Detroit, I was like, who's saying that? Who is Detroit? Who the heck is? And I finally caught on. Oh, Cheryl. Took me a long time to get that.
They changed, well, because they changed it all like to the at symbols in the chat. I don't know why they
Takes
do
me a
that.
long time to get anything, so
It's
as it
weird.
is. So I guess, you know, that's normal for me. Oh, Jenny, you just mushy. Oh, Jenny, you just mushy. Just getting beard face. Oh, you should see what it used to look like. My God.
8675309. Yeah,
It was down to here.
Oh, you should. Oh my
Back in the
gosh! So
day.
I wasn't paying attention as much, but when you moved out into the camera, I noticed. Yes, because it was longer before, I believe.
Maybe
job.
a little bit.
But it wasn't like
mean,
one of those ones that's out of control, like and long and like.
Oh, it
you
was.
don't give a crap
You've
about
never seen
life,
it that
and
way.
there's
You've
probably
never
a
seen it.
Cheerio in there. Did you ever have a beard like
No,
that?
I kept
that had
it
like
clean.
maybe questionable food in it?
No, I kept it clean and I blow dried it every day. But see, I'm like
Blow-dried it.
Pythagoras. It's not
Ew,
curly,
really? Is it
squiggly,
that
or anything.
thick?
It does this whole thing. It's wavy. So when it gets down to that, it gets down about right here. It gets that shitty woofing stage, and it starts to come out like this, and it just has to
Oh.
look shitty for another few weeks before it comes back in. They can only look normal down to here and look like this, but down to here. Otherwise, it does this whole whoop, and it's going like this to the side.
Is it curly if it's long, like you see in
No.
like the Jesus movies and stuff?
It's wavy.
Okay.
It's literally, if you looked at the side of my face, you see it go like this. Looks like
Huh.
it looks like a Greek, some kind of freaking
It's
Greek
Greek.
god
That's
statue or
funny.
something weird. It's weird.
Poseidon.
Yeah, weirdo with the beardo.
A weirdo with the beardo.
My real name lately on YouTube or YT is the same as some creeper Lovera. And possible.
Really?
And possible welcome in fake profile or fan that really loves him. So at my PTSD brain fueled by my ADHD.
Why? I don't know why people do that. It's kind of beyond me why they do that.
Hi, Gabby.
Machete.
Thank
Machete. Much.
Braid
Ete.
Somebody
I'm trying
did
to read
braid
it.
my beard before when it was long. They did. Man, it
Braided
was
your
funny.
beard?
Stupid. Yeah, she did. You have to get
Was
it
it
wet
just
first.
like one?
It's best to
Really?
have your hair wet, like your head hair to braid. It's more dense hair, like a horse's mane, I guess is a way to explain the density of a beard. It's different from head hair on a person, on a white person, I guess you could say. Like, head hair is just softer, but it's dense hair, beard hair. It's pubic hair is what it is. It is.
It's great.
Fecal matter, okay? It's fecal matter on my face.
Just for men in your beard?
Just for men?
Yeah.
No.
Like, do you color your beard to make it to be
no,
brown or black or?
No.
We're all asking questions about beards. Seth, where are you at on this? Oh, okay. Well, see, it looks a lot darker now. I can see some gray.
A little bit of grays in there coming in.
I know. Well, I dye my hair, so I was just wondering.
I do too. My head.
But I never did until I saw a gray hair. It only took one, and I'm like, oh, that's it.
It's not.
So that's it. We're doing it.
Nope, I don't dye my hair.
He does.
I tried bleaching it once and it turned orange because it's too dark. I
allege that Chris put Just for Men in his beard. Chris Proudfoot, that is. When he was on the Fox and Friends.
You mean Touch of Gray? Just for Men is for head hair. Why would you? Your hair won't fall off your face. I thought that was
for your beard.
Just for Men? Maybe it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Just for Men makes everything, right?
I don't know what you guys use, but it's a beard.
There's a thing called Touch of Gray I used to see at the store all the time, and it's where I think it's where you even it out with gray, or you even out you're dyeing your face. You're need some mane and tail. You can use mane. You know what? I know somebody that did that. They use mane and tail on their beard.
Yeah, that stuff is not bad. I mean, I've used that on my hair. That product,
I know that.
Touch of Gray
inky look anywhere.
That's such a great Grateful Dead Grateful Dead
What's
song.
Inky look? No, I use a straight razor. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on. You need to see my ears now.
We turned this into a beard live because Libra cammed up. Now we're talking about beards and how to maintain them. Take notes. Yep, jazz hands. Sorry, I mixed it up. No, it's okay. I know sometimes I'm still laughing at Seth's comment. Are twinkle fingers anything like jazz hands? I do not know. I know what spirit fingers are too, though. But jazz hands, I don't know. Twinkle fingers. It does make me think of spirit fingers.
This makes it look inky. Because I don't know how to use this. So people cut the shit out of their faces using it, but I've been doing it for years now. Now with the long beard, it can look really weird because it looks like a fake line, like a. I don't know. It looks like a real fake line. With the long beard, it doesn't look as good in my opinion. It looks better to keep it natural and just use a regular razor. I think that's what they meant when somebody said inky beard or fake beard or something. My son uses an oil. Why are we talking about? I guess it's a good point of conversation.
I don't know,
but why are we talking about beards
also,
today?
I forgot about Bearded. He's got to be. Where is he tonight?
I just had deja vu too. Oh yeah, where is he? Yeah, he hasn't been. I talked to him a while back. Back when I think the last live that we did. No, before the last one we did. Well, my dad's beard was white as snow.
Santa.
Love Santa.
I don't know. I would think it'd be a lot of maintenance because like you said, there's got to be dye that would I would imagine that would be safe on your face, let alone your scalp. But
and believe it or not, it's kind of multicolored too. It's dark brown, but use Diddy video using.
JLR catchphrases. Did you send me one? Did you send me one like that? Gabby, Gabby says beards rule.
I don't know. Okay, what are we talking about when it comes to the son of a bitch? What is? No, what about the video where Butthead was in Vegas? He is with his boyfriend, and he goes out and he washes his hair in the dam. Diddy oil. Good God.
Nobody uses Diddy oil besides nasty old Diddy.
What are you talking about? Skeet? Oh my God, no.
No, he's not talking about.
He's
nasty.
What is Diddy oil per se? He's like, well, it's skeet, sir. Oh no.
Ew,
hell no.
Horrible.
Well, I mean, Diddy. I mean, anything with his name on it. That's all I think of is, well, baby oil and skeet. Oh no. Connection lost with the mouse. Now I can't control anything.
My PTSD. Oh, did you want to present something on there?
No, I don't. I just the battery died.
I was like,
You're stuck with me now.
You're never getting off this live. That's funny. No, I'm glad you guys came up, and thank you, Seth, for coming up too. Seth brought us down a whole nother rabbit hole. I'm over here still thinking about my wheels are turning. That is, so Detroit beards are hot. Beards are hot. I will not let my husband shave his off. Oh my goodness. No, all I know is that I did have a coworker once, and he had like beard oil that I never saw or heard of it for the first time, and he was very excited to tell me every detail about the beard oil and how
what is the point of it?
Hydrated his
yeah,
beard.
that's just
like,
too
okay.
much.
Blech.
I bought that shit one time, and it stinks for one. A lot of times, it just doesn't smell good, and it's just like, I don't know. Like, unless your face is breaking out, then you just need to clean your face or something if it's breaking out under there. But yeah, the beard oil stuff is just too much.
Okay, because of the hair and stuff. Yeah.
Know,
no, you got a good beard though.
They'll do it on like a 5 o'clock shadow, like that's even anything. And what I have is nothing to me because I've had it way longer. But it's just funny. It's just like I don't know, it's a sales thing kind of. I mean, it's good for your skin, I'm sure. But it's just weird. I've never done the beard oil thing. Tried it once, never
Yeah,
again.
they probably do just want to sell you guys something like maintenance-wise for something.
The last like 10 years, you would never see a man even sporting a beard very often till just like last 10 years or so. It seems like everybody's doing it. It's weird.
True.
I never seen mine without his. Nope, he can't shave his off either. I never seen his chin. Chinny chin chin.
That's funny. I will say that it does look weird when people shave their faces when you're not used to seeing them with like hair.
Of course.
Because obviously hair grows in like gradually, but then all of a sudden when somebody just
it'll make you look like a completely different person. It's pretty crazy.
It does.
And then it's just men are not supposed to have. That's how God made us. So like we're not supposed to have a clean shaven face as a man anyway. So it's just kind of weird to me. I don't know. It's weird to me.
You guys are just naturally bearded.
We're supposed to look like
but
this.
Some people can't grow,
Somewhat.
like you said though.
Yeah.
Poor
If you
little
can't, you
leprechaun
can't.
man.
It's not my problem. You don't have the masculinity to do it. It's not my fault. I'm just kidding. Golly, like it's a measure of your masculinity to have a beard. But yeah, I just think that it's how men God made us to look. So
You know, like only bearded men have leather-bound books.
I guess when I'm used to it, so like people bring it up out of nowhere, and what are you talking about? Oh, I'm used to this. But like, whenever I see a clean-shaven dude, it's kind of odd to me. It's really weird to me. But I look like I'm 12. I look like I'm 12 if I had a clean-shaven face. Man, I would. It's pretty crazy. I should just do a mustache. Come up here with a mustache.
I
Or I'll
guess
do a
it does
Fu
make
Man.
people look younger. Is that what it is too? It does make people look younger.
Oh,
I never
young
thought
as
of it
hell when
like
you
that before.
shave. Yeah, when I had
Mm-hmm.
8-inch, whatever the heck it was, Osama bin Laden beard or whatever, everybody thought I was older. And then if it's like this or nothing, then way younger. I need Libra to say, "This is Sparta."
I didn't get to that. I wanted to let Sandy know that I love your avatar, and that's hilarious because Sandy's always changing her avatar, and it's so funny. She put Craddock in the dress.
Crack
Uh,
addict? Who?
Craddock, Craddock, Eric Craddock when he was wearing that pink little number, little ditty.
By yours truly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I found that.
It's so random.
By the way, I
Found that
found that.
somewhere.
I didn't make it. I found it.
Oh my goodness, it was
Yeah.
somewhere.
He was like, "Oh man, his stupid hand down his damn skirt. What a freaking weirdo, dude." And guess what?
He looked
This is
really
something else I
pretty.
found. Oh, by the way, Stephen Crabtree's a freaking weirdo in my opinion. He
Oh Lord, what happened now with this? I didn't
he sat
hear
behind somebody in the fireworks over here, Big Station Camp Boulevard, I think.
Oh.
He went to Big Station Camp. He went to Station Camp High School or whatever, which is like, get it, Gallatin, Hendersonville area, and he was taking pictures behind some lady and her kids of fireworks, and then he's like, it was on Hip Gallatin, and he's going, "Oh yeah, I'm really trying to find this mother. She seems like a really good mother of her children." My wife and I were sitting behind, and I took these really neat pictures. Not saying I'm a photographer, and no, he's not by any means, by the pictures. But yeah, he's like, but I really want to. He's like a stalker and shit. Like I really want to find this woman. She seems like a good mother, and my wife and I sat behind her, and I want to give her these pictures. Somebody sent that to me and said I'd be freaked the fuck out if I saw it. Then I looked up, but I didn't see until I looked up.
Oh
peeking,
my!
I looked up and then I saw the name that posted it, and it said Stephen Crabtree. I was like, no fucking way! Are you kidding me?
You gotta see Jenny's art. That's all I gotta see. That's all I gotta say. You gotta see that.
Well,
That's
put it
weird.
up
That's weird. So
right
why
now.
was he? What was? Did he knew
Yeah.
this girl? He knew her somehow, but he was admiring her and the children. And
Yeah, let me put some batteries
I
in
don't
this
know.
thing, and
I'm
I'll
weird.
show you.
Okay, fantastic. I'm weird, so I'm kind of like one of those people that doesn't like for people to look at me like from afar, like a stocky kind of a freaking way. I wonder why. But yeah, no, that's. I'm hoping I'm missing context or something here. So, okay. I see you, Sandy. Hold on. Let's see. I wish I could make your guys' comments bigger. Oh, is that? Now I see it. Oh my lord. I don't know. I'm like, uh-oh. Hey, Shauna. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I forget it's 5:13. Spirit box boy, Gabby. Oh my gosh, I'll tell you, I did enjoy watching Josh on the lab, just teasing any of those guys, but you know, T Rev had to been one of my favorite ones though, because he would be he wears uh like the W beater, but they're like, I don't know. And then he wears the way he wears his hat and just how I don't know. He's just a little clown guy. It's kind of funny. So, nope, she was Miss Soul Sister. Oh my goodness. Well, some people, I don't know what exactly was sniffed in the woods. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have seen it, and but I didn't show it. So somebody sent it to me. Oh, I know. No, my PTSD. Oh my gosh, I do though. We need to do a panel for sure, for sure. I like your lime green on
Thank
your
you. I got these headphones for nothing, but they're
really.
tearing apart right
That's
here.
cool. It looks good with the black, and then it's fashion.
Thank you so very,
The
very
hat.
much.
Who made that hat?
I designed it myself.
Really? That is so cool.
Thank you very much.
I
like
like it.
Superman a lot, so I was like, I want to make a green Superman symbol. And yeah, just I don't know. Thought it would be cool. And then I had
That is very
a good
cool.
friend of mine embroider it onto the hat. And I can make more. And I can give y'all
Nice.
some if you want one.
Nice.
For free.
For free? We'll have to
From
do
me
some
for
kind of a
free.
giveaway over here.
Yeah. Do a trivia or something.
You get a hat, and yeah. Oh, I did one trivia. It was like movies and stuff.
Oh, did
It
you?
was, yeah. Yeah, I did it for members only because I felt bad because I never do members only, and I need to do more of those. But
I'm gonna send you. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send you a text with this link, okay? Because I can't
Okay.
do it on here. I'm not logged
Oh.
into Facebook or anything, but I'll do it on. I'm gonna see if you
Okay.
replied to something. No. All right.
that is that is weird though. I don't like people. I mean, I could say, I don't know.
Yeah.
In that context of taking a picture of somebody when they don't know.
Yeah, they didn't know.
It reminds me of what Katie over there snapping pictures at the Roadhouse, and maybe that's the issue I'm finding with it. It was Adderall, huh? Oh, Seth. Okay, in my opinion, that's interesting. I love making fun of Revy. Gabby, it's just too funny. It really is. So, I know, you keep kicking me in the butt. That's really helping. It is. Because you reminded me, because I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. And the days have been flying by because there's been all these developments, too. So, I'm like.
Boom, I sent you the link. And there was an update, too, because he did find her. Creep.
What do you think about spirit boxes? I'm not really a big fan of it because I just don't know what to believe with it. And I think it's just frequencies that are distorted, not, I don't know. I mean, I'm not hateful towards people that do it, but Jenny says crabs get so excited about everything the spirit box says. He does, though. He's very into it. So I was like, so yeah. Oh, did you send me something?
Yeah.
Where'd you send it? Oh, to my text?
Yeah, I sent it to your phone, though, because it's...
Okay, no worries. I can pull it up on an email.
Yeah. It's so crazy. You creep. What are you doing out there? But you know what kills me, pisses me off, and it's just, I went back there today and it's still not posted, was anything I post about Sebastian, they'll never approve. Whoever the freaking admin is must be Craddock or somebody. Will never approve anything to do with Sebastian on Hip Gallatin.
Really?
And that's where fucking Sumner County Court and jail and everything else is. And sheriff's office and everything else. But yeah, no, they won't. They refuse to, apparently.
Really?
Because I went to check up on it today after like a month or two, and it's still sitting there pending approval. I'm like, y'all are so full of shit. I'm so sick of it. So
Oh my God,
that's going
why?
on.
See, this is the thing that's what pisses me off so bad. That's why I was on a rant and a rave, and rant and rave.
But they'll
Rinse,
post
repeat.
anything about, like anything else. You're looking for concrete work. You're looking for you want some construction work. Call me. This is my number. I have a new business. Anything else they'll put up there. Anything to do with the missing child? Apparently not. Just irks
I don't
me,
understand why that wouldn't be
the
a
fuck
place that they could do great awareness for like locals. That's weird to me.
Yeah.
Why are they see that? I mean, I guess it's not necessarily weird to me because I was there and we did the
It
demonstration.
doesn't
all
have to
that,
be
but-
Hendersonville. It's freaking Sumner County. And like I said,
right.
Sheriff's office is in Gallatin. So, I mean, I don't know. Just like
Seth,
so many
I feel
other
that
things
way
that they
too. Do spirit boxes freak you out, Libra? Because Seth said, I believe that's an opening for bad shit to come into your house. And I think, yeah.
Doesn't scare me, but it is an opening a door. And I believe, and they can follow you home where you're doing that stuff. Any kind of,
Well, that's why I don't like
talking
fuck
to
with
the
Ouija
Nephilim.
board or I don't fuck with any of that.
They can follow you home, and you have to ask nicely for them not to follow you home, because they
I'll
will.
tell them to leave me be. I got enough
And
problems.
it's happened to a friend of mine, and her lights have been flickering on and off, and cabinets opening and shutting, and shit enough to give you the heebie-jeebies. I tell you what. I tell you what.
I tell you what.
I love all things you would call woohoo. Spirit boxes. Monkey knows. No, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I mean,
And the
that's a
monkey
good motto
took a
to have,
poo-poo?
unless you're, trying to expose people, because sometimes they need that. All right. So, like, I hate getting in trouble from YouTube when I didn't do anything and I just say these people like
Oh,
PDFs
I
and
know.
stuff.
I know what
That
it
makes me
is.
so mad. That's what makes me mad.
You know what that is, right?
It's straight up bullshit.
That's dickheads coming up on your watching your show and then reporting you half the time.
Oh, yeah, that too. I forget about that.
The ones that
'cause
get
I'm like,
upset that going after the they get offended or just don't like you. That's all it takes. Just don't like
they
you,
just
so.
don't like you.
I just
I've
don't
had a
like
couple
the show. I'm just gonna report
I've
her
had a
ass.
couple of those instances here as of late, and I'm like, really? What the hell? But it's just it's. I'm gonna just go with its craziness,
Poop no evil.
I literally just read that comment. That's hilarious. I don't know. What
I sent you
guys
the
are
update,
talking about.
didn't I?
Did my PT? Yes. Is this is it, right? And Hip Gallatin. Is this the
Yeah.
right one? I plugged the link right in. So
Scroll down.
are these
here,
the
there you go.
pictures?
Yeah. And you see the lady? I thought it was somebody I knew for a second right there and it's not.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How many
Hey,
pictures
can
did he
anybody
take
help
of
me
her?
find this? Can anybody help me find this? Seems like a really
I
good
mean,
mother.
that is cute. I just don't think it's.
It's not appropriate, dog. It's not. I need to find this mother. Somebody please help me find this mother so that because she seems like a really good mother. You need to see the original post. I thought that's what I sent to you. Hate that I couldn't catch. Okay, the dad.
Wait, is this the right
her
one?
husband with them, but he was doing dad duties with another one at home. Again, this truly is too fucking small for me. Sorry, can't read it. It's too small.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to make it bigger?
Yeah, if you can.
I could probably do it.
And Yeah, no worries.
No.
I need to get new glasses because
You know what I can do is make this screen bigger.
today I couldn't see details I needed to, and I was like, no way.
You need to get some
My
readers from
glasses I used for
Walgreens.
7 years that I didn't change a
Oh,
prescription on.
what
I
happened?
left them somewhere and they're gone. So they're gone forever probably now.
Oh,
It's all good, but mommy
I'm
tummy, get your ultimate midsection makeover for $69. Look at this
get
lady.
it, girlfriend.
She's wearing tight clothes.
Ah, is this better? Can you see this better?
Yeah, just wanted to take a moment to
Crab
update
man.
everyone and say thank you for helping me.
Look,
This guy right here.
he
yeah,
always
there
looks
he
like he's
is.
got a Tinder photo. It's like it really looks like Tinderish to me. Like he's putting himself out there. Like, hey, ladies.
God.
Sorry. Does anybody else get that
Eyes
vibe?
look
Or
in two
what
different
kind of vibe
directions.
do you guys get when you see Stephen Crabtree? How's that? We'll just might as well go with that. I don't dislike Stephen Crabtree. I've heard some good things
do.
about him. I'll tell you what. I've heard some good things about him in terms of people he's searched for and some not so good, you know. So, okay, here we go. Just wanted to take a moment to update everyone and say thank you for helping me locate the individual in the photo. I hate that I can't catch the dad or her husband with them, but he was doing dad duties with another one at home. Again, this truly isn't something I normally do. I do love taking photos, but I'm definitely no photographer.
That's for sure.
What I what I appreciate more than anything is seeing this while sitting here with my wife many times growing up. Well, okay, I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say that because I didn't want to hurt his wife, but I was like, isn't he married with kids of his own?
Yeah.
Why aren't they like all at the, you know? But I mean, if you put a blanket down and people are in your proximity, although I might, it might make me feel bad or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm insecure.
I don't know. I just thought it was somebody said it to me today and said
I'm
I
like,
would be
hey,
freaked out if you
asshole,
did this
here
to
me
me.
and your kids over here, fuckface. Put the camera over here, motherfucker. That's me. You know what I'm saying? So call me selfish. Call me a diva. Seriously, because I'm like, don't be. What do you? Who are you? What do you want that family over there, ma'am? I got a husband for you over here. He's. No, I'm just kidding. Either way, I'm sorry. Do you want to read the rest? Please do, because I've read so much tonight. I think my eyeballs are about to pop out of my head, but I will scroll for you.
It's just weird. I just.
It's just. He's like, it's just weird.
I appreciate more than anything seeing this while I'm sitting with my wife, but it was just the initial. If you could find the initial.
It's not this post. I'm on the wrong post.
Go up to the top. It might be. I thought it was, so we could refer as a reference. Just wanted to take a moment to update. So I hate that I couldn't catch the data phone. Take photos, but I am definitely a photographer and I appreciate more than anything. Yeah, it's a different post, but the initial post, y'all can find it. It's just look up Stephen Crabtree on freaking.
And why was
Hip
he
Gallatin.
trying to locate the mama? The mom.
Well,
is she missing?
You know, to show her the pictures, I guess, that he took, that he's no photographer whatsoever at all, and took those pictures. And I really want to find. She seems like if you have to see the original post, because he's like, hey, can anyone help me locate right here on the left? Locate this. She seems like a really good mother, and can somebody please help me locate her? And it's like, what? One of my friends is like, I'd be freaked out if you did that to me. And you know, she seems like a really good mother, and my wife and I were sitting behind him, and it's like, that's just freaking weird, dude. Don't do that. Don't do that, dog. Now we're up here promoting his ass. Good job, Libra.
Was he originally taking pictures of the fireworks and he got them in the photos?
Yeah, but I guess on purpose, because they seem like a really good mother. He could have walked and got them out. And,
That's so fucking weird.
excuse me, let me walk by them and take these pictures so they're not in the. He's purposefully taking the shots so he can.
This one's cool.
Sell it. The fireworks are cool. The photos.
Did he stalk this woman?
Oh, you see the side of her face.
That is so weird. I'm sorry, I'm not.
So now you're getting it. Now you understand.
Now I understand it.
Beautiful pictures. It's just crazy. People, it's so cute. Oh wow! It's like you didn't read the original post where he's saying, "Please help me locate this mother. Seems like a really good mother. Please help me locate her."
Why is he? That's what I'm saying. Excuse me. That's what I'm saying. Why is he locating women?
Well,
when he's got a wife.
I've seen.
I'm sorry. I know that probably sounds like I'm one of those crazy ladies, but I don't care.
I've seen similar vehicles outside people's houses, and it's like, what are you doing out here?
I'm right over here.
You don't live over here, Stephen Crabtree, and why is your truck in the damn near this specific house that I know about? That's weird. And so at least drive a car that nobody knows if you're gonna do that stalker shit.
That is a strange little fella that would do that, right?
Yeah, and so is anal fissures. Anal fissures. How are you saying? Stephen Anal. They're all their fucking name. Why is the name got to be Steve? Hey, ladies in here, is anyone married to a Steven in here? Please leave the group. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Please leave the show.
Please do not ever chat in here. No, Stephen.
Why is there always a guy named Stephen?
Stephen is not a bad name. I mean, I will tell you because I have a cousin named Stephen.
No, it's
and
not. I had an uncle named Steve, and he was the best uncle ever.
I got an uncle named Steve, but he was
it's not Steven, it's Steve.
It's Steve. But then we have Steve Sharilla.
Yeah. See, I told you. The Steves. Oh, there you go. You got a new TV.
It's always a Steve.
You got a new show, The Steves.
The
Stevens. The Stevens.
Shut up.
God made Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
Steve. That's funny. I haven't heard that in a long time. Oh, jeez. They add sounds that play like moaning and stuff. See, but this, I know, and that's the thing. I don't know if it's like, Jenny, I would imagine they would have to spruce it up a little bit for people to actually believe. Because it's just like frequencies and stuff. That's.
You don't.
I mean, if you're going in the cemetery to do crazy stuff like that,
you don't believe, do you, lady?
I feel bad. I shouldn't have this lady on my screen. I'm sorry, lady on the screen.
No, take her off, please, now. I'm tired of promoting this guy on his stupid photography.
So weird.
Okay.
Sorry, it took me for a minute.
Photography. I'm not no photographer. That's a great. Never devalue yourself. Okay, if you're gonna try to sell yourself as a photographer, you never want to say you never want to devalue yourself. Really, in any kind of sales. So you're trying to sell this to somebody. You don't say, "I'm no photographer by any means." But I just thought this was really nice because this lady, he's using her as like a way to get women to go, "Oh, that's so beautiful. What a great guy." And he mentioned his wife, so he's not trying to hit on her. We're not trying to do that. And it's just, it's like reverse psychology, if that makes sense.
I'd be like, we're going to have to go sit somewhere else because you're creeping me out. If that was my husband, I'd say, you need to go sit over here, darling. Let's get the blanket
she
and
probably
the fucking lawn chairs and everything you got, folders. Because you're being a weirdo with this lady, and I'm gonna need to take you away from her because there's something going on.
Gets on
fucking weird, dude. I can't imagine how much his wife has had to endure. When I hear these things or see them, I just
he
feel
allegedly
for her,
gets
right?
on
like,
her Facebook and blocks Hip Gallatin so that she can't see it. Allegedly.
Ew, why is he always on it? What's the deal in him and Hip Gallatin?
Well, so she couldn't see that post. He just gets on her phone and like blocks Hip Gallatin or makes sure that she doesn't see Hip Gallatin on her Facebook. So he can post that, and then so she doesn't even know about it.
So she doesn't know that it's going on. I mean, he totally could have taken the pictures without her knowing, and like the ladies in the picture. I'm taking a picture of the fireworks, but
don't call me Steven. Call me Steve. It's Steve. My name's Steve.
My name's
Asshole.
Steve.
Call me Steven.
That
even
is so
Steven.
weird.
Even Steven. No. Bitch. Even Steven, bitch. Even Steven, bitch.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe he did that. Like, that's so I'll still be processing that for a little bit. That's fucking weird. I'll just text you randomly. Back to this Crabtree. I call him Crabman most of the time.
Ugh.
Crabman.
Crabby D. Crabby
People
D.
call Crabby D. I've heard crabs or whatever.
He got this. He's like, I gotta stop. Snorting white powdered substance in a dollar bill and
in the woods on my live stream.
My underwear, shit's chafing me.
Why would he like? That's what I couldn't get past, because somebody clipped that and sent it to me, so I would have never known about it if they didn't. So, but I was like, ooh, that looks like a bad after school special to start out with. You know, your friend, you walk up and your friend is doing that.
Yeah, I saw that.
And they talk about your brain and them being on drugs, and if you have any questions.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, they get so butthurt that they try to put that camera like a phone, try to use a phone and debunk this whole thing about Mob Crew, and where he said the mysterious light video, where the lights were right in the video, and it's obvious when you see Mob Crew that Mob Crew's right about it, or whatever.
Oh, I think so. Oh,
but
definitely.
Crabtree and fishy head and all that, no neck having ass motherfucker want to sit here and
Clue and Cletus talk about the world.
I will show you receipts.
Right, in my opinion, he's got a bad beard.
Yeah,
I said it. I don't like the beard.
That motherfucker is
Speaking
really
of beards, that one's
ridiculous. You could go ahead and it'll get stuck in his belt. It's ridiculous.
Like
it's
old food.
There's a point where it's just too damn much. Sorry.
Well, I just think they did a whole ass photo op for that whole thing. Also with Fisher, they did a few things with Fisher that probably cost him his $15K. I could say that they paid him not to search for Sebastian or do anything productive for Sebastian. He's literally
allegedly,
been paid to debunk Mob Crew
with no receipts and no true debunking, which is so
fucking
funny.
Weird. It's I mean, this is what's weird though. I mean, it's beyond. I don't know. It's really sick.
Is.
Justice for Nuke says, I'm hoping Mob Crew's report gets some kicking up. I hope so. Hey, I hope anything can get us closer and more pressure on Sebastian. We got to put pressure on the situation. Pressure is what makes a diamond. So we got to continuously put pressure on and in positive ways. That's a positive way. Giving that to the proper authorities, all of the things that he's put together. Yeah, that's a good way to push them to do some shit. It really does. It's
well,
it's a professional way to handle it, right? Like I don't know. What do you think? Sorry, go ahead.
Things break under pressure, right?
Mm-hmm.
Things explode under pressure. I know sure as fuck that Chris Proudfoot would explode under pressure. Yeah, I said it.
I think he would explode. I think that he would explode if law enforcement would just come out and clear Seth, because he has his full alibi, receipts, an FBI polygraph, the whole 9 yards. I would think that Seth being cleared would cause such a commotion and such a tornado of turmoil for Chris Proudfoot. He couldn't handle it. he wouldn't be able to handle it. And then you watch his reaction. And the police have never leveraged what they could have leveraged in Sebastian's case. Four CPS reports that were closed, but one that was still active and open. And you're saying that you can't leverage that?
Yeah, it's so crazy. So unbelievable.
Yeah, because that's when you put them in when you find that out and you see that there's no footage of Sebastian in the neighborhood, you go out and you put them in the hot seat and see what you can get out of them at that point, in my opinion.
What do y'all think in chat? What do you think? How do you think the pressure should be put on this? I want to say this year. I would say, well, yeah. This year, next year, especially next year if nothing happens. Oh my God.
Hey, we started out with a bang, didn't we?
Yeah, we did though. And the thing is, I don't want it to be another anniversary and freaking, it's going to be an anniversary, but you know what I mean? I don't want it to be another while he's gone and him still not be found, of course. So, like if February rolls around and we're saying 3 years still not here, 3 years still not here, or whatever the chant would be, we're going to have something. I don't want that. I want things to happen before he would, turn 18, before he turns 18. So,
yeah,
of course, I don't know. I hope it doesn't get that far where we have to start a new, I don't want to say campaign, Sebastian Come Home campaign, because Sumner County won't do anything.
All you have to do is talk about his mom or his truck, right?
Sandwich. There's Sandwich again.
Sandwich is here.
Yeah, so when I said
talk about his mom, talk about his truck. Talk about geofencing and that his truck was caught in the geofencing. Allegedly.
There you go.
You'll see Chrissy Pissy come apart. I say, let's go. Keep doing this work. Action, boots on the ground. Us all coming together. Shauna, that's such a good point. And I think we need to do another awareness, like flyers. Not necessarily a gathering by the police station, because I mean, well, hell, we should pass out flyers in front of the police station. Oh my God. See, this is how this shit gets started. Okay, so people are like, we're gonna ask Lady what we should do on this. Oh, well, let's do. This is how it starts. This is how it starts. How is there no way to seen out of the home? I know it's not being sus. How else did Sebastian just vanish? Right? I think that's a huge indication that he didn't walk out. If we can't see him, I gotta find that clip, that Proudfoot that I was talking about with Proudfoot on Web Sleuths. And he talked about that. He said the only door that he can go out is the front door.
Yeah, I don't know how else to say this to you, but the only door that he can go out is the front door. I don't understand how much more crystal clear I can make it. It's like, God, dude. Shit crammed up his ass. Swear to God. Just like when I saw him allegedly at a bar 2018 or 2017. Losing his shit over a stupid joke. Oh my God. I wish I could get that footage, man.
I thought maybe he was playing pool or something like that. And
yeah, he was. He was shooting pool. And somebody put a pool stick between his legs and kind of, goofing off. It was a cop, by the way, that did it. I don't give a fuck who you are. And as we're pushing him to the door, kicking his ass. We had to kick his ass out. I was working there at the
Bob reaction over there.
I just wish that I knew that was him and what was going to happen. I wish I knew the future at that time. We would have really had some fun with that. Man, because I've seen motherfuckers bloodied in there before. No big deal.
Oh God, bar brawls are pretty wicked. Sometimes, I mean, depending, especially when they used to have the glass.
Well, when you work at one, when you work the door at one, you get away with a little bit more because it's like, well, I kicked him out and he was acting belligerent, so I had to, put him in his place, and so that's why his head smashed in. So there you have it.
Yeah,
You know
and
what I mean?
Sandwich, I need to
It's
do
easy to get
another
away with
live
it.
about Devlin. I do. Bless you. Need to do another live about Devlin. Because he is. Jesus, why are you guys still up? I know. Well, because we got Lieber back on tonight. We got we got Adam Sandler impressions to do. We got Pollyanna Thompson
Sandler night
impressions to do.
What's that? Why you want to do the Why you want me to do the Adam Sandler impersonation? Okay, because we really do. And we're gonna do it. Come on. You know that Mr. lady? You know that Mr. lady? I think I just killed her.
I love that the Mista lady, and she's running around there. Mista.
Tippy tippy tappy. Tap taparoo. I hate that clown. Tell me more that I'm a little. Sorry, I'm not sitting here trying to bullshit, but that's what happens.
It's okay. That's fine. It happens. It happens. Shauna, he got Shauna rolling in the chat. Don't forget Ron.
Ron. Who did I
like when he's in Billy Madison and he says, "Stop looking at me, Swan." I like that part. He's just like in the bathtub, randomly looks over. "Stop looking at me, Swan."
Stop looking at me, Swan. Oh, you remember that?
I think you do the best Queen Bee impression, because since you started doing your Queen Bee impression, I hear others doing Queen Bee impressions, and you got like the nasally thing that she does down like perfectly.
Oh no! So I started a trend.
No, you do.
I get no credit for. Who else is doing it?
No, you started a trend. Well, it's great. Sinner was doing it the other day, and I'm like, you do sound like her, but
well.
He does not like. She does not like him. So it's funny. It's funnier because of that part.
Fucks up my voice so bad, though.
It does when you try to do, because it's a rasp, but then it's also like it's deep.
Because I can't do the "Don't Stop Believing." I can't sing that anymore correctly after doing Queen Bee. There's Queef Bee. There's no way. Really?
She messed it up forever. Well, thanks a lot, Bee. Buzzy.
I'm kind of a big deal. Kind of a big I need to get more Anchorman quotes because I have no freaking. I only know one, and I think it was "I'm kind of a big deal." 1,000, 2,000. He's like doing these freaking.
Well, there's a lot of Krama stuff. Kiki did a good live earlier too, where she was talking about that, and I was like,
"Don't even try, because I've been up here all day trying to get all you bitches to do what I say, and pay me to be up here smoking 30 cigarettes at one time. There's no way that you're gonna listen to Lady Freedom. She's so full of shit."
I love that so much. It's hilarious when you talk shit to me as Queen Bee, because it just makes you laugh even harder. It's just so funny. I love it.
Lady Freedom should quit smoking, because she's gonna sound like me. She keeps going. That's what's gonna happen. I've totally. Night,
my
sinuses
on my ass
and all. Stomach hurt so bad I diarrheaed myself all over the place, and it felt great, but in a good way. Laughed so hard. That's what Shauna said. That what you said, Shauna? Oh yeah.
Oh,
what
12
a
cartons.
Child.
It's like, what?
Yes.
She was so creepy with that.
It's a 12 carton fucking mouth is what it is. So you're just going to have to deal with it. You don't like it.
I do smoke
Well,
cigarettes, Sam. I do, so I can't even talk
Yeah,
because, and also my
do it.
sinuses have been crazy.
Of course
So
they have, because you
I've been
smoke.
clearing my throat. I know. Well, it probably is, and it's hot as hell. And
I'm messing with you, but it's true.
I think you
But
should
yeah.
take up smoking so you could look just like Queen Bee. You got to do Newports.
Golly.
It's the only way it's authentic. No, you gotta, you gotta get the.
put a mole on my cheek and clap my cheeks. My fat
She's got. You know what? Some of the
pancake.
pictures-
I got a
That's
flat
a piercing.
pancake
She's got
ass.
the Monroe piercing.
Flat pancake ass. I like to clap them cheeks.
So
You little
scary.
Miss Sharon.
I love these pictures I've seen
Mannequins are
of,
so creepy to me.
I've seen pictures of like CP kissing her and stuff on the cheek. It's creepy.
Put a mannequin in with an orange jumpsuit. This left lawn. That should fire him up. Let's get him going now.
I like it when the one where Chris is kissing on SF Investigates.
Kissy Chrissy.
Kissy Chrissy, giving all kinds of loving to everybody.
SF
Now that's
SF
hilarious.
interferes, in my opinion.
SF never investigates.
Freaking Roblox looking ass.
Oh my
motherfucker.
goodness. No, Shauna. If I did, I would sound like
It
that
looks
for
like
real
this.
though.
Okay.
Especially as we get older.
I'm gonna do freaking Butthead for y'all.
Yeah, if you can do an impression of Steve Fisher's, please do it. It's hilarious. Oh, thank you, my PTSD.
This is a mess. This thing's broke.
Oh, good night, PTSD. I have one of those for my mic, but I've never used it.
Well,
If I did, I'd feel like Mariah Carey because she always had one of those, you know.
you can't see my double
If I had-
chin,
if I
but
Oh, jeez.
stupid double chin. But he looks like a Roblox character. He's like, well, I was trying to get my pilot's license, and I started with getting my pilot's license. And, well, it's not really. What we did was we saw a little blur coming across the screen down the driveway, and what it was, and I'm not trying to say that's what it really was, but what it was a man taking his trash down his lawn. God, it's such a fake ass. You
He
know,
also stumbles and stuff, and he'll be like stutter. Like, I don't think
yeah,
he
the
has to
stuttering
stutter.
pisses me off.
Look, I don't make fun of people that have a stutter.
He's just
I'm
trying
saying,
to sound smart, though.
so I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm saying that he's got like, when he gets nervous, he's got a stutter, and it only
Yeah.
comes out when he's nervous and he's lying his ass off. In my opinion.
It's like a tick for whenever he's fucking up and he knows it.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
And plus, like, I don't know, is he trying to be? Oh, I just thought like maybe Steve Crabtree is trying to be like SF Investigates, a photographer, because I saw some pretty racy photos of young girls, and they were very provocative. And I sent those to you, didn't I?
Yes.
I think I did.
Either you or another friend of mine that I know for a fact has done that. Yes, it was you.
It was Instagram.
But I was talking to both of y'all about it. And yeah, it was Instagram.
Oh,
right
share it
after
around.
everything.
Show your friends. Show. I'm telling you, because
Please put his
people
name
need to know
out there.
about this guy, because he inserts himself all over the place, and he's very weird about it. And then I just thought about the weird fireworks thing.
Yeah.
Chrissy Pissy, Chrissy Siggy Buzzy. Sorry,
Miss
I was
me
reading
with
Shauna.
that Chrissy Pissy, cause you miss me with that Chrissy Pissy, cause you're about to make me dizzy with that bullshitty, and you know it isn't me, and you know I don't know, but I'll write a whole song about it if y'all want. A whole freaking, it's gonna be ridiculous. It'll have to be like a song we play for fun at the end of the show or something.
Oh yeah, I have to add everything to my studio here. I just
Miss me
with that Chrissy Pissy, because that bullshit,
I'm not sure how to do it.
That bullshitty is making me dizzy because all he does is diss me because he's bitchy.
He's such a bitchy.
He's fucking sissy.
I need to make another
His
AI
truck-
song, but I haven't had the time.
The what now? What?
But I would like to make a part 2 to Baby Curl.
Oh yeah, I will. I'll do the
But
whole
I don't.
thing.
But I don't want it to be like, because I've done Baby Curl in a country version in
Country?
in an island. Yeah.
Fucking.
Why is it always?
They got jelly
Baby
roll
Curl.
up on there.
I'm sorry. I
Baby
can't do
curl.
And Katie doing her country accent needs to be in that one.
That baby curl come flowing down on my forehead.
I did a soulful version of Baby Curl. I've done several different types
I think
and
I've
genres.
heard one of the different ones, and I was like, "That is so weird."
Because I have an eclectic taste in music.
Yeah,
As
of
Chris
course.
Proudfoot.
Well,
would say.
I'm gonna make the rap because he hates rap so bad, so it's gonna have to be rap now.
Exactly. There's no rap. No rap in this house.
Yeah, we really don't. We don't do the rap. Yeah, we know. We don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. Look at each other. Look at each other like, no, we don't. No. Oh, yeah, it drives me crazy. They're sitting there feeding
Yeah.
off each other for that whole thing. What do you call that? It's a psychological. It's like an empathy thing. You're empathizing with each other. You're kind of like they're like working off each other with the lies. I swear to God.
Well, they are. And that's why they were doing that thing all together, with their hand gesture and all of that. Mm-hmm.
Knife hands. Like I said.
Oh, the knife hand stuff. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Make
so,
it acoustic.
Yeah, buddy.
We can get our lighters out.
What? Oh, with baby girl. Baby girl.
That's my favorite version because it's just, I love it. It's like, I love the rap version. That probably is why, because it pisses Chris off even more. So that's even better.
Yeah.
But I just like it because it's,
It's super catchy, and we're going to do it live.
Make
when
it a
it's
rap.
finished.
I'll make another rap. We'll make
Do it
another
live
rap.
in concert.
Live in concert.
I will.
The debut of
It's
Baby
gonna be
Curl
good.
and other. I could do videos where we just listen to different renditions of Baby Curl, but that might drive you guys crazy.
That'd be funny.
It's just funny. I wanted to use them in different videos, so I figured I'd make them, because I've used. There was one that was like very soulful.
So
that reminded
wild.
me of like the Temptations almost. So I was like, this is nice. But that AI app is cool for songwriting.
Merry Christmas from the Temptations.
I'm gonna have
hear
to make
that
some
on
Christmas
the
carols.
Yeah, the Christmas songs on the radio, they'd always play that. And one of their songs they did for Christmas is at the very end. It's Merry Christmas from the Temptations. I think that's what he said. What they said.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I like all the different renditions, but I haven't used them all yet. But did you hear about that guy in here, let me send it. I'll pull it up. But this dude took his wife's life, and it was in Sumner County, and he said some really messed up crap about how I'm sorry, no, it was a Williamson County man.
Okay.
I got that wrong.
That's why I never heard of it. I keep getting
Right?
the Sumner County stuff popping up, and I'm like, wow, another one. It's always
I
some kind of
know.
pedo. But yeah, I'm like,
Well,
wow.
now I've
another
seen
one,
what
another
Hip
one, another
Gallatin
one,
is.
Hip Gallatin's fucked up. I'm sorry, but they're fucking stupid.
I didn't
They're
even
gonna
know
s-
who they were.
Yeah, you know, well, every city's got one, I guess. I don't know if you ever heard it. Well, but anyway, I think most cities have them, where it's hip wherever city you live in, and it's just all you do is you could advertise your small business on there, or if you need something, like what Katie did. I need somebody to help move laundry out of my house, or not laundry.
Oh,
furniture.
the furniture around.
Random.
Yes.
Why would you? That was hip Hendersonville. Well, I look at both of those because they're Sumner County, and yeah, if I try to post on any of them about Sebastian, they will not approve it, which just pisses me off. It's just so fucked up. Why? You assholes. I'd like to know who the mods are, and it kind of makes me wonder who the mods are. Like who?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that somebody that doesn't want that out there for a reason? Because they don't want it out there. I know that, but I just kind of want to know who you are at this point. I can find out, but it's just.
I can't
weird.
believe they wouldn't. I can't believe they don't like you. What
Is
have
it
you tried?
negative? Is it too negative?
What have you tried
I mean,
to post? Was it like a flyer or something like that?
It was a video talking about. It was actually, I think, the video on the SCSO misconduct with CT Buzz or whatever. And, the deputies are acting like dickheads, and it's. So I mean, but it was other stuff too. It was like it's just Sebastian. Anything Sebastian related, I've done it multiple times. They will not approve it. So it doesn't matter what it is.
Wow.
Anything about him missing or anything, no, they will not approve it. They'll leave it right. But I've had other stuff approved immediately. That was just about complaining about McDonald's or something. So it's like, okay, you're full of shit. It's not like you didn't see it. You're just not approving it, and you're not denying it either. They're just leaving it sit. So, you know what I mean? It's weird.
Yeah, it's pretty. That's
I can
pretty
understand
crappy.
it if you want. Maybe you don't want a biased opinion, so maybe that was a bad one to use as an example. But it's more than once I've done it in multiple different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Like missing flyer
And they'll
type
deny it.
thing. Yeah, really weird. New details released in Williamson County, Maine.
Here you go. Yeah, this is freaking weird, guys.
Where a husband is accused of killing his wife.
Andy Cordan was first on the scene. He has this update, but we do want to warn you, some of what you're about to learn is difficult to hear.
News 2 has just obtained the murder warrant. It goes into great detail. It even states that Douglas Rawl believed that his wife was the devil and he was the son of God. According to the just released arrest affidavit, Williamson County deputies are called to this College Grove home by the alleged murderer himself, Douglas Rawl, who tells dispatchers, "I just murdered my wife. I shot her in the head," according to the arrest document.
I don't know what happened to his noggin, but it looks like a lot.
57-year-old said his wife Allison was the devil, and he says, "I thought I was the son of God, or even Jesus." When dispatchers asked the one-time pharmacist if his wife was still breathing, he reportedly says, "No, she is dead as fried chicken." According to the report.
Wow.
Dude,
Wow.
like every time I think of chicken, even, I think of that.
That's crazy. The dude's nuts as it is, but still.
I
You
know.
think maybe he's drunk and said that, and you're like, no, he's out of his mind.
Well, they said a former pharmacist, so I was wondering if he was partaking in the use of
Methadone or something?
like
Withdrawal
maybe
symptoms?
well yeah or some sort of
Golly.
like yeah
Well, you have to
prescription
order
something?
methadone in Tennessee, but
Do you know where Williamson County is?
yes,
I've never heard of it. I don't guess.
College Grove.
Weird, right?
There
Looks
is,
like a nice area. Like the houses look nice.
When deputies arrive,
Yeah.
they find Rawl in the front yard, removing his clothes. And when he doesn't comply, deputies will tase him.
The wife had been talking to my mom a lot about some pretty serious issues that were going on in their home.
Did you ever see any signs of abuse?
She told my mom there was some stuff going on like that.
Inside the house, arrest documents indicate Deputies will find the wife's body on the bedroom floor with a gunshot wound to the head, according to investigators. Rawl says that he and his 52-year-old wife got into a fight, where Rawl tells investigators he was attempting to pull her head off. When this didn't work, he reportedly shoots her in the chest, pulling the trigger till the weapon runs out of bullets. Rawl reportedly tells investigators,
Freaking brutal, right? This man, like, dude, everybody take a good look. Okay? Because...
Yeah, I thought he shot her in the head. Well, that's what he said to him, but maybe he did something different. Well, that's a very nice area. It's called Brentwood and Franklin. It's South Nashville area. Super nice, like nicer than Hendersonville and Gallatin. And Hendersonville, well, Hendersonville more than Gallatin is kind of uppity in a way. But yeah, it's where a lot of rich people live. A lot of your country stars live there. I've been to some of their houses. Jelly Roll lives out there. Whatever's moving out. Whoever's moving out, they're fucking. I don't care what's going on with those idiots. But yeah, tasting her blood. Wow.
Ew, I know, disgusting.
What the hell?
Yeah, Jenny, can you believe that? Fucking maniac is right.
It looks like he grazed his own. Somebody grazed his head with a bullet. Is what it looks like. Golly. I hope. This is the one time I'll say I hope the cops did that to him. God.
There's certain ones where I'm like, oh man, it would take so much restraint. It's like the guy that executed that Chad Dorman idiot. It
might have been her fighting back.
Boys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, if he's trying to rip her head off.
Yeah.
I bet you.
So crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So Jesus would totally do that. Totally.
Oh my God. Good point.
He tasted his wife's blood.
We knew something strange was going on in their house. The wife was very open with my mom about what was going on. I feel like she always needed, she felt like she had someone to lean on in my mom. So she talked to her a lot about what was going on. She would never tell me or my siblings the details because it was some pretty dark stuff. I think just pertaining to their personal life and their marriage.
Cult leader.
Gross. Ew.
Right,
I wonder what he was doing to that poor woman.
I wonder how many women will go and visit him in prison. Be like, oh, he's so just.
Ew. Fucking Beavis.
Much.
I'm sure he'll have people sending him money for ramen. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in. Like, here, let me get you some ramen so you can make your prison burrito.
Mr. Rawl is currently in the Williamson County Jail charged with criminal homicide. Andy Cordan, News 2.
Get it, Andy Cordan from News 2. I like him. I do like him. Oh, man. Hopefully he doesn't turn out to be a doucher. But, wow. A doucher.
That's awesome.
Total doucher.
Well, yeah, I'm about to turn into a pumpkin, my friend.
Me too. I just looked over. I'm like, okay, we have a press conference at 10:30 a.m.
Yeah.
So if I'm still awake, well, I can't believe you cammed up.
I can't either.
I feel like we just saw The Wizard of Oz.
I still won't show my face. It's sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I feel bad for you.
Not easy being greasy. Not easy being me.
Not easy. Oh my goodness, it's a slam. I'll tell you, Shauna, yikes. Goodness sakes, doucher. Jenny's just crazy.
Doucher.
Huge doucher. No, I think that's one of the guys that actually will expose the corruption, which is a good thing. But well, Libra, thanks for coming up and hanging out with us, and keep on coming up to hang out with us.
Yeah, try to do it soon again. I don't know when, but hopefully soon again.
Well, you better goddamn well be here tomorrow. No, I'm just teasing.
I can so I can do the later in the show stuff, which works out anyway, because late night giggles is where I come in anyway. Half the time, after your main stuff, I can come in and try to make everybody feel better. Just about
there you go. I know, right? It's so sad. Like, I'll just be raging for like 3 hours, and they'll come up here, and it'll be more chill.
Thank you, Shauna. You a sweetheart.
Yes, thank you, Shauna.
Yeah, it's awesome because
You damn doucher.
douchey.
Such a damn doucher.
Doucher. Doctor,
I know,
give me a
Shauna. These
clue.
last couple days, I've been like all teary and everything because it's just so sad that little girl. You know, I mean, yeah, it's been rough. Tomorrow's probably going to be rough too because I mean, they're doing that press conference. I reckon they have an update. I don't know for what. Aw, that's good, Shauna.
Deception detective vibes. That's funny. I never even thought of that. That's hilarious.
I
That
so
is
want to get one of
hilarious.
those decks.
I love that dude. He needs a. We need to get him to do some more stuff, man. I think Christian Mob Crew is talking about doing that, getting him to do some more stuff on. Oh, Katie and Chris, the two peas in the pot. You know what I mean? Get.
I know, but Deception, you know what? I've never seen Deception Detective. Like, he'll smile. Like, it's funny because he'll smile when he gets somebody really good or something like that, but he's very serious.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm serious enough, but then you tell me that I'm fine. And I'm like, I don't know about that.
Sometimes, so sometimes,
I can get real
you know,
scary
it's
serious though. I get scary serious. I take shit to the extreme. So I don't know if I
yeah.
want to be serious ever. I get hostile. So.
Oh my God, I got pretty hostile the other night. Well, just because I was also like revved up about Javeayah's case, and then I was like, "How are these parents getting away with this bull crap in Hendersonville?" And then I was like,
Oh yeah, I heard it. You're like, Katie, huh? Chris, and I was like, whoa, here it goes. Makes sense though. It makes sense that you're riled up about something, and you know to get you in that level. You know what I'm saying? It's enough to get you on that level as it is with those two butt heads. But but when you get even like when it comes to like something that you was admitted about a child, and then you're getting into a rage, and then you do it, it's even worse. It's like, man, shit's really hitting the fan now. So.
I know. It's just amazing to me. I can't believe they did all of that in a week that Sumner County can't seem to do after coming up on 2.5 years. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, for real. I'm so like over it. I'm about to start mixing up these interviews and it's going to be a real doozy.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Shauna. What I'm going to do is I need to wear light blue a lot more often because that's apparently a good color for Libra to wear. It's like fairness. And I noticed that some attorneys I've talked to, and one attorney that attracted me at one time, I just wanted to ask a question. I saw him at the courthouse. I was like, hey, you're an attorney, right? Yeah. He's wearing light blue. And then, you know, another attorney I know, it's a really good attorney. He can get anything dropped just about, you know, on anything. And he's wearing light blue in court. And it's like, wait a minute. And then I, you know, found out that light blue is apparently sends a signal of fairness and equality and like negotiation or whatever. And I don't know if they did it on purpose, but it really gave me those vibes because I was more open to talk to him than a guy wearing a black suit. Isn't that weird? So like, it is weird, but it's not. I believe in that vibrations is what the whole world is based on vibrations. Here we go. We're getting into the philosophical Libra. All right. Well, but yeah, the whole world is, you know, is vibrationally based. So, and frequencies. So that you know, somebody gives you bad vibes, right? It's a vibration that you're literally feeling. I don't know why this mouse died, but I'll turn it off and turn it back on. Hopefully get it going. Connection lost. What the hell? Here it goes. Connected. But yeah, that stuff is very real, man. But if it's your color with your zodiac, you should wear that color. Is what I come to the conclusion of. It's just more you, because that's your zodiac. But I don't know. I mean, do what you want. Don't do what I say. Forget it. You know
Well, what
I'm
color is
leaving.
December? Because I thought they were blue, topaz or whatever, or no, turquoise too. I don't know why December has to have two, but I do like turquoise.
You said December?
Mm-hmm.
December's birthstone?
It's turquoise, right?
Transnite, zircon, and blue topaz.
I mean, I
Turquoise
thought,
as well, yes.
yeah, turquoise, but blue topaz.
I like
But
turquoise. Very nice color.
I do like it. I like that one best because it's like greenish blue.
Yeah.
So I guess, I mean, I'd have to agree with that, but I do agree with Shauna too. Yeah, we got to be ourselves. Plus,
Yeah, you can't
Libra
be
makes us laugh.
too serious about like all the time, but like there's times where I'm serious though, I guess. Sometimes I just hope that nobody takes it the wrong way. Cuz I have a fat man's personality, you know what I'm saying?
You would do what? You a who?
I have a friend. He would say that. He goes, "Well, we'd be in the bar or whatever. He's talking about trying to pick up women and stuff. I gotta be like this. I gotta have this big personality because I'm fat, and so I can't get." I was just like, "What? Whatever that
What
means."
in the world?
It's just funny, just like, I'm fat and ugly. So he wasn't ugly. And he wasn't fat, in my opinion. I don't even like that word really, but yeah, he's like, so I gotta,
Well, you
I gotta
should
use
never
extra
body shame
personality.
yourself.
No, I never, ever. So he's like, I gotta act like that. I gotta have more personality because that's what attracts the women, man. Okay, it's so funny.
Aw.
So
Well, that's nice of him to, care about that. Some guys go to the bars like a meat market. I'm like, oh God. I've watched that happen as a bartender. I'm like, ooh, this is going to be this is something that probably won't end well. You know what I mean?
It's so
like nothing
ridiculous.
dangerous, but you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you could just tell, like, it's going to be a whole deal.
Yeah. See, May's birthstone's emerald, which mine was, but it's not. So, and that's like, got the green.
What did you say, emerald?
Yeah.
Well, don't you like green? Isn't that one that you like?
Yeah, that's my favorite color, but mine is tourmaline.
Oh.
Tourmaline.
What the fuck is a tourmaline?
It's like opal. It's like
this?
like pink looking. Pinky winky.
Oh.
Pinky.
Oh, pink. It would match
pink.
Eric Craddock's dress, is what you're telling me.
And earrings.
You got him some earrings.
And that was that. Or was it red that he was wearing a Clueless thing that I found? That Clueless photo I found. He was wearing. I think he was wearing red dress with like a red. Or he had like a red purse. He had a red purse.
Oh yeah.
I found this.
Yeah, he had to have his purse. If he loses his purse, he doesn't have his
It's not
ID.
a purse. It's a satchel.
It's a satchel. I was saying that the other day too because my little Sebastian bag. It's not like a full purse. It is a satchel. I love it.
Yeah, I'd say so. Cause I've seen it.
I've seen it.
Shauna.
Oh,
dude.
little Miss Sharon.
It's like that in maybe not downtown so much, but some of the suburbs. There's just no women out there, and it's just a bunch of big meat fest. And it's like I don't want to go to a bar. I'm trying to meet a nice young lady, right? Like that's gonna happen. But when I was younger, going to the bars and stuff, you're like, dang, man, it's just a freaking sausage fest in here. This ain't cool. And that was the last time I went to club play. No, I'm just kidding. Whoa!
Is a who and a what?
Club play is a gay bar. Yeah. Used to tell guys, when they didn't know Nashville, I'd tell these guys, yeah, dude, go to the jungle. It is the coolest. They go up there and find out it's a gay bar. Like, what the heck, man? Why'd you send me there? I didn't know it was a gay bar. I was hitting on his lesbians and they got mad at me.
Oh,
Oh
sorry,
no.
dude. Sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude, sorry.
Well, thank you, little Miss Sharon, and also welcome to the Dragon Tribe, Cath, Wales, UK, 5660.
5660. You gotta say
I
it
had to
with
say
me. The
it because
dash.
I had to say it
At
because you're on
Kath
panel.
dash Wiles dash UK. Yeah, and I can't see.
It's the perfect color dress for his high heels, his boot scoot, new goot spootin' or whatever. New boot
Boot
scootin'.
scootin' boogie.
No, new boot and scootin'.
Let's all
Oh, for
boot
fuck's sake. It's so funny.
Cadillac, blackjack, maybe meet me out back, gonna boogie. Oh, get down, turn around, run to town, boot scootin' boogie. What's his name?
Oh my
Ronnie
God.
Dunn.
I love Brooks and Dunn so much. You have
I
no
raise my hands, lift my hands.
Now you sound like Jordan Peterson.
Don't
start with Jordan Peterson about that.
The words written in red. Say that they're but then I can see. Oh, I believe. Oh, I believe. I say navy and earth tones, but no gray for you, lady. White blush, bright colors, energetic opinion. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Navy and earth tones. Interesting.
Navy and earth tones.
Okay.
Aw, thank you, Shauna.
I will look navy and earth tones. Earth tones.
Earth tones. You should wear earth. Yeah. You should wear more earth tones. But green is an earth tone.
Yeah.
You have worn green.
Did that yesterday. I have all
green.
I
found I found the comment. Navy earth tones.
I've had an all green shirt I've had for like 10 plus years. And it's like an Adidas with the Adidas white stripes on it. I love that shirt. And I wore it all day yesterday.
I don't have a lot of gray. I don't think I have a lot of gray, actually.
Gray, though. I never wear the gray shirt I have, so that's probably why. I just didn't like it. Something told me not to like it. So.
I like a cool, like a blue, like electric, not like electric blue. What kind of, maybe like mint. A mint green.
We're
I like
gonna
that.
rock on
If I'm
to
tan,
Electric
I haven't been
Avenue.
outside a lot though because
We
the
can
weather
take it higher.
has been yucky.
We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue, and we can take you higher. Yeah.
Meet me out back. We're gonna boogie, Jenny.
Baby, meet me out back. We're gonna boogie. Oh, get down, turn around, go to town, go.
It sounds like if Jordan Peterson went honky tonkin'.
I can do a mad Lenny Kravitz voice because that's in my vocal range, I think. So,
I don't know that I'd want to go out with Jordan Peterson because he seems like he would be a buzzkill.
Yeah. American woman, mama, let me be. I gotta go. I gotta get away. Babe, I gotta go. I wanna fly away. I'm gonna leave you, woman. He didn't have. I used to think that was a freaking song that he wrote, and then I found out, oh no, that's an old ass song. Like, what the hell, Lenny Kravitz? Do your own original crap. No gray for Libra. Got it. Thank you so much. I don't even wear any gray. I have a tan shirt I would wear sometimes. So,
They do. Oh, that's cool, Gigi.
Our robots play rock down to Electric Avenue at work.
At work.
Robots?
Yeah. I know. That sounds like a cool job.
Wait, what?
I know. That is so cool. We had to do a live karaoke night as a members live. Oh God! Well, I was wondering. I don't think I could get copyrighted if you're singing. I can't do karaoke. That would
Yes, we'll
require
do
me
it
to be
for you.
drunk on the live. You guys
Yeah,
probably
liquid
that'll
confidence,
be. I
baby.
don't need that. I don't need that clipped anywhere. I'm
That
good.
liquid confidence, yeah.
I'm not a great
'Cause
singer,
I
so
believe.
like if I do karaoke, it's like salt and pepper.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
she's bringing sexy back. Yeah.
Like Justin Timberlake, I'll never forget his DUI. And he looks at the cop, he's like, I'm on a world tour.
What a loser. So, no, he's not a loser, but
The
damn,
cop is like,
kind
no,
of.
he was
The whole
definitely
Hollywood shit. Yeah,
well,
he's
it's
like, I
like
got my
any of
body
us.
cam. I know, man.
Quite humbling. I mean, it's like any of us getting the D-dub, where you're just like, oh, that's embarrassing. And, but he was like, I'm on a world tour. And it was so hilarious. The cop's like, what the fuck is a world? And he's like, I'm Justin Timberlake.
Just makes you wonder how many times the first offender got away with it before they finally got caught. Because you know what? What's his name? Sam Hunt. He got caught going backwards on a place called Ellington Parkway in Nashville. Backwards.
Backwards? What
He was
possesses
going-
you when you're already drunk to drive backwards?
It's a
I was
one-way,
like, I'm not
both
trying
ways.
to drive like
Yeah.
a granny. Are you kidding me?
You're going on the
Oh,
on
my
ramp
Lord.
backwards, or the off ramp, like it was an on ramp, and went backwards. So
Oh,
it's like he
my
couldn't get out of that one. He had
God.
to do the classes and everything, and
That's so dangerous.
the
Oh my
jail
god. It's
time.
dangerous anyway.
Mothers gets drunk driving
Horrible.
are real crazy here, so you can't get away with that at all. It's hard to. Well,
God.
Nashville,
I mean,
they
it's
used to,
I'm glad they are rough on
not
it,
in,
but
yeah. You shouldn't because it's not copyright infringement, but YouTube is stupid, so I'd check. Yeah. I
know they
did talk to
are.
Lady Freedom about possibly if I got in here and played guitar and sang songs or something, if they were like cover songs, and she's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, that's true because they might still ding you. Even, and I think it's
They're
and it might be a
weird.
thing where you have to be teaching it because there's these guitar teachers all over YouTube getting monetized, and they didn't get shut down.
Oh.
But it's not automatically picked up, probably, because they automatically pick up these frequencies from these songs that are in studio. Or you might have to be a stipulation around it where you're teaching the song and not doing the whole song. That's possible. Or so many minutes or so many seconds of it. We need some Black Velvet Lady and some Nickelback, man. Look at this photograph. Black Velvet and that little boy's smile.
I do have a sing trick, so I could auto tune my voice to whatever I want. For real, I could do auto tuning. I just thought of that. So I'd be cheating big time. Next thing you know, I am Mariah Carey. I've got the little thing like Libra, the little circle, and I'm all in the studio.
What was that Will Ferrell was doing? He's like, I can make you love me if you
Oh, I never
don't.
saw him do that. I love that song. It's so
You
like,
can
cute.
make your
But-
heart feel something it won't here in the dark. These final hours.
But
I
watching
will
Will
lay
do
down
it.
my heart.
Oh my god.
And
That's
I
fucking
feel
funny.
the power, but you won't.
Have you ever seen like
No.
Pearl, the little girl of his like I don't even know if it's his daughter or if he just like it's a little girl that he's, but she is so funny. Like there's ones where she's interrogating people, there's ones where she is the landlord and she's like, she's like, "Where's the rent?" She's like, "Pay me the rent." It's hilarious. It's
I
so
don't
funny.
think I have.
Hey, Stephanie. It's so funny. Well, we'll have to do karaoke night. That's hilarious. I know that would be
I
so
think Farrell did.
fun.
It was called Step Brothers. And they're like 80 years old, living with their mom and dad, or with
I
Will
love
Ferrell's
that.
mom and dad, or no,
Their mom.
No,
and
their
dads
parents got
together.
married.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're stepbrothers. Yeah, right. So hence the name, right? Yeah, he's like puts his ball sack on the drums, like I touched your drums. What are you gonna do about it? And it shows a freaking ball sack on it. It's so ridiculous.
Ew,
I think
that
it
was so
fake,
gross.
but it was still gross.
No, it was actually pretty. Ew, it was like, oh yes, ew.
Hairy.
Yeah, exactly.
Ever touch my?
Oh
Don't
my
ever
god.
touch my drums. I'm turning into a pumpkin, y'all. So I guess I will have to go night night.
Aww. I know. I'm sorry. I was reading Detroit's comment. Yeah, I know. I should probably. I can't believe. I just know that I should come back in like a few hours to watch that press conference, because I could make myself a cup of coffee and do a little bit of stuff, and then I could come back for that press conference. So I was also thinking about that too.
Heck yeah.
But I know you won't be able to join me because you got better things to do, I guess. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, I do.
I'm teasing you. I know, right? God, like every time I
Dude.
ask Libra to come up here, he doesn't.
Important. I drive a Dodge Stratus. I'm important.
I teabagged your drum set. He's like, I'm gonna put my nutsack on your drum set. Oh my god, that was so
He
fun.
did it. He did it.
I know you touched the sticks. What did he say? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Shauna
I
knows
want
everything
fancy
that we
socks.
know. She's seen everything.
I know, Shauna's so funny.
How old are you,
Oh my
Shauna?
gosh.
How old
She
are you,
knows all the
Shauna?
movie references.
Are you single? No, I'm just playing.
Shauna, are you
Ridiculous.
Shauna, are you single and ready to mingle?
Hitting on all the ladies on the damn. Get up here, you son of a bitch.
Well,
Stupid
Libra, we
ass.
do know that your beard has gotten a lot of positive reviews from the chat. We've established that much.
I'm shaving it off tomorrow.
Our chat calling you deception detective. I mean, he's our resident hottie. If you didn't know that,
I don't know
he
anything.
is. We definitely have sexually harassed deception detective in the chat.
Sent him
We
here.
have marginalized him, turned him into a piece of meat.
Okay,
but
so
it's all
Shauna
in
is
good
my
fun.
age.
So, yeah.
Shauna's my age, and pretty
Yeah.
much, your age and my age, pretty much.
Yeah.
You're 46, right, lady?
Am I 46? No.
Well, at least you laughed.
No.
I thought you'd get mad when I said that. I was joking, obviously. I know you're not. I'm joking.
No. I always
love
forget how old you are
cats.
too, though. What are you? 41?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm 43. So Shauna's 42.
So she's
So
right
Shauna's
between
in
us.
the middle. That's why. It's because we have
Smack
consecutive
dab in the middle.
ages. That's what the connection is. And Shauna loves cats, and I love cats. Do you love cats?
I love cats.
Cats. Do you love them?
I'm more of a dog person.
You
But I
better-
grew up with a buttload
Oh.
of cats. Because
Oh, I see how it is.
My cat had a bunch of cats, so we had to give them away. We had so many, and then
Well, we had a
you
doggy,
and
sit with
then
us at
we had
lunch
multiple
anymore.
dogs over the years. But yeah, I love cats and dogs, both. And I had a cat that got along with the dog, the family dog, back in the day. She lived till she was 16 and died when I was 17. So it was really sad. I didn't know life without her. Had that cat my
Aw.
whole life.
Well,
But,
if you and Shauna ever get together, you better not make her get rid of her cat like Proudfoot, or I'll have there'll be a major meltdown on the channel. No, I'm just kidding. I supported this shit.
Yeah. What the is going on here? Oh my god. I was
That's
saying
funny. Shauna says I'm a
that
cat lady, and Shauna is very beautiful.
lion. Oh, you're a cat lady? Are you a big cat lady? Because that damn Carol Baskin killed her damn husband. That's what the fuck she did. And you know she did it. You know Carol Baskin did that shit. And she killed her damn husband, and he just disappeared. He's nowhere to be found. Disappeared.
That was so intense. That whole Tiger King thing. I swear to
Oh,
God,
I
I
love it.
watched it all in one sitting.
Love it. Oh my!
I wasn't going to
God.
go anywhere. Obviously, it was a pandemic, but I mean, I literally kept watching it until I couldn't watch it anymore. And then I'm like, where's the rest of it? I need to see more. It was the
Yeah.
most bizarre shit I've seen
Then
in a
the other
long
one
time.
where the guy was the other guy. They made one on the other guy. That's a big cat person. That was him. It was Tiger King. I can't remember the other guy's name, and then it was Carol Baskin. Well, the other guy, whatever his name is, that was probably the same age as um, Tiger King, which I can't remember his name. He was like caught with like he was messing around with all these different women, and he was like getting these young girls to come up. And what was he doing? He was just messing around with all these different women and stuff, and then he got in some kind of legal trouble with the feds or something with raiding his cat farm or something. Crazy, it's crazy. Who knows? I'll die on that. I'll die on that hill.
all, all the little cats. That's funny. Yeah, I want a Maine Coon. I still want a Maine Coon. And Detroit says that her cat has 6 toes, and they're like little
Huh?
hands.
I think.
I love that name,
Man,
Jazz.
I knew somebody that had a cat like that. It was like an ancestral cat. You know what I mean? It had like 6 toes. Swear to God.
Shut up.
It's just the cat hair gets to me, and my brother's deathly allergic to cat hair, but it gets to me too. That's the only thing is I can't do a lot of cat hair. It has to be. The house would have to be cleaned up enough where it's not just everywhere. Some people don't do it at all, though. It's just everywhere. It gets all over your clothes, and I'm like, achoo, 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 achoo.
I think I'm semi-allergic to cats, but
Same
I
with dogs,
love
though. Pet dander, really. Pet dander
it's the
for
pet.
me.
Yeah, it's pet dander if there's too much, but
Weird.
dogs I can handle more than cats. Like,
Same here.
yeah,
And the
'cause-
cat's hair, it's because the cat's hair is different. It's something about it crystallizes in your lungs or something crazy.
It's like Newports. Laura, good to see you. I know we do. And thank you so
Yeah, we
much.
do.
I know we
Kids.
do. We're just keep on,
She's like, I know you're kids. You told us your age now.
Your damn kids get to bed
Thank
already.
you so much.
That's
Well, love
funny.
you guys.
That's hilarious. I didn't realize that we were all like right there in age either. So
Well, I wanted to say bye to Seth, but I think it's too late. I think he left a
Seth
long
didn't even
time
say
ago.
bye to us. He can
Oh.
just come up next time. No, we'll see him tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Hopefully we will.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I can't believe that shit. I'm still tripping on that RTF, guys. I know it's a long live, but go back and take a gander at it. So, Shauna. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Well, I love you guys. You guys are hilarious. Libra, have a good day.
Thank you.
And yeah, stop over if you're still awake like us crazies, because I will do the press conference. I think I should do the press conference. I don't know what we're going to hear, but I feel
Okay.
like if I don't do it and something big happens, then I missed it.
Yeah.
I just don't feel like I'm going to be able to sleep is my thing. So
Yeah.
but-
Okay. Well, good
all right.
night,
Well,
everybody.
you
and I
have a
had good
great
time.
day, and you guys do too. And we'll see you guys all next time.
Good night.